MPs have lost their seats in Parliament because they had never spoken in the floor of the House. But that has not been the case for Honorable Nasat Muhammad Ture, the Ayawaso East MP. This man has never said a word on the floor of the House, but has won his seat for 3 consecutive times since 2012. Let's speak to him and find out what has been his secret and what has kept him going on.
Some of you who comes to parliaments always, you know how the parliamentary procedure is. You can't just wake up and start talking. You talk when the matter arises, when there are some reasons to talk. Yes, then you wake up and talk. Or most of our talking also is at the committee level. Yes, as a member of parliament since 2012, and we started working 2013 as an MP. For me, today, all I believe is to make sure I work in my community. Today, people are saying, but the MP doesn't talk, but his people, they like him. They like him because of what? Because they like me because I do the right thing. Because I'm a servant who came to work for them, to make sure I change the life of my people. Today, if you enter my constituency, it's not about just talking. Some people, you come to parliament, you see them, they make noise. But when you enter in their constituency, you won't see much project. You can't notice some changes. But today, when you come to my constituency, you can identify the number of projects that I have done in my constituency today. I'm sure that is the reason why my people continue to vote for me. My people thinks I'm the best person to lead them. So I'm sure that is the reason why.
Oh no, we know that for you to be retained, it means you are doing something right, and it means that the people like you. What are some of the things you do in your constituency? I heard you attend a lot of their gatherings, whether Ivory, funerals, you show up all the time, you support them. But I just want to know, what are you identified for?
If you enter Nima today, if you start from, I don't know if you know Frankies, all the way from Frankies down, Nuria down, especially the Nima market. There you can see the paving blocks that before I became MP, or the whole area is muddy. When it rains, to become muddy. It takes 2 weeks. You can't even walk to that area. I remember the one pastor at the Roman church said, Saint Kizito said, today, because of the good work that I did there, before when it rained and their members are coming to church, from the station, before they got to the church, they have to put water there. People have to wash their legs, people have to wash their shoes before they enter church. But today, the whole area is paved, it's clean. So from the Nima market going to the Ashama station, when you enter there, you see the difference. You come to the hot coffee, even before I was born, especially when it rains, you can't walk there. You can't pass there. Even cars cannot enter and connect to Kanda Highway. So I did the project from hot coffee all the way to Kanda Highway. And there was a mosque that closed the road from Kanda Highway. I was able to negotiate with the owner of the mosque. And I demolished the mosque and then opened up the road and then put up a new mosque there for them. And from the same area, there is another drain work that I did. All the way is going to connect to the main Kaukudi drain. So the project is there. So when you go to downside, I don't know if you know Nima, downside there is a bridge. It's called Naza Bridge. They named the bridge after me. So when you go there, you see the bridge there. When I came, I said, so if we can put up a bridge here, so it will be easier for us to connect to Newtown Timber Market. So I started like joke. Today it becomes the major road, major bridge that will link you from my constituency to Newtown Timber Market. So, and then I said, oh, so why not we brought the idea of Operation Cement all your lungus, all the lungus. So today, thank God, at least we haven't finished all, but at least we're able to cement almost about 70% done. When you enter all the corners, you can see my handwork, my idea. When you go to Kanda, Ruga, I don't know if you know Ruga. You know Ruga? Yes. When you go to Ruga, you see the new public toilet that I'm putting up there. It is my project. The Operation Cement Yolungu, we extended it to Ruga. So when you go to Islamic Training Institute, the one on the Kanda Highway, initially before it's open. Yes, I came and said, oh, why? We can fence. Why can't we fence it? So we fence it. I put up another project in there. So today, the place is safe for the kids. Initially, when the kids are from the school, when they are crossing, sometimes because it's open, they cross anyhow. But now, because of the fencing, at least we did a pedestrian that they cross, and the traffic light also is there. So it's becoming safe. And then I have so many social interventions that I did, especially when it comes during the Ramadan. There are so many social interventions that I do help my mothers, my old ladies, my old fathers, my brothers, my sisters, that we do. So it's also part of the achievement. And then education. Also, I'm sure this is you can see the one I just paid for some people. I think about 4 of them, 10,000. One of them is 800. Yeah, I just pay for some of the students. So these are so we make sure when it comes to education too, we do, at least we can't do everything, but we make sure we support the youth to go to school. So when it comes to education, especially when the kids are writing the wasi, we make sure we support them with the math sets and so on. Sometimes we give them books and and others. So I think there is so many achievements that my people thinks I deserve to lead them. So that is why some people say, but the MP cry, he's quiet, he doesn't even talk. But why does the people, his people like him? Yes. So they like him because it's not just you come and talk. You don't do anything in your community. You don't do anything to your people. So that alone cannot make your people to like you. They will like you for some reason.
How is that feedback? Like how do they call you? Do you have a nickname? Is there a way you mingle with them in the Constituent?
Oh yes. I'm always my always. You know, even was it last Saturday? I attended funeral at St. Kizito. There's a funeral there. Our former chairman died. Former constituency secretary. I attended the funeral last 2 weeks also. One of my special assistant also lost his mother. I'm talking about when you come, my relationship with the, we have Christians, we have Muslims. You understand me? But we judge to each other. So for my constituency, I'm visible. I'm always in my constituency. If I don't attend the program, I make sure I delegate my chairman to attend the program, especially outdoors, passing out, especially passing out. There are many. So funerals, any program, I make sure I deliver. Yes.
Well, that's impressive. But I want to ask you, I know it came to a breaking point for you when there was a violence in Nima in regards to some hoodlums. How did you feel about the whole thing, and what are your comments?
Yes, the issue, even though it has been resolved, we all know Nima used to, years back, people say, oh, Nima is a violent area, people this and that. Some people do things so, especially the taxi drivers, those days, years back, when you want to come to Nima, you stop taxi, they don't want to come. But today, Nima is one of the peaceful area, even though the incident that happened the other time. It has been resolved. And then some years back, about 10 years ago, we used to have the watchdog. The watchdog, they are also very, very helpful for the community. But along the line, they don't function again. They stop working. So this time we'll make sure we revive them. With the watchdog, we'll be able to dismantle all the ghettos that we have. The ghettos also, they are part of those who are creating problem. So we make sure all the ghettos have been dismantled, because some of them, they don't live in Nima. They come from far places. Because of when they come to Nima, they say they have some gate bases, some ghettos. So they come there and do some bad things and go back. So people think all those things that are happening, it is in Nima, but it is not from Nima. They are not from Nima, guys. They come and go. So we are trying to make sure this time we work on that to make sure that we won't allow you to come from far place and then come and spoil our name. So we are making sure that we stop all those things. We make sure that all the ghettos have been no more, doesn't exist anymore, so that you won't come there and get any bad things to smoke or whatever. So we are working on that.
Everything in Nima has improved, from roads to education to... How did it happen? How did it work? I know you coach for being in Parliament for close to almost 12 years. You'll be in Parliament for next 12 years. How did you resolve? Did you engage people, chief imams, stakeholders, and how do you?
I do hold meetings with the chiefs, because our chiefs also, they are playing a very, very wonderful role, our chiefs. Because most of the intervention that we do in Nima, like forums, we do involve chiefs. They come and they also talk to the mothers, the parents. We do talk to them through the forum or any gathering. We make sure we give the chiefs the advantage, some little chance to talk to the parents. I think it has also played a very good role. That's why we are seeing some level of changes in Nima, not like before. Now most of the youth today, I think, they want to go to school. So I remember before the election, I went to house. I went every house. So every house we go, I tell them, I educate them. If you have a daughter or you have a son who wants to go to school and you can't afford it, come to my office. Yes, I will support you to make sure we pay the fees for you. So all those things also, it has been so helpful. So I think most of the kids today, they want to go to school. Those who doesn't go, or the parents who cannot afford it, that's why we advise them, come, we will help you. Yes, because some of them, you can see that the kids want to go to school, but the parents can't afford to pay the fees. So if you are in such situation, come, we'll help you. So that is also playing a very good role for us. So I think I would say we are progressing. Inshallah, we are progressing.
We've left your constituency. We are now in Parliament. I noticed a member of the committee, part of the committee for mines and energy.
Yes.
Would you say we are in crisis, looking at our recent 4 hikes and what's going on in this country? I think I don't need to give details, but what's your take on what's happening under the Akufo-Addo-led government in terms of...
I don't need to say Akufo-Addo has failed, but everybody, Ghanaians have seen that Akufo-Addo has failed. He can't do anything. They are even confused. They don't know the direction that they are moving. They don't know. So that's why we said that they should come. I remember JM told them, John Mama told them, His Excellency John Ramama, he told them that time that you have never been there. People, you think it's easy. If it is Kufuor or then if it's a Kufuor or anybody who is a former president, you will understand the person. But you people, you have never been there. You came and make noise. Today you are the vice president. Today you are Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia. You are the president today. You are the vice president today. Akufo-Addo, you are the president today. What are we seeing today? No action, no show. Everything is standstill. Honestly, even we MPs, our common funds, 3rd quarter, 4th quarter. Now we are almost end of the 1st quarter. You haven't paid. So how can the country move forward? How can we develop the nation? So I don't need to talk much. Ghanaians have seen it, that NPP government has failed Ghana. That's it.
We are currently at the Ayawaso East constituency. We want to speak to the constituent what they make of their MP silence in the chamber. Is it working on the ground, or they are worried about his silence? Join us as we speak to some of them. Ayawaso East today. because of your MP. He's been in Parliament since 2012. He hasn't spoken in the floor before. But you keep voting for him. He's been there in 2012, 2016, and in 2020. We want to find out what's the secret. Why do you keep voting for him even though he's not actively speaking in Parliament?
You know, Honorable Nasser Mama Toure is somebody, he believes in action. And since he came 2012, 2013, Mcdonough, if you go to Nima Market, he came there and he put pavement blocks. He went to the Nima Market and the Nima Medina Station, hot coffee area, all he put pavement. He went to the hospital, he provide them ambulance, he provide them generator, the big plant. He went to Nima police station, he provide them the plant. He built a general hospital at Nima. And though he didn't complete throughout, but he didn't reach some place before this government came and completed. And education to be giving scholarship, many scholarships. And moreover, the Nima operations, Smith, your Ulungu, we have done all. Before Nima, you can't pass inside Nima. But now Nima, when there's rain, there is no problem. The water is moving, flowing, you have no problem. So to talk in Parliament and you don't need anything to your constituency, no, we are not talking about your graduate, no, it's action. What we have done for your community. So Nima, we believe in action. So you have done law, even the street light, all corner in Nima, all. It was Mcdonough. So we will be keeping voting for him because he's doing well. So when somebody say why you don't speak in Parliament, no. We see some people speaking in Parliament, but if you go to their constituency, they didn't do anything to their people. So we love Mcdonough, we like him, and he's been doing well. So I think this is some of the things I've been telling you. I am the one, every project in Nima, all his projects, all from 1 to 8. I am the one who is supervising all. So Mcdonough, we love him. Even when he stands 10 times, we vote him for 10 times because he's doing well. We don't want somebody graduate to know. Just do what we will like. If you do, then we'll be voting for you.
It's not about talking in the Parliament. When in your area you are doing well, that's all. So if people are saying he's not doing well at Parliament, it doesn't mean he's not doing in his electoral area. He's doing well in our electoral area. He introduced me to Olungu and some many things to the assemblymen, and we use that opportunity when taking his step. So if somebody said Mcdonough is not speaking at the Parliament, it's not about speaking at the Parliament with the issue. Working in your community, that's the issue.
What are some of the projects he has done apart from the operation?
Or even when you go to our streets, he has done well to us. And normally when there's rainfall, we can't work. So Mcdonough came, so we saw the difference, big difference.
If he contests again, do you think he will retain him? And when can he lose his vote?
Nothing will let him lose. Nothing. Forward advice, backward Nima. I'm the assemblyman on Nima West electoral area. My name is Awule Tolo. Nothing will let him lose. Because we have voted for many people, nothing we see. But for Mcdonough, at least we can show 1 or 2 things on behalf of Mcdonough. He's not here for me, but I can show the project for him. But the many MPs who pass, who can show their project. So if they say he's not talking, we don't need his talking at the Parliament. We need the effort in the electoral area.
Honorable Nasser, me, I don't call him Nasser, I call him MTN. Everywhere you go, because his name is Mohammed Toure Nasser. So I short it MTN because of the phenomenal job that he has been doing for us, the development that he brought in our community since he became the MP. First of all, Honorable Nasser is a listening leader. Listening leader to the extent when you see something at the grassroots level and you draw his attention, he will tell you, go check what do we need to get solution for it, and then you will do it. You understand? So let's make a little analysis. When you have MP that talks and speaks louder in Parliament, and then it doesn't bring any development in his community, and the one that brings development in the community without talking in Parliament, you yourself, which one will you choose? You go for the one who always have development in the community. One thing people don't know or have to know is everything in Parliament is about whips and committee. If Honorable Nasser happened to be the vice chairman of Mines and Energy in Parliament, then we should thank God that we and then be proud of our MP being the vice chairman. He has a recognition. But the fact that you don't talk in parliament, talking in parliament, we have sector of people who does it. We have the chief whip, we have the majority leader. So why then do we supposed to see our MP on television talking before we are certified with his being MP? Me, I'm okay with it's okay, and not me alone. A lot of environs. I'm a youth advocate. I'm into the youth. I moved through the MPP, the NDC, the PNC, and even I can tell you, as a matter of fact, the MPP constituents in our constituency vote for MP because for Honorable Nazir because of his phenomenal job that he's doing. So it's a man we can trust. He promised and he deliver. You understand? He promised and he deliver. So Honorable Nazir, I think, unless he decide not to go, he is our best choice as MP because ever since he became the MP, we've seen a lot of development compared to the previous MPs that we had in this constituency.
If he doesn't speak in parliament, it doesn't mean that he doesn't do the good work at his area. He has been doing the good work at his area. That's why he has been winning always.
So what are some of the things he has done for you people in the
especially when you come to Nima, first of all, when you pass the corners, you can see, first it was very dirty. They put bola at any place. But now, if rain falls, you can pass anywhere at any time. You are not afraid of anything. Yes.
So with this, if he stands again, is this someone you
he has a chance to win. He has a chance to win because of the good work he has been doing. That's why I say he has the chance to win.
So if you vote for him again?
Exactly. Exactly. I mean, at his back. But when he doesn't do the right thing, I'll say he knows me already.
Kasa de enipa ye adwuma na on kasa eno de nkyere se wonye adwuma. So na adwuma ntina ye to ma no because wo bae no nsisa aba mentemu ye fanse nima be bia ono wo ya yi no nsisa abem bebre because first the kwan we no na water down into nipa bre ansana cars kura ntimi fa ha but wo bae na aja na kokwa adum tu wo so na adum tu na omu yi kwan we so ntinu ama bebia bebre enya hanko ha ntinu obia hwe sende na juma city ansana wato ama no enye ne kasa obi wo a kasa parliament bia wo nya sende amanfo ye pe ama wa aya ama omo ntinu eno de nkyere se wo nya adwuma de wo ye so bia pere mpuntu na sende wono so ne mente musu be ye so ntinu eno nkyere se bia on kasa no wo ye adwuma pa so wo bo ni pa sende ni pa hu kyerwa ukoni nkyɛn a wono so otimi tie nipa su frena wono so sende kakra wo wono metimi abo nipa tina no de enye wonye bad wo ho se mpunto ne sende wo hu nipa mo bronde enu de wonye ayikura
esa be magana parliament take win seat in shishini cikin zango mungani ma kowani lungu kabiduka ya se cement kowani lungu even Kanda estate duka ya kan street nan duka ya gege gyare na yin da yayi ababe da wa schools ya je schools ya bada uniforms da table and chairs da ababe da wa isa ga kasuwar mu na Nima da an ka shiga kasuwar Nima laka aka ya dare baka ka bi cikin kasuwa amma yanzu akan ga dai kasuwar Nima ka shiga kai tafiya ka kwanta koina maganan da kenan kenan.
Member of Parliament for Ayawaso is Honorable Alhaji Nazar Muhammad Ture did say emphatically that his silence in the House did not connote irresponsibility on the ground. We spoke to the constituents and he seems to have earned his position amongst the people and they are satisfied with his work. They shared his success story and they are very happy of what he's done so far. I am Nimatu Yakubu Atoyese reporting for GhanaWeb.
I deem it a journey because we at Rehoboth, the organizers of this grand opening of our Ivory Phase 1, 400 luxurious affordable housing believe that the ideas and dreams about development of housing and how technology continues to shape our cities, homes, and life are one that will go beyond this event. My pride of this event and programs will be that will continue to grow and become more and more relevant with every passing event until we have achieved success in our quest for getting the needed policy reform and necessitated the idea of constructing affordable housing. Rehoboth having been in existence for a decade now, we are honored to add Rehoboth Nybridge project with a state-of-the-art facility. Also ongoing projects running concurrently are Ayimisa Rehoboth Palms and our soon to launch 2,500 affordable two-bedroom bungalows at Damfa called Rehoboth Heavens in partnership with EcoBank to provide mortgage facilities for Ghanaians in Diaspora and in Ghana, which will help reduce the 2 million housing deficit we face as a country. Someone might wonder, why affordable housing or social housing? Well, housing or access to a decent home has been a challenge even in developed countries. So Ghana is no exception. Social housing, because price will be very affordable for many Ghanaians. As an institution with private ownership, over the years, Rehoboth has been tirelessly working to propagate its mission to transform the built environment towards sustainability through the way of communities. Our plan, designed, constructed, operated, and maintained to its significant improvement of the health and quality of life of occupants of the present future generation through creating sustainability building and communities. We envisage as a company that in the near future, greeners will rank high on purchase and letting decisions of prospective property buyers. The fact that the future is green cannot be overemphasized, and you are here today because we consider you our value stakeholder and believe together we can continue this very much needed conversation and also trigger policy reforms to promote green building.
I would like to begin this dissertation by detaching myself as a leader from the office that I represent on this occasion, that of Vice President of my country, to share with you something of my own life, the life of Epsie Campbell Barr, a woman of African descent from the Americas who comes with you in this mission to build bridges. I'm a descendant and daughter of Africa, specifically from Nigeria, Mali, Benin, Togo, Ivory Coast, and Ghana. And I also have in my blood the imprint of Cameroon, Congo, and Bantu people of the West. This is what my family DNA analysis provide. And that's why I say with authority that I'm proud that I'm here, that I'm a daughter of Africa. Today, I speak to you from the bottom of my heart to say with strength to the generation of African people who were violently taken away from their families, their communities, their tribes, their histories, that we are able to return. We are here. We are behind the doors of no return, and today we are building the bridge and the doors of reunification with history, with the present, with our future. I would also like to say to those people that we are doing the task that we correspond to us today, as our ancestor did, who never give up, that it is why we are standing here with heads held high and work together without further delay. I feel at home because I'm at home. I recognize in my origins, my feelings, how my black skin brights and my heart beats before the energy of my ancestors. Today, I'm come before you to build together the other history, the one we dream of, the one of dignities and rights, the one of equality, that dream of which we are still fighting. As the director of the World Health Organization, Tedros Adhanom said, the world does not pay the same attention to the black life as it is to the white life.
Good afternoon, good evening. Hey y'all, welcome to another episode of Diaspora Link. I'm your host, Diallo Sumbri. We have another exciting episode for you today. I can't wait for you to meet our guest, Mr. Stephen Mcdonough. So I'm not going to take up too much more of your time. Follow me. Let's get to know Stephen. I know you're going to enjoy today's interview. Around the world, British, yeah. Welcome back to Diaspora Link with your host, Diallo Sumbri. And as you know, every episode, before we get into our interview, we want to find out a little bit more about our guests. So today, again, we have Mr. Stephen Mcdonough. Let's jump into our choices. Stephen, welcome.
Nice to see you, brother.
Nice to see you too. All right, so choices.
Yep.
I'm going to give you two choices.
Okay.
And then you have to choose one and tell me why.
Got it.
This one, I think the first one is going to be a little bit easy.
All right.
All right. In the sport of track and field, the 100 or the 400?
The 100 all day.
100 all day. Tell me why the 100.
Because anything over 200 is too long of a distance for me, brother.
Anything over 200 is too much, right? All right. So the 100. All right. Being from the islands and having some of your family from the islands, I'm going to ask you to choose between Jamaican rice and peas and Trinidadian pulori.
I'm going to go with the Jamaican rice and peas.
Really?
Have to. Have to. It reminds me of wache here.
It reminds you of wache. Okay, so why that over pulori?
Well, I never really got into the pulori. I was more on the curry goat and some of the other things, but not as much pulori.
All right. Yeah. Here's two other choices in terms of just being in these places, Jamaica or Trinidad.
I got to say Trinidad.
Okay.
Trinidad.
Okay.
A lot of
so
memories.
Rice and peas from Jamaica.
Yes.
But location Trinidad. Why Trinidad?
Absolutely. Trinidad, ironically, isn't a big tourist destination.
Okay.
You know, because they have oil and everything there, compared to Jamaica, where it's a bit more touristy. So you can get away more easily in Trinidad than Jamaica.
Got you. So you got more hideouts, more relaxing, more. But Jamaica, everybody's showing up to Jamaica. Hey man, Ivory,
yes,
right? Everybody show up looking for weed.
Like, buy some weed, bro.
As if that's the only thing you do in Jamaica, right? Okay, here's another one. All right, since we're in Ghana, Accra versus Kumasi in terms of being in the area and just where you're comfortable.
That's tough. That's real tough.
Good,
real tough.
because I'd like to try to get at least one tough one.
That's real tough.
At least one tough one.
Wow.
You got to choose one.
I'll go with. I got to go with Accra.
You got to go with Accra. Why Accra?
It's not as dusty.
It's not as dusty. All right.
But of course, that's where our stuff is in Kumasi. So
Right. You know what? I'm going to get back to Kumasi very soon. Okay. I have some friends and some people that I need to see.
Okay, cool.
Thank you for participating. Ladies and gentlemen, choices. We all make choices. Let's remember that our choices do not have to push us further apart, but they can always bring us back together. All right. So now we're going to go into our next called Top 5. I'm going to give Stephen 5 categories, and he's going to give us his top choice in each category. Okay, Stephen, this is our top 5.
Okay.
So I'm going to give you a category, and you just choose the top. It could be your favorite, the best, the first one that comes to mind.
Got it.
Number 1, favorite book. Choose one book that's had a significant impact on your life.
There are many books. I'll say the one that's currently open on my coffee table right now is your book, The Smart Guide of
my man.
Repatriation
Good.
Guide. Yes.
Let's take a pause. He's talking about a Smart Ghana Repatriation Guide written by Diallo Sumbri. You can get it on Amazon. All right, a Smart Ghana Repatriation Guide, my man. Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Next, your favorite sport.
It has to be track and field.
Track and field. We're gonna get into a little bit of that a little later. Track and field. Okay. Next, your favorite food. It could be a kind of food like Jamaican food. It could be a specific thing like hamburgers.
It's wow.
If you had to choose one.
It's a number of dishes from West Indian cuisine.
So West Indian cuisine.
As a whole, yeah.
All of the Caribbean islands. Shark and bake.
Shark, definitely.
Everything.
I mean, there's too many to
Doubles.
name. Too many to name.
Curry goats and zing.
Oxtail, stewed peas on the Jamaican side.
Okay.
I mean, there's too many.
West Indian cuisine.
Absolutely.
Got it. All right. Next, give me your favorite musical artist. It may not be your favorite, but choose one. If you can only choose one musical artist, who is that musical artist?
I think it'll be blasphemy if I didn't say Bob Marley.
Oh, so you just gonna say Bob Marley? You just have to.
I have to, but I mean, he's the best. He's the greatest of all time.
You can't go back if you don't say Bob Marley.
But I mean, his music is timeless.
Right.
Anywhere you go in the world, you'll hear it.
True. Everywhere. Yep. Really, I haven't been any place where people don't know Bob Marley.
Absolutely.
So that's very true. It's either Bob Marley or Tupac. Like, if just feel like those are the two that Michael Jackson. But anyway, all right. Last one. Favorite place to vacation?
It used to be Ghana.
But now you live here.
I live here now, so I've been looking at the Indian Ocean side. So Zanzibar, Mombasa, those types of places. Real
Got
nice.
you. Favorite place? And have you been there already?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Real nice.
So whenever you need a break from Ghana,
I can
go east.
More easily get to Zanzibar.
You can easily get to Zanzibar. I'm hoping to try to get to Zanzibar. Really, I haven't been to East Africa yet, so I have a certain place in Kenya that I'm really trying to get to. So hopefully I'll get there.
It's beautiful over there.
Right.
It's a whole nother world.
I know. I'm gonna make it. Top 5. Thank you for participating.
Absolutely.
Our top 5 is a way to get to know our guests. Is a way to kind of dive in a little bit to find out more about some very specific things. Now we are going to dive right into the interview. Great things, around the world. And we are back with Diaspora Link and our guest today, Mr. Stephen Mcdonough. Now, before we get into the interview, I mean, you've already seen his choices and you've already seen his top 5. And I just want to say something about this brother, because when I met this brother, this is somebody I haven't known a very long time. But when I met him, he was in Accra. He was at the Beyond the Return office, and I got a call and say, "Hey, is somebody here looking for your book?" So we started chatting. We finally got together. Brother came through, supported, mad love, bought 5 books off the top. For those of you who don't understand my slang, that means he bought 5 books immediately. And then, when the brother was getting married, he came and bought 10 more books and gave them to everybody in his wedding party. So I just wanted to give him a shout out as somebody who didn't know me from anywhere and just gave me support. Brother
Absolutely.
Stephen.
Nice to see you.
Thank you again, my brother. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. The information in the book was very good. Very good. And people need to have access to that at their fingertips. So I wanted to make sure that happened.
So tell us about Stephen Mcdonough. Tell us where you're from, where were you born, a little bit about your journey from where you started up through, you know, college.
Got it. So I'm from Richmond, Virginia.
Okay.
Went to Benedictine High School, an all-boys military Catholic school. Ran track there. Had the fastest times in the nation in hurdles.
Really? Hold on. Can I ask what year this was?
Is
that okay?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I'm young. So. 2000.
Okay, 2000.
2000.
Fastest time in the nation in hurdles.
Nation in high school.
Yo, that's major.
It was back then. It was.
Well, I mean, okay. For me, it's just a major thing. Period. Right? Okay.
Yeah.
So, did you always run track? Did you start track like as a, or did you just start in like high school?
I started in high school.
Really?
Freshman year.
Wow.
Freshman year.
So you didn't do like the junior meets and
none of that. But my father actually ran track.
Okay.
He's coming out of Jamaica.
Yeah, okay. Your father ran, so you got that athleticism in your blood.
Absolutely.
Now you said coming out of Jamaica, so I know that your family is not from the U.S. So tell us just where your mother's side and your father's side are from.
So my mother's side is from Trinidad.
Okay.
Trinidad and Tobago, and my father's side is from Jamaica.
Okay.
So, but I was first generation. You know, I was born in the U.S. So.
Born in the U.S. So they came from the islands to
New York, and then migrated to Richmond. Yeah.
Okay, so you got the fastest time in the nation for hurdles out of Richmond, Virginia. And
then I went to Virginia Commonwealth University on a track scholarship.
Okay, shout out to VCU. Y'all keep giving scholarships to young black kids all over the nation. We appreciate it.
Yep. I think my record still stands. The hurdle record, indoor record at VCU still stands.
Wow. Yeah, so when you go back, that means you're a distinguished alumni.
I don't.
You don't flaunt it, but it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Okay. All right.
But so I studied business management and financial planning. Ended up starting an investment advisory firm, Wyndham Financial Services. And
so this is after college?
During college.
This is during college?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you was focused at an early age. If you started a financial services business while you were still in college, you were focused?
Yes.
Okay.
But I'm not a traditional student, right? So it took me a little bit longer to finish, but I was doing a few other things while I was going to school. So.
Okay.
Yeah. But from there, I started doing a bit more business management work, and then started in the international trade and development space.
Okay.
So import-export, helping U.S. companies sell their stuff overseas. Mm-hmm. And that's kind of what got me here to Ghana.
Okay, so that's what brought you here to Ghana, that import-export business?
Yes.
So what other countries have you worked with in terms of import-export, and what products or services?
Wow. So it was across the board, product and services wise. We had at one point teams on the ground in over 50 markets throughout Africa, the Caribbean, Asia, because we were working more in developing markets, emerging and frontier markets, because they have the biggest need and they wanted access to U.S. products and services. Right?
Okay.
So, but one of my best friends and business partners is Ghanaian.
Ah, okay. So and did that happen?
That was
before you came to Ghana?
It was before. So he brought me. He brought me here.
Got you. He was like, bro, you need to come home and get some of this fufu.
You
need to come to Ghana.
You gotta
need to come to Ghana with me and catch some of these vibes, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's what's up.
So for about 10 years, going back and forth, seeing all the opportunities on the ground here, it made me really focus on getting here permanently.
Got you.
Yeah.
So let me take. I'm gonna go a few steps back, because I am a member of what some people would call one of the Black Greek organizations, Pan-Hellenic, and I know you are also.
Absolutely.
So even though we aren't a part of the same organization, I want to give you an opportunity to shout out your organization.
The oldest and the coldest, Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated.
Okay, there we go. I wanted to make sure that we didn't. I wanted to make sure that we didn't skip that part. Okay, so you're working with these various companies doing import and export around the world.
Yep.
And then you started coming to Ghana, you said 10 years ago.
Yes.
All right. So as you were coming to Ghana, was it vacation? Was it always business? You was just or was you just really coming for the fufu?
It was a little bit of everything, right?
Okay.
Work and play at the same time.
Got you.
You know, coming all the way over here, want to be able to spend time really enjoying the culture, enjoying the location, enjoying the country, but at the same time looking for the various opportunities.
Got you.
So
you've traveled around the continent as well too?
Yeah, I have.
So like, what are some of the places you've been on the continent?
Well, South Africa, Rwanda, Kenya, Tanzania, Uganda, and then Ghana. Ghana's the only one in the West Coast that I've been to.
Ghana's the only, really? The only West Coast?
Not West Coast, West Africa.
West Africa, but I got you.
Yeah,
I got western coast of Africa.
There you go.
All right, so now we're going to play Africa in 60. Africa in 60 is when we ask our guests to name as many African countries as they can in 60 seconds. We do not prepare our guests for this. We want to give them all of the pressure that there is, all right? So, let's go. Can we get a countdown? 3. You got this, right? As many African countries as you can in 60 seconds. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
South Africa, Lesotho, Namibia, Mozambique, Botswana, Zambia, Zimbabwe, Tanzania, Rwanda, Burundi, DRC, Angola, Kenya, Djibouti, Eritrea, Ethiopia, Egypt, Tunisia, Libya, Chad, Nigeria, Ghana, there's Ghana, Togo, Benin, Cote d'Ivoire, Senegal.
Let's go.
Mauritius, Mauritania, Seychelles, Comoros Islands, Cape Verde. Liberia.
Finish. Okay, that's good. This was like 33, 34. But you know what I can see you doing? The map.
Yeah.
I'm like, because no one said Chad, right? No one has said Chad. No one said Djibouti. I don't think any of our guests have said Djibouti. You know what I'm saying? No one has said that so far. Right.
That's how I can do it, bro.
Yeah, no. That's good. Okay, so you've been to those countries, and we do Africa in 60 because, as you know, in so many places in the world, people still don't see Africa as a continent. I really don't think people understand how large this continent is, right?
It's 2.5 times the size of the U.S.
When you can say that to somebody, but I don't think they realize it until maybe they have to catch a flight. From west to east or from west to south, and then it's like, oh wow, this is like to get from one end from California to DC is the same, distance a lot of places. Okay, African 60, that was fun. You did great too.
Thank you.
All right, so now let's go back to you traveling back and forth to Ghana.
Okay.
And so your partner, he's still your partner.
Yeah.
And you all were partnered in the financial services business.
Financial, yes.
As well as the import-export business.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah. So here we are, and now you have moved to Ghana. Well, hold on. Let me take 2 steps back.
Okay.
I'm gonna take 2 steps back. As somebody who's been coming for 10 years, you came before the Year of Return.
Yes.
So when you saw the Year of Return campaign, how did you feel?
It was beautiful because one of the things that I struggled with prior to the Year of Return was getting people to come here, getting people to pay attention to Ghana.
Oh.
Because coming from the U.S., I mean, it's nice, but it's not as nice, and especially after the last few years, it hasn't been as attractive as it was. But I kind of saw a lot of that coming.
Got you.
So I wanted to tell people, hey guys, you need to really pay attention to Ghana. So when the Year of Return happened, it was perfect.
It was so then you didn't have to do as much convincing, and everybody you had been telling is now like
they're more seriously looking at it. I say it like that.
And not just and it's okay to vacation, but people are looking at it as a place to vacation as well as a place to do business.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, so one of the things that I'm educating people on now is just the different opportunities, right?
Okay.
And how to do it from concept to being on the ground to implement.
Now, is this any particular industry or a specific industry in terms of, you said you're educating people on how to do it?
Yeah. So it's really focused on the agri sector.
Okay.
So no matter what, we have to eat 3 times a day, right?
Yes.
Where does the food come from?
If you're lucky.
If you're lucky.
Because a lot of people, some people don't get 1 meal a day.
Yep.
But those of us who are blessed,
absolutely,
we get to choose, and sometimes we decide that we're only going to have 2 meals a day, and we get to choose what we eat.
Yep.
We get to choose how much we eat. So, you know, love to all of those people who don't get a meal, and we do hope that, you know, Diaspora Link at some point we will be reaching out to always help people in communities that might not have as many blessings as some of us do.
There you go.
Just wanted to shout that out.
There you go. Perfect. But, you know, coming from the U.S., if you're in the cities, which most of us are from, you don't really see how food is produced.
Right.
You know, you don't see what goes into it. You have no control over it.
You just go to the grocery store.
You go to the grocery store. You may go to your corner store, convenience store, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't know what they're putting in the foods. I mean, there's so many things that we just don't know.
Okay.
But food is like medicine.
Okay.
You know, so if we're not eating the right things, then our body's not going to perform the right way.
Now, do you have family back home?
Yeah.
You have family back home. Are you from a large family, a small family?
Very, very large family. My grandmother had 12 brothers and sisters.
Wow.
Yeah, so you can just see how it's grown exponentially all over the U.S., Canada, the Caribbean. Yeah.
So, but are you the only member of your family who's here? Like, who's moved?
Yes, as of right now.
Okay. How is that for your family? Do you stay in touch often? You on the family chat group? Are you always on video calls? Like, how do they feel? Did anybody have any concerns or worries? Or, I mean, I know you have been coming for 10 years, but when you said I'm moving, that's still a
Well, I was here for a while before I said that I live here. You know?
Okay.
So I was always going back. So I went back, but I would just take more or bring more stuff back over here.
Okay. So your family was cool. They was comfortable. They saw it wasn't like nobody was worried that, okay, you're moving there. That means we're not going to see you anymore.
Well, they can get on the plane. And
they can.
And they have.
They have.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I mean, they love it. They love it. But, you know, dealing with COVID right now, it's not as easy for people to move around. Or people aren't as open to moving around as they used to be. But hopefully that eases up here in this year.
So has it been difficult at all in terms of establishing a business here? Because you're someone who's done business around the world with a lot of countries, and there is an international standard of doing business, right? There are some things that you just expect people to know and do.
Yep.
Have you met challenges with that here?
Many.
Okay.
Many challenges. I mean, you have to ask questions here that you normally wouldn't have to ask.
Okay.
Are you gonna unload the delivery truck, or do I need to have a team on site to unload? I mean, it's little things like that
back home you might not have had to ask that question.
Never.
You know, once you order it, it's going to be unloaded.
They're not just going to bring the truck in front of your house and have you come and unload it. No.
Got you.
But I mean, there's little things like that, so you really have to pay close attention. You really have to pay close attention. So, but fortunately, my wife is Ghanaian, and she also helps with that.
Okay, so
she's made that transition.
Helps to help bridge that cultural connection and just understanding how things work on the ground and helping you with patience and
yes, a lot of patience. But it's worth it. It's worth it, right?
Okay.
But it's definitely a lot of patience that it takes.
All right, hold that thought. We're going to come right back. We're going to take a small break, and then we're going to come back and get into more with Stephen. We're going to talk about his business. We're going to talk about exactly what he's doing in Ghana and how he's encouraging other people to come. Peace, global African family. My name is Diallo Sumbri. I'm a co-architect of Ghana's Year of Return 2019, and I'm the president and CEO of the Adinkra Group. For the past 5 years, we've been bringing loads and loads of people to Ghana. Many of them, their first time on the African continent. Their first time putting their toes in the African sand, in the African soil. And so many people have had their life changed. Our Birthright journeys are curated cultural immersion journeys centered around reclaiming cultural identity, exploring your ancestral heritage, in celebrating African resilience, it gives me great pleasure to introduce our Birthright Journey Partner Program. It's really simple, and you really don't have to do much other than email us at info@theadinkagroup.com. Now, what makes a great Birthright Journey partner for our program? Are you a leader? Are you an influencer? Are you that person that your family calls on to organize, or do you automatically know that that's your job? Are you somebody of status in your community? Are you a community leader? Are you that person in your church or in the school? If you are the ideal Birthright Journey partner. Do you believe that every person of African descent should have an opportunity to touch ground on the continent of Africa? If you are, then you are the ideal Birthright Journey partner. It's simple. We're going to show you how you can travel to Ghana for free. Not only can you travel to Ghana for free, but you can actually get paid to travel to Ghana. Really simple. Just contact us at info@theadinkagroup.com and set up a discovery call. You'll get to travel with your family and friends, you'll get to travel with your community, and the best part of it is that it'll be free for you. Or you'll even earn money doing it. So again, info@theadinkagroup.com. We look forward to seeing you in Ghana. We look forward to dancing with you in Ghana. We look forward to eating fufu, eating jollof, eating wache. Make sure you contact us now, and we would love for you to become a Birthright Journey partner. Madasi. And we are back with Diaspora Link with our guest, Mr. Stephen Mcdonough.
Yes, sir.
So, Stephen, we left off on some challenges. You said many. You gave some examples. Let's talk about. Actually, give me a few more examples. They can be as broad or specific as you would like in terms of just some of the challenges you faced in doing business. Right? It doesn't even have to be specific to your industry or your business, but just some basic things that you've come up against.
Yeah. I'll say what's irritating to me is having to pay everyone's transport.
Aquaba. Welcome to Ghana. Listen, bro, listen, transport. Transport is just a fee. One way that you can deal with that is consider transport a tax.
I get it.
Because everybody needs transport.
I get it.
Okay.
That, and then also withdrawal fees from Momo. Like, you're charging me all this money, and then you still want me to pay the fees on top. I mean, again, in the grand scheme of things, it's cool. But it's just those little things that really irritate me.
Right. That's just like, why? How?
Add 25 cedis to this large transaction that you're sending to me. I'm like, ooh. Anyway.
To cover the fees.
Yeah.
You need to cover their fees. So one of the things that I realized about this, that I've learned myself, is we come from a place where there's more in abundance. So if you're buying tiles or sinks or whatever for building a house or any materials that you're buying, most of the vendors, they may not actually have the money to buy the materials, to get the materials for you. They can just source it for you. So they need you to pay a lot more up front, right? Whereas you're definitely not doing no net 30, net 15, net 45-day invoices. You can cancel that.
What is that?
You can cancel that in Ghana. Everything is paid up front, and you pay transport. And I realized that I was like, okay, this is just something, this is the way it's done here, and I just need to get used to making sure that I have to pay more upfront, and most of them want 70% or higher fee. So now let's talk about how are you dealing with that, right? Because you're not here to do small business,
correct?
Right. So how are you dealing with what things have you put in place to help you deal with those things that irritate you or frustrate you, that you're still learning and getting used to in doing business?
I think the thing that gets me through it all is because I've done the projections.
Okay.
And so I know that it's all worth it.
Got you, in the end.
In the end.
In the end.
And that's most important. And a lot of people don't really think about the long-term aspect of it. But it's an investment. You're investing time, comfort in certain situations. I mean, there's so many things that you're investing. But as long as you understand what you're working towards, And if you see it as a longer term play versus a short term immediate return, then you'll be all right.
And you're like, okay, I can deal with transport.
Yeah,
I can deal with transport for that.
But I mean,
if you think about
if you think about the future of this continent, right,
Mm-hmm.
and where the world is going, you know, what COVID exposed, being on the ground, just getting something, anything going here, right now, it can only go up.
Right.
Because if you think about the growth in the middle class, if you think about all the youth, the educated youth, right? Just having something, some type of activity, you'll be all right for the long term.
Right, you'll be all right for the long term.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, I definitely agree. A lot of times we have conversations with groups of diasporans who are here, the D9 community that's here, and a lot of times we express our frustrations about things, but at the end of the day, I always tell people I'm still here.
Of course.
Like, you may hear me get frustrated about something like taking 3 hours to get out of the airport or something crazy, but at the end of the day, we're still here. Like, we haven't left, we're not packing up. It's something that we're willing to go through because, again, we have a goal in mind.
And then also think about where you left. And some of the headlines that you get on your phone, the alerts on your phone, oh, this happened, they're like.
I deem it a journey because we at Rehoboth, the organizers of this grand opening of our Night Phase 1, 400 luxurious, affordable housing, believe that the ideas and dreams about development of housing and how technology continues to shape our cities, homes, and life are one that will go beyond this event. My pride of this event and programs will be that we'll continue to grow and become more and more relevant with every passing event until we have achieved success in our quest for getting the needed policy reform and necessitated the idea of constructing affordable housing. Rehoboth having been in existence for a decade now, we are honored to add Rehoboth Night project with a state-of-the-art facility. Also ongoing projects running concurrently are Ayimisa Rehoboth Palms and our soon to launch 2,500 affordable two-bedroom bungalows at Damfa called Rehoboth Heavens in partnership with EcoBank to provide mortgage facilities for Ghanaians in diaspora and in Ghana, which will help reduce the 2 million housing deficit we face as a country. Someone might wonder, why affordable housing or social housing? Well, housing or access to a decent home has been a challenge even in developed countries. So Ghana is no exception. Social housing, because price will be very affordable for many Ghanaians. As an institution with private ownership, over the years, Rehoboth has been tirelessly working to propagate its mission to transform the built environment towards sustainability through the way of communities. Our plan, designed, constructed, operated, and maintained to its significant improvement of the health and quality of life of occupants of the present future generation through creating sustainability building and communities. We envisage as a company that in the near future, Ghanaians will rank high on purchase and letting decisions of prospective property buyers. The fact that the future is green cannot be overemphasized. And you are here today because we consider you our value stakeholder and believe together we can continue this very much needed conversation and also trigger policy reforms to promote green building.
It's another exciting edition of Talkatainment. As usual, I am your host, Elsie. Our guest for today is a diplomat. She loves everything Ghanaian, everything music, everything culture, everything arts. Yes, don't forget, her job here in Ghana is also to promote French culture among citizens. And that is exactly what we're about to find out, as well as more and more and more in the world of entertainment. I'll introduce my guest to you shortly after this break. We'll be right back. Welcome back from that quick break. Like I said earlier, we have here a diplomat who I usually describe her as someone for the people. She's liberal, she's down to earth. That's how I describe her. So, Her Excellency Anne Sophie is here with us.
Thank you. Thank you very much for having me.
Thank you for having us at your beautiful residence.
Thank you. Welcome. Aquala.
Oh! And what else do you know in Ghanaian language aside Aquaba?
Mania J, Semewo, and GhanaWeb.
Okay, that's a nice try. That's a nice.
For having me.
That's Chi.
That's true.
Aside Chi, which other language?
Oh, I'm already struggling with Tree. But sometimes I try, because, you know, I've come to realize that you come to Ghana, so people tell you, you know, one of the main languages is Tree, so you try and learn Tree. And then you go to Jamestown, it's not very far from here, right? And then people speak Ga.
Yeah.
So you go to Ho, or the Volta region,
yeah.
People speak Ewe. And then you go up in the north, and people speak Hausa,
yeah, Dagbani,
and you go, really? How can they actually communicate?
So many languages.
So many languages. It's so I'm trying to learn a bit of Tree, but yeah, it would take me probably another 20 years posting to manage to just sort of butcher other Ghanaian languages.
Let's come to music. What were some of the sounds or Ghanaian music you heard even before coming here to Ghana?
Let me be very honest. France has very, very close links to Francophone Africa. Yeah. So the musicians that we know in France usually are from Francophone Africa. So we know this kind of music, which is exotic and some rhythms, reggae and this kind of stuff. But the language is French. So it's easy for us to relate. And Ghanaian music is very diverse. I mean, it's not just high life, it's hip hop, high life, dancehall, reggae. You guys can do absolutely everything. Afrobeat. And it's probably because of historical links. The bridge goes to the UK and the US, but really passes above France. So and when I arrived here, I discovered this music, and I thought it was American. I thought it was American artists, because the quality of the music, the quality of arrangement, the quality of the sounds was so professional. When you don't really pay attention to the language that is spoken, I thought it was American. And even when you listen to American rappers, they've got their own language, so eventually you're not even sure it's English. I thought it was American music. So then I got to adapt and meet with some artists, and I was like, but you are actually Ghanaian. I mean, what you produce, you mean you didn't record in America? It's actually Ghanaian. And I got to I did my homework going through the several amazing artists that you have in Ghana, and I'm just blown away by the quality of what they do. And the UK, US have spotted them immediately. Some quite a few artists are doing collabs in the UK, US, and then they're shutting down some huge
arenas.
In the arenas. It's just very impressive. So I thought, hey, this quality of music, this professionalism, this creativity, and the youth sometimes of those artists, that tells some things about Ghana. And this somehow is a brand ambassador for Ghana. And I've got to work on that, to put Ghana on the map for France, and also use some French artists to be more known in Ghana, because you don't know many French artists, do you? And sometimes the one you will quote are actually Belgian, which is great. We like to call them French, but they're Belgian, and they sing in French. But so it's reciprocal. You don't know really French music that well. Some of it sometimes, or some songs, or some artists you don't really know, like David Guetta. No, not many people know he's actually completely French. They think so. You see, when you reach a certain level of quality, you are labeled American. You see what I mean? Even if you are completely French or completely Ghanaian. So I think it's important to use that this quality production of music, songs, sounds, the professionalism, to show and say something about Ghana and share, because that is something that speaks to people's hearts. So back to the language you speak fluently, the hearts of people's language. Then music is certainly one language that we can speak to each other.
Exactly. So like, what artists would you look at if there's an opportunity to kind of like have a collaboration with French artists?
Oh, we've done that already. Oh, we have. We have brought 6 artists of Ghana to France to do collabs with French artists.
Who are those?
So I think it began with Kwabna. Who's done like 3 or 4 songs already.
Oh wow.
Then Gasmila, Fameye, Becca.
Wow.
Stoneboy.
Okay.
So it could have been many others, and actually Aquaboa just did one with the same French artist as well, no later than yesterday. But those 6 had done that during the summer last year. And so to present what they had done, we had a concert, Paris and Accra in December here, and we'll have a return leg for some of them in Paris in April.
Oh, wow.
So yes, of course.
That's great.
And I hope that they will seize the opportunity when they are in France, and when they went to France to record with Passy and Orti, they also met with other French artists, and they took the opportunity to show what they were doing on French radio, and to catch attention of French artists who will want to do collabs. So more French artists do more collaborations with more Ghanaian artists. But for some bizarre reasons, in the past year, many French artists have gone to France. Ghanaian artists have come to France to visit and make connections. And I know King Promise is going to perform in Paris on the 30th of April. And there's now the Ghana Music Awards that happened in Toulouse. So that is putting Ghanaian artists in France. So I just sort of opened the way a bit, and then they're very professional. They know that the moment you just open the door like this, they will just
take advantage.
Take advantage and make lots of connections. And French artists certainly have interest in Ghanaian artists. I tried to contact Metro Gibbs, who's not really French actually, but he sings in French. We like to think of him as French, but he's Congolese. We contacted him to offer him to do collabs, and he said, but I really want to come and perform in Ghana. And we have this amazing Ghanaian-born artist called Sefaz, who was adopted by French parents at the age of 8, who has done his life in France. He's now 20-something, and he is a star in France, sings in French, and he even was a finalist to represent France at the Eurovision Song Contest. So I know that very shortly he will come back to Ghana, back to the roots. He has not been back to Ghana ever since he was adopted. He's from Navrongo. So you see, we're certainly opening like a big channel between France and Ghana in the area of music, because that's a language we both love, understand, and I'm sure there's a lot to be done in that respect. Plus, if our French artists sing in French, that brings a bit of the French language here.
Yeah. So, with that being said, what's the difference, like the main difference between the Ghanaian music industry and the French music industry?
Well, it's very different in terms of sound, of course. We also have rappers, but the rap is different. French rap is different. We don't have so much high life and the rhythms We have much more variety and radio, commercial kind of things. But we've also got quite a diverse production. But in terms of industry, if we go beyond the actual production, this is an industry that is very strongly supported by the French government. Not being funded by the government, but there is a frame, a legal frame that really helps the French artists to thrive. Every little community, we don't really have villages, but small town, has a community center where people can learn how to sing, practice music. We have music academies everywhere. So if you have just a bit of a hint of a talent, you get a chance to practice and see where it goes. Then you have access to studios to record your first record. Then you have some contests. Then you have opportunities, many opportunities to try and show what you can do. And then if you really are good and someone notices you, then you can record a record. We are protecting French music in a way that we radios and TVs have a compulsory percentage of French productions or Francophone productions to display. So you can display as much music in your program on the radio as much as you want, provided you have 30% of Francophone music. That is to help the French music and the Francophone music to have a platform, but also to ensure that this traditional kind of language singing in French is not getting lost under the huge wave of American music that is of course easier, more international. With
what you have said, I think it means French in terms of advantages, they have got a lot of advantages as compared to the Ghanaian entertainment industry.
Yeah, but it didn't work. It didn't come overnight. You see, they had some artist unions who have advocated for that. Then we also have a very strong royalty institution that collects the money from everyone who displays music and pays the artists. And this is called SSM. It's the equivalent of GAMRO, but it's hugely efficient.
Speaking of GAMRO, what's your view on all that has happened so far? I'm sure you might have heard artists.
Yeah, people are. Yeah, I've heard about that.
Yeah.
You see, I haven't dug into this thing. I can only observe that if you take someone like Chatawale or all those artists, Sarkodie, Stonebwoy, and even those who have one huge hit, like Kelvin Boy was Down Flat, or I know I'm not listing them all, so I will have to apologize.
You've heard Down Flat, oh.
Of course, I'm trying to.
She's modern.
I'm trying to learn the choreography.
Yeah. We'll do that. Don't worry.
Yeah, no, we won't. I haven't rehearsed yet. So, such a big hit. You see, if you register that song at the SSM and it is displayed in Europe, he will just have to sit there and wait for royalties to fall.
Yeah.
When you see the number of views on YouTube, the number of downloads on all the platforms, streams and everything, all of them should be billionaires.
Yeah.
So I'm not criticizing anything. I'm just wondering, how come are they not billionaires through just royalties, not concerts, not selling, just royalties, considering the magnitude of what they are doing, of the success that they are putting out there. So there surely is something that could be adjusted and bettered and probably strengthened so that they actually can live from their art. And the way the French system works, of course, some singers with only one hit in their entire career still live on the royalties, and their children live on the royalties. So it's true that it's cash machine for people who do real big hits or whose albums are golden records, or true. But even for small artists, if they produce one music, if there are composers for one big artist, every time it is displayed, every time it is replayed, every time it is adapted, there's something back for them. So it enables a lot of people to live, and not only the big arts whose face you have on the billboards, but also all the musicians behind, the composers, the people who do the arrangements, the people who write the lyrics, if they are not the same. So in France, this industry is helping many, many people to live, because you can only be an author and just write lyrics and still live on this.
Yeah, let's take a quick break here. I know this is getting more interesting, but when we come back, we have more for you. You are watching Talkatainment here on GhanaWeb TV.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
Welcome back from the break. If you just joined us, you are watching Talkatainment on GhanaWeb TV, and I'm here with the very beautiful Her Excellency Annie Sophie.
Yeah, people, aka Akosia.
But who gave you Akosia?
Some, you know, in Ghana, one of the first things people ask you is what day were you born.
Yeah.
So I said Sunday. So people say, okay, so you're Akosia.
Oh, okay.
So if I was Fanti, it would be Essie.
You know all that.
3 years and a half. I've done a bit of my homework. Right?
And when if you're an Elway, what would it be?
I don't know really. Tell me. Is there a name's day as well for the airways?
I think it's the same, but we say Akosia.
Akosia.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't say Akosia, but the airways say Akosia.
I don't really hear the difference. Akosia.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Akosia.
Yeah, so Akosia. So what are your experiences so far? What memorable Ghanaian culture gestures have you received so far during your stay here?
Well, I wanted from the very beginning when I arrived to go to as many places as possible to have a broader vision of Ghana. So I went to the Volta region, where there is a village called Fume. Fume, near Vane.
Vane.
You probably know that in this area there's a large family whose name is Ave, which is also my last name. So I was quite curious to go and see and meet these people who have the same name as mine and see if we could have any connections. And we're still digging to try and find if we do, but it was quite interesting because I've always wondered where my name came from, right? Ave means the bird in Spanish, but I'm not sure it comes from there. It means hi, hello, Ave Maria.
Yeah.
And then now I also know that means forest in Ewe.
Yeah.
So I can have a multi...
Ave
could be a multi origin, I don't know. So when I went to the Volta region, in this village, it was Easter ceremonies. And I had this very, very emotional moment when they played the French national anthem on the middle of the mountains. And that was so emotional. You don't expect that. Can you imagine? You're in a foreign country, in the surroundings that you completely discover, that is completely new to you, and people in your honor play the Ghanaian anthem. That is wow.
You feel a sense of welcoming.
It's more than that.
Yeah.
It's just absolutely, it's just undescribable. And that was my very first amazing encounter with Ghanaian culture. So they had a display of dances, traditional dances, and so I thought, wow. And I realized that all the dances meant something. It was actually telling a story.
So moving away from that, I see a touch of Ghana in most of your article of clothing, most of it. How do you select these outfits?
Oh, well, do you know, that tells a lot about the French fashion. People tend to think that the French elegance that we like to display is about French designers. But truth is that the way we French like to dress is a pick and mix of many international designers. So if you go to France, to the Champs-Élysées, to the Rue du Faubourg Saint-Honoré, to those streets where you have many, many shops of luxury fashion, but also if you go to shops that have more medium accessible fashion, the ones I go to be honest.
Are you sure those are the ones you go to?
Absolutely, absolutely. I can't afford the
Louis
luxury.
Vuitton.
No, I can't. Absolutely, no. And honestly, I'm just checking. No, I can't.
Oh, but that's where Ghanaian celebrities shop.
Yeah,
most of them.
When they can afford it, why not? I mean, and I'm glad because it's French. So thank God some people can actually buy from them. But I can't afford it. So, but I love it. I think I once treated myself with a handbag that I had saved money for years before I could actually buy it.
From which store? Which of the stores?
From Louis Vuitton. So I'm very happy I've got one handbag or maybe two out of them. But you see, on a daily basis, you're gonna dress in Louis Vuitton.
Yeah.
And so the French elegance and the French way of dressing is about picking and mixing things from different designers and trying to create a look that will suit you, considering your shape and that at my age I can't wear everything. There are stuff that, you know, too short dresses really not anymore. So of course, looking at the Ghanaian fashion, there are things that make me look good and that I feel comfortable in. So this is very French, to picking and mixing, including African pattern, African design.
But do you have suppliers for your Ghanaian wear, or you buy them yourself when you go out?
Oh, I go out myself. I like to choose myself, you know. So, you know, I have to try things on. So either I have tailors who come here and they take measurements, or but they are always Ghanaian, or some shops like, of course, the brands like J. Garte or Christy Brown. But I like to go to the shops so I can try things on, because they may look beautiful on a beautiful model, but then when they're on me, it's not so good. So, okay, I go for something else. So, yeah, I love choosing myself.
In terms of fashion, what do you think the French will accept from Ghanaian fashion designers?
Well, first of all, you must take your Ghanaian designers to France to show what you can do. It's not wrapping people in a wax. It's well-cut, well-designed dresses or outfits that the French would love. Every time I had French visitors here, they go back with some Ghanaian designer's outfit because they think it's something you can actually wear in France. It's not exotic. It is the shape of it is something you can actually wear. And you see, especially business women or women who are working, usually it's very tough to find something that is both classical and serious and yet a bit of original.
Yeah.
We don't want to dress like suits and tie, really, like men. So we want to have something that looks serious but still has something
casual.
Yes. Yeah. So what I would immediately wear is a jacket like this, but the interior would be with an African print or African design. So yeah, Sekbi, for instance, has put together a collection with the what do you call that? I can't remember. It's from Mali. I forgot what the pattern is. It's a specific pattern, and it's absolutely beautiful. Bogolan, of course. But you know, the shape of the jacket is just very European, very Western. But then in the inside, there's this little pattern or a detail that really makes a difference.
Finally, do you think we are promoting our African made in Ghana goods well enough?
Not enough. I think you're shy. I think you're a bit shy, and I think the first step is to be conscious that what you do, be it in music, in fashion, in arts, in paintings, in photography, it is worth being displayed in Europe. So that's the first step. Say, oh, is what I'm doing that good and good enough to be displayed in Europe? The answer is yes. The second thing is, how do I do it? And I think the only way is to join forces. What you do here, like Taste of Ghana in December, you must transport that in France, in Europe. But you also have to blend with, with other music. So I don't like the idea of like a ghetto where you put all that Ghana displays and then people come and just see like they're going to see what Ghana does. It's important to promote, use brand ambassadors. So have musical collaborations with people and people say, wow, and so they are Ghanaians and you didn't know. Like you didn't know that David Guetta was French. Having designers who will be on the runway of the Paris fashion show. And people say, wow, who's that young designer? Who are those beautiful things? Well, they're Ghanaian. So you see, just in every different areas where you have added value and amazing talents, you should just join forces, go several designers, several musicians, several painters, several photographers, and join forces to bear the cost of that promotion out there. But then I think it is worth it.
Okay, so we are going to, we put some questions here.
Oh dear.
These are fan questions. You're going to pick from it. And then...
And do I have a joker? Do I have a joker where I can say, oh, I don't want to reply to that one? Ghanaian festival. Oh, I think basically December is just one big festival. You've got Afrochella, you've got Rapaholic, you've got the one in the Shai Hills.
Yeah.
You've got there was
Winterland or Wonderland.
Yeah, Wonderland.
Wonderland.
You've got so many festivals, and I think I would say December.
Yeah.
I think you should call December one big festival, one big party in Ghana. Yeah. I think.
But were you at any of them?
Of course. I came back from France on the 25th.
Yeah.
And I dashed from the airport to be at Rapaholic.
Wow.
So, of course, I couldn't miss that. Then I was in Afrochella. I was in Taste of Ghana. I didn't do Wonderland. I could have done, but it was in Shai Hills.
Yeah.
And I was in Wonderland, yeah. So, no, I missed the BIM concert. But next year I make sure I won't. So next year I will have like a full schedule, and my December will be back-to-back chilling. Yeah, back-to-back all the concerts, and make sure that I can see all my wonderful artists on stage.
Yeah, last one?
Oh, last one, okay. So I don't know which was the one I'm missing. Top Ghanaian musicians. You have so many. I mean, this is terrible. You have so many. I mean, you know what? Look at my Boomplay playlist. These are the songs that I repeatedly listen to, and there's already lots of them. I've listed the 6 that have done collabs with France, so Sarkozy, Stoneboy, Kwabna, Famille, Gasmila, Becca. But you have Mona For Real, which is just amazing. Wow. Jackie as well. And as for the youngs, I mean, you have Kenyatta, you have Kwame Eugene, of course, you have Kiddy, you have Kwesi Arthur, you have Calvin Boy, of course, you have, I mean, I'm forgetting some. So, of course, you have King Promise, Mr. Drew, Darko Vibes, I mean, you name it. You have, it's just incredible. You turn here, you turn there, you've got just incredible musicians, and each of them have a hit. So, yeah, I couldn't list. I mean, it's just, and don't ask me to say which one is my favorite. I love them all. I love them all.
I'm very certain you love them all. Before I let you go, you are, in as much as you are very loved by a lot of Ghanaians. Okay, I can also assume that in the same light that you have been receiving harsh comments here and there. How do you take that?
Actually, not.
Well, really?
If they do that behind my back. But I haven't. No, I haven't.
So you haven't heard any West rumor about yourself?
No.
So far?
No, it hasn't come to me. The only thing that sometimes I get is about the Francophone Africa and questions or concerns about how France behaves in Africa. And of course, it's never nice to hear these criticisms because they are usually groundless. But at the end of the day, it gives me the opportunity to set the record straight. Because if people think that, it's because the rumors actually they are circulating about the French and France as a country in Francophone Africa. And I use every opportunity to set the record straight. And people, when they know the truth and they start thinking, does it make sense? Is it just possible? Then they sometimes they apologize, sometimes they thank me because they just didn't know. So no, but about myself, no, never.
Mm-hmm. So the TikTok trend you've been following, I guess. Which of it is your favorite right now? You mentioned down flats when we were about stats.
Yeah, of course. I like Obia as well by Aquaboa.
So Obia.
Opia. Sorry,
okay.
Opia.
So
I like the last, the latest that Merado did with Kwame Eugene as well, Mutua.
Oh, yeah, I can see that you know a lot of these songs.
So
that's
yes.
really impressive.
Yeah,
really impressive.
And I try to keep track of what's coming.
Because I'm sure that some Ghanaians do not know as much as you know in terms of music.
Well, I don't know. I love music, so now that I have, it's just like when you go to one festival, then what's great about Ghanaian artists is that the more famous one are dragging other ones, are doing featuring. So then that's how I actually knew Sarkodie, and then I heard Happy Day, and I saw Kwame Eugene, and then I thought, oh, who's that guy? So I did my research, and I saw that he had done featurings with other people. So, just dragging the whole thing, that's how you get to know more songs. And those you like, you go, oh, wow, this has to go on my playlist. And that's how eventually you know those songs.
Okay, but the down flats challenge, I want to teach you.
Oh, no. So you're just warming up there.
Yeah.
But get ready,
Okay, you do it like this. My hair is beautiful. My hair, I know. Wait till wait.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Please wait. Okay, then we'll come. I walk up with myself. I can.
I think it was like this, and then you go like that.
Oh. Okay. I set
myself down flat. I told you.
Okay.
I tried.
Oh, that's really impressive.
I can see to try and learn.
So here's where we come to an end. Here's where we draw the curtains on this edition of Talkatainment. I hope you had fun on the set with one of my favorites.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
We come your way same time. So till then, stay blessed and be safe. Bye.
Thank you. Thank you for having me. Thank you very much.
The surest way to keep the momentum, the surest way to assure the healthy, equal, and prosperous future for Africa and people of African descent is to lift up and invest especially in the 10-year-old girl of Africa and the world. And that is why I am so enthused about the Nana Afrakoma Vocational Institute. Nana Hema is empowering adolescent mothers with the skills that they need to stand on their own, and when given that opportunity, they will chart their own destiny. They will help this community to prosper. UNFPA proudly partners with that institute to provide sexual and reproductive health information and vital services. And we know that the hopes and the dreams of the girls here and all around Ghana and all around the world are just the same. This year, the State of World Population Report 2022 revealed that nearly half of all pregnancies in this world are unintended, over 121 million a year globally. And for those women and girls affected, that most life-altering reproductive choice is often no choice at all. For an adolescent girl an unintended pregnancy leaves her destined to a life below her full potential, her hopes and dreams derailed. So I am proud that UNFPA has a history of standing up for the fundamental rights of women and girls, including the right to access modern contraception, to give birth safely and not die while giving birth, and to live free from violence. On those ships that left these shores so many centuries ago, a new dance was born. It is called the limbo dance, and essentially it offers skill in making space where there is none. I expect that your leadership and your participation here today will incite you to help break down long-standing inequalities wherever you may sit. Do not curtail the ambition of a young girl. Do not undermine her health. Do not violate her rights. I am very proud of traditional leaders who, in particular, are playing their role on changing harmful social norms, practices, and beliefs. The Nana Afrokoma initiative and other successful innovative approaches that you're developing in these communities points the way forward. And together we shall empower women and girls and dismantle barriers, keeping them from full realization of their rights, attaining the Sustainable Development Goals on time by 2030, and ultimately making Africa's Agenda 2063 a reality for everyone on this diverse and dynamic continent. The Ghana symbol of Sankofa reminds us it is never too late to go back and fetch it. I'm proud to be with you to learn about the past, to build our future. And our ambition is great, but I believe that working jointly, as we see from the history of our people, our collective will is great.
Akula, which is located in Assini, about 2 hours drive from Abidjan. So we are currently in an Uber going to Assini. They said that if you go to Assini, you won't get anybody coming back. So we have to pay double the price. So Jonathan, our friend, spoke to him in French. We just called him, and then we've negotiated to add extra 10,000 to his fare, making 32,000. So yeah, that's the situation now. We are going to Assini, and I'm super excited because today is this beautiful one's birthday, and obviously we need comfort. Going by bus is a little tedious because we have to pass through 3 towns before we get to Assini, according to my friend, and so that's how come we are paying this much to go to Assini. But the Uber is very comfortable, so I'll share with you how the journey goes. Hi guys, we are back again. Shalem, you're back. I'm currently here in Côte d'Ivoire in Assini, which is quite a distance from Abidjan, and I'm here at this beautiful place, and I must say this place is very, very pretty, and I'm super excited. This place is called Akula, and this place every Sundays there's always brunch here. I got my ticket. I can't wait to show you all the experience here at the brunch. I'm super excited. I'm even hungry. This is how I look for today. I hope you guys enjoyed this video as much as I enjoyed being excited about this place. I'm here with my friend, and my friend is looking as gorgeous as me. I mean, you'll see her soon in the video. So let's go right into the video. super excited about this place. This place is really, really, really beautiful. So we are going to have the brunch and we are going to take your boat to the place. I'm super excited. I can't wait to take you there. Is known for their special brunch every Sundays. My friend and I were invited for brunch, so brunch was on the house. Their brunch takes place every Sundays from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. and they offer 3 formulas, which is the virgin formula, which we had tickets for, and it costs 59 CFA, which is about $100 per person, and they have the mom champagne formula, which is 89 CFA, which is about $150, and they have the VIP formula, which is 149,000, which is about $240 each. So our driver is Ghanaian. So you speak English, Anglais?
No.
Why? He's Ghanaian, but he doesn't speak English. Oh, okay. So he's been born and raised here. I'm super excited. We are getting to the island, and I sincerely didn't even know it was an island. But yeah, it's so beautiful. I can't wait to show you all how it looks like when we get there. This is nice. So we are entitled to a drink. Thank you. Merci. Cheers, guys. I'm going to be having rum beer flavored. Nigerian and Ghanaian songs here, and it feels so good. They are playing our songs here, so yeah. the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed being here. Anytime you find yourself in Assini, make it a point. In fact, when you find yourself in Côte d'Ivoire, make it a point to come here and have a Sunday brunch. Come spend the night here, come chill out with your family. The vibes are indeed amazing, just as you saw. The people here are great. Really, what's your experience?
The place is really nice. You know, I like water, I like the beach too. I really love it here.
Yeah.
I mean, the aesthetics, the boat cruise, everything was just nice. Good music as well, good food.
Yeah, we've had so much fun that we are all exhausted. So until next time, on my next video from Côte d'Ivoire, I want to say I love you all. Kisses.
Thanks for the support.
Thanks for the support, the love. Ended up getting a ride from the owner to our hotel. I hope you enjoy watching this video. Until next time, I can't wait to show you my next location. See ya!
Welcome to the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. This is your most informative socio-political program you can find online. We bring you facts and updates on issues that matter to you. My name is Ismail Akwe, and in this edition, we are bringing you a mini-series on religious tolerance in Ghana. And we're going to start with common misconceptions about religions in the country, and would focus on Islam. There are so many Muslims in Ghana, and the recent census figures says Muslims are about 17% in the country, while Christians are about 71%. However, there's been some few issues of religious intolerance, but generally we classify this country as a very or highly religious tolerant nation. However, how do we think about ourselves? How do we relate to each other? What do people feel or know about other people of other religions? We're going to discuss this with a sheikh, an Islamic scholar, who is going to take us through some common misconceptions about Islam in Ghana. We'll be right back after this break. Welcome back from the break. This is the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Ismail Akwe, and our guest is Sheikh Kishk Bashir Yandu, aka Ku Imam. He is also the founder of Al-Islah Center and an Imam. Welcome to the Lowdown.
Thank you. How are you?
I'm very fine.
Good.
Well, looking at you and also your status, everyone would agree that you are a true Muslim, and you were born a Muslim. I must say that. However, people would ask, did you also go through the educational system in Ghana where students go to worship on Wednesday, and on Fridays you find Muslims in there singing? Did you really sing Christian songs? Did you pay money, I mean the offertory and all of that? Did you do the same?
Amazing grace, how sweet art thou. In the youngsters, you remember back in the youngsters, Wednesdays was for worship and Friday was for singing, and we had singing notes. I think some few years ago I saw my old singing notes, singing notebook. So, you know, growing up in such, you know, a dominant Christian, you know, society, and you go to Christian schools, definitely you'll go through all that. So there's no Muslim in this country who has gone to, you know, through the normal Ghanaian educational system, and then he doesn't know worship, he doesn't know singing. Fast forward from the youngsters, primary JSS, I went to St. Augustine's College, a Catholic school, and I can there's Angelus, Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with you, blessed are you amongst women. So as a Muslim in this country, definitely you will know Christianity. It's so profound that I believe Muslims know Christianity more than Christians know Islam in this country. Because we go to your schools and we sit with you, and it's quite difficult for you to find, a Christian, coming to the mosque and stuff like that. But because we've gone to school together, and most of the schools are Christian schools, you find out that Muslims, know Christianity a lot.
But how was the feeling like? Because you already started preparing to be an Islamic scholar from early in your life, but you were going for the worship services, which are compulsory. And we went to St. Augustine's, we were going for all the, the activities, the Catholic, is it Catholic?
Yes.
Catholic activities. What was the feeling like? Did you feel you didn't belong? Did you feel it was too much for you as a Muslim, or you just accepted it?
No, you see, in the youngsters, we're young children, we're kids. So we're just following authority. You go, and even sometimes you find some of the Christian kids not even interested in worship, not even interested in singing, they complain. So if as a Muslim, you realize a Christian is complaining about Christian activities, you get some respite for thinking that you don't belong. But in actual sense, you don't belong there. That's a fact. But because it's school rules, you just follow it. For example, in St. Augustine's College, Mass was compulsory. You have to go to Mass. And then there was weekday Mass where I think my house, Glen House, you go to Mass every Monday around 6 a.m. before you go to class. And I've never been to even one of them, even though, roll calls will be made and then you receive, some punishment. But we don't go. The issue is you are within that enclave. And the enclave has rules and regulations. You just follow. And because most of the schools also know that we are Muslims, we are not pressured as much. But sometimes too, when there's a whole roll call in a school and then you're absent, you know what was going to face you. So we go to Mass, sometimes we sit at the back, sometimes we sit in the front. You sit wherever you want to sit to, we sit. But we don't join in the main religious activities. For me, I believe that when someone is having their religious activities, you need to respect it. And you don't believe in that, and you don't join them. Give them that respect, give them that distance, give them that reverence, respect what they are doing. So when I go to Mass back in St. Augustine's College, I don't join in the singing, I don't join in taking communion. I've never done it before, but I go, I sit there and I listen to the sermon, I pick some lessons from there. Sometimes I disagree with some of the things, and I even speak to the father that, no, for us in our religion is different. And the father, I had a very good relationship with him that when he comes to teach us religious and moral education, I'm the one who makes the opening and closing prayer in Islam. So we have that, cordial relationship. And even back home, back at St. Augustine's College, the assistant headmaster was the patron of the Muslim Student Association of St. Augustine's College, Mr. I think Paul Asamoah. He was the assistant headmaster. And when we are going out to, you remember when we come to Agri Memorial, we came with the school bus. And the assistant headmaster comes with us. Every program. We even get exes to come home for Eid celebration. So they understood that there are Muslims there. But the school rules are such that you must go for Mass, you must go for all this. When it's Angelus, you stand and then you say your Angelus. When it's time for dining hall, you go to the dining hall, and then the dining hall prophet, will say the Christian prayer. Me, I'm hungry. I don't care what prayer you're going to say. Just say your prayer. Let me eat my food.
So, Sheikh, if you are asked what's the percentage of religious tolerance in the country, what would you, assign it?
We have a high rate of religious tolerance in Ghana. There are one or two skirmishes thereabouts. Sometimes you hear some pastors make some statements, or you hear some imams make some statements. It's like that. It's normal that we will not agree 100%. We will not see eyeball to eyeball 100%. But Muslims and Christians in general, especially the masses, are okay. For example, when there's Eid, the Christian will want you to give you meat. He wants to come to your house. You have that, relationship. I quite remember when I was in St. Augustine's College, there's a dorm mate. His nickname is Memilo. When my mother visits and she brings tuozafi, he tells Charlie, we can chop the tuozafi, you pay me too, I don't chop some. So we have that, that good and cordial relationship. It's such that sometimes, we have some, hot-headed, religious leaders who make some, some remarks that, are not.
So which percentage will you give? 90% or less?
I've not, really measured it, but It could be around that number, not 90%. It could be.
Okay.
Could be.
So this show is just to look at some common misconceptions about Islam, and we put together a number of them, thanks to the producer as well. Let's start with the first one. Is Hausa the language of Muslims?
Hausa is not the language of Muslims. The reason why people think Hausa is the language of Muslims is that Islam was spread across West Africa by the Hausa people. And they were merchants and then they were traders. So when they come and settle at a place, definitely that's the language. So when the local people accepted Islam, these people are Hausa-speaking people. And the people felt that since they are Muslims and Hausa is their language, then Hausa is the language of Islam. Not even the Arabic language is language of Islam. Not even the Arabic language.
So Arabic is not the language of Islam?
It's not the language of Islam. The reason why I'm saying this is a lot of people who disagree with me on this. You don't need to understand the Arabic language before you become a Muslim. But the Arabic language is the language with which Islam has been revealed. So if you want to be a Muslim scholar, you must understand the Arabic language. But you don't necessarily have to understand the Arabic language for you to be a Muslim. I hope you get the distinction. Because when my people hear me say Arabic language is not the language of Islam, I'll be bashed, and I know that.
But
so
you have to learn Arabic to be able to read the Quran to pray.
Yes. But you don't necessarily have to understand the language to be a Muslim. Otherwise, 90% of Muslims on the surface of the earth are not Arabs. They don't speak Arabic. So does that disqualify them as Muslims? That is why I explained what I mean by Arabic language is not the language. Let me even qualify it more. The Arabic language is not the language of the Muslim, but the Arabic language is the language of Islam. Okay. Because the difference between Islam and then the Muslim. The Muslim is the one who's supposed to follow these rules of Islam. And the Muslim might fall short. So Arabic language is not his language, because you find a Chinese Muslim, you find a Hausa Muslim, you find a Ghana Muslim, you find, an Arab Muslim, you find a Frafra Muslim, and they might not necessarily even understand anything in the Arabic language.
Well, let me bring another perception. It's said that any Northerner who is seen, they say he's a Muslim. Then a Northerner, like even former President John Mahama, he's been called a Muslim or tagged a Muslim so many times, even though he doesn't respond to it. But he's a Christian, he was born a Catholic. Is that also a misconception? It's also a misconception. The Speaker of Parliament is a Northerner, but he's not a Muslim. We have all that. Some time ago, I think, the chairman of the New Patriotic Party, Paul Afoko, is a Northerner, but he's not a Muslim. So you have that. It's there. Being a Northerner in Ghana doesn't necessarily mean that you're a Muslim, even though the North is predominantly Muslim. It's the same way as being a Southerner doesn't necessarily mean you're a Christian, but the South is predominantly Christian. So can someone be born a Muslim, or the person has to, ascribe to the Islamic religion before they become a Muslim?
No, in Islam we have a belief that every person born is born a Muslim. Every person born is born a Muslim. And you see, the idea is that when people don't understand when we say Islam, what is Islam? Islam is a set of rules and regulations between you and the Creator, between you and yourself, and between you and your fellow human being. And Islam is a lifelong religion from Adam to Muhammad. Muhammad is just the seal of the prophethood. So in Islam, you find as we have Abraham, we have Moses, we have Noah, we have Joseph, we have Benjamin, we have all those prophets that are found in the Bible. And Islam is just a final continuation of all these other prophets' message. So for us Muslims, the idea is that everybody is born a Muslim. And Muslim is someone who submits his will, his desires to what the Almighty wants. So basically, everybody is born a Muslim. But then the environment and then the society that one might be born in might influence that. So if someone is born in a Buddhist home, definitely he's going to pick that. If someone is born in a Taoist home, in a Confucian, he's going to build that. So if someone is born in a Judaism home, definitely he's going to pick that. If someone is born in a Christian home, he's going to pick that.
Will a non-Muslim die if they touch the Quran or the Buddha?
If I have the Quran and I'll have you don't want to touch the Quran. The Quran is not, some magical book or some strange book that if you touch. I think apart from the Bible, the Quran is the most published book in the world, and that's been translated into many languages. But the Quran itself in the Arabic language is there. We have Arab Christians. There is one Arab Christian who is a debater. He's called Anis Shorosh. If he comes to debate Muslims, he's a Christian. If he comes to debate Muslims, he brings the Arabic Quran and then he reads it in the Arabic language. So there's nothing wrong with a non-Muslim touching the Quran. You won't vanish, you won't die, you won't be struck down by anything, you won't get lost, you won't fall sick. There's nothing like that.
And the Buddha.
Yes.
I hear if you touch the Buddha, something might happen to you.
Nothing is going to happen to you. I have a lot of Christian friends who have Buddha in their homes because if they go to the toilet, they use it to wash themselves. So there's nothing. The Buddha doesn't have any religious significance. You can just get a tin for you to perform your ablution with. If you have a tap, you just open the tap and perform your ablution. But the Buddha doesn't have any religious significance.
And what about the counters? I don't know whether to call it rosary, but the Christians have one, the Catholics, they call it rosary, and then Muslims also hold some. We see others having it around their necks. Is that a religious symbol?
The rosary is not a religious symbol. It's just a counter that helps you to count when you are saying your incantations or you are saying your prayers. But it in itself is not a religious symbol. I don't use it, and there are a lot of Muslims who do not use it. But the ones who use it, they use it. But then it is not considered as a religious symbol. It's not considered as a sign of piety, that if you hold it, you are more pious than someone who doesn't hold it. It's not a religious symbol.
Okay. There's one other popular one I heard. I'm told that when Muslim children are born and a ram is slaughtered, the blood is used for a ritual to protect the children from evil.
Blood in itself in Islam, animal blood in Islam is prohibited.
Prohibited?
Yes. The Almighty Allah says in the Quran, قُلْ لَنْ يَنَالَ اللَّهَ لُحُومُهَا وَلَا دِمَاؤُهَا وَلَكِنْ يَنَالُهُ التَّقْوَى مِنْكُمْ. When you slaughter those rams, the Almighty doesn't need the blood nor the meat. He is only looking for your God consciousness. So we slaughter the rams in open space. We don't hide in the kitchen to slaughter the rams for us to collect the blood. We dig pits, and then we bring the animals by the mouth of the pit, and then we slaughter them, and then the blood flows into the pits. We don't collect any blood. And in protection of kids, in Islam, we believe in the recitation of incantations to protect the kids. That's what we do. We recite verses from the Quran, we recite prayers. Same way as every other religion believe that I'm praying to protect myself, I'm praying to protect my kids. That's what we do. But, some rituals. Muslims, we have our rituals. But then, rituals in the term rituals that people think that we'll let people vanish, and then we'll give people money, and then we'll give people success. We don't believe that. Muslims do not do that. Those people you call malams who do that, malam is an adulterated form of the word muallim in Arabic language, which means teacher. So malam by default is someone who teaches. But those people who have signboards, who send you messages, they are charlatans, they are thieves. They are not Muslims. In Islam, if we're practicing Islamic law, Islam says those people should be killed. For they are spreading, confusion on the surface of the earth. Some few months ago, you remember some kids killed a boy in Kaswa because they were told by one malam to bring the head of a human being so that they'll get money. You see, these kind of people, they must be killed because they are spreading what? Confusion on the surface of the earth.
We'll talk more about the malams and also being dealt with by the law. This is the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. We'll be right back after this break. Welcome back to the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Ismail Akwe. We are discussing common misconceptions about Islam. And our guest is Sheikh Bashir Kishk Yandu, and he is the founder of the Al-Islah Center. He is taking us through a lot of important issues and discussions. We just spoke about malams. You are saying they are not Muslims. The malams with the signboards,
saying, come and then they will double your money for you, they will make you rich, they will heal you and all these things. How are they not Muslims? Because we see them sometimes using the Quran, holding, the counting, device and doing all sort of things. Some of them speaking Hausa and reading Arabic. How are they not Muslims?
You see, in Islam, nobody has the power and the might to avert danger or to give you anything except the Almighty Allah. So if any human being says, come, I'll give you money, come, I'll give you success, that person is challenging the authority of the Almighty. That is one. Number two, they're going to be dealing with evil spirits. In Islam, we have the jinns too. Within the jinns, there are good ones and then there are evil ones. Normally, they use the evil ones to perpetrate all these, evil things that they do. And at the end of the day, anybody who goes to them is told either bring the head of someone, or bring someone's leg, or bring a baby. All these things are evil, and Islam doesn't promote that. And this is what those people do. So in Islam, those people are not Muslims at all. And for the fact that they put on a cap and hold a rosary and hold the Bible, or hold the Quran, sorry, they are not Muslims. Holding the Quran doesn't make you a Muslim. Same way as holding the Bible doesn't make you a Christian. So in Islam, those people must be dealt with within the Islamic law. And I call upon the national security whatsoever to deal with those people, because the rate at which people are getting lost, the rate at which, crime is going high, the rate at which, babies are getting missing from our hospitals is alarming. And I can put my head on a guillotine that it's those people. They are the ones who are pushing all those people to go into those activities. And if we don't, stem the tide, seriously, we will not be safe in our country. Because if someone is being told that if I bring Ismail's head, I'll get $10 million, will you be safe? You wouldn't be safe.
Now, what about those who patronize them?
No, you see, we have gullible people, definitely. And people are desperate. I've seen someone ride, a Range Rover Evoque, and I also want to ride it. And I don't know what businesses the person has done, how, the person has toiled to get that money to buy that Range Rover. And I also want to get that Range Rover. I also want to go into money rituals. And those boys we made mention of earlier on in Kasua, 16-year-old boy, you want to use Range Rover for what? So he'll be pushed to go and kill his fellow brother, to take them ahead to get those money. So those people, they are not Muslims.
But are Muslims ascribed, or do they pick leaders or sheikhs like yourself? Maybe you have people following you and you tell them to do what to do. Is that something that Muslims are supposed to do from birth? You have people they follow.
Yes, a Muslim should always ask the learned person. You see, Islamic religion is a religion of knowledge. Everything that we do is documented. We don't get up and then think and say we are thinking. In Islam, within the Islamic rituals and forms of worship, you don't think outside the box. You think inside the box, which is Islamic, forms of worship do not accept innovations. Whatever you're going to innovate should be in terms of worldly affairs, innovate electricity, stuff like that. But then the forms of worship, you don't innovate. Everything is documented. So as a Muslim, you ask the big men, the sheikhs who have studied, who have read, who know the religion. Okay, what's the ruling on this? What's the ruling on this? How am I supposed to do this? How am I supposed to do that? That is allowed. That is allowed for a Muslim.
But how does one become a sheikh? Because we have these people you call charlatans, the malams on the roadside, portraying themselves as sheikhs. No. Some use even the title sheikh. No. How does one become a sheikh? And how do you know which sheikh is right?
The sheikh is the Arabic language, is the Arabic word for old man.
Old man.
Sheikh, yes. Arabic language for old man. But then it has been used metaphorically for someone who has studied. So for example, you go through a schooling system. The Makaranta that people hear of, Saturday and Sunday Makaranta. Previously, before Muslims started joining secular schools, we attend the Makarantas from Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesdays. We only break on Thursdays and Fridays. But then because we wanted our kids to also join, the Western education system, we had to cut off 3 days out of it. And then the kids go to school Mondays to Friday, and Saturday and Sunday they go to Makaranta. In advanced Muslim countries, it's not like that. They go through the education. So for example, you go through Saturday and Sunday. After going through that, after completing St. Augustine's College, there's an institute in Nima, Islamic Research Institute for Islamic Studies. I went there, I spent 5 years.
5 years? Yes. After St. Augustine's College?
St. Augustine's College, I spent 5 years. And I went through JHS there and SS. We have that.
That's Arabic JHS.
Arabic JHS and SHS. We have them. They are split across the country, and they don't teach English. It's Arabic language that they teach. We have them in Kumasi, we have them in Accra, we have them in Kaswa, we have them in Tamale. They are there. From there, you go to university. But unfortunately, we don't have an Islamic university in Ghana.
Okay.
We have Islamic University College, but then it is not in the mold of the Islamic universities you have in Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Kuwait, and Egypt and stuff like that. So I had to go to Niger here, Islamic University, to study. Did my first degree, did my second degree, and as we speak now, I'm doing my PhD in Islamic law.
And it's all in Arabic?
It's all in Arabic. You have to go through that. So when you go through that, you now become a scholar in the Islamic field. Same way someone goes through medical school, same way someone goes through, university, and then undergrad, postgrad, and then doctoral. You call him Dr. So and so, Dr. So and so. We have a plethora of them. DDs in Islamic studies in Ghana. We have them. So those are the sheikhs, those who have gone to study.
Yes, more than 20 years of education.
Yes, people go and study. So someone cannot sit in some corner and then do some charms and then he calls himself sheikh, when other people have gone to study the rudiments of the religion, to study what the religion says, and they come and teach.
I bet we should start demanding for certificates. At least they could paste certificates in their offices, and then we'll say, okay, yes, you are really
even those people who are learned do not, do those, what do you call them? Those charms and stuff. Those who are learning don't have time for that. They have time to teach people what the religion is. And you find some of them at the religions department in Lagos teaching, some at UCC, some at KNUST. They teach Arabic language and Islamic studies. Those people on the streets, put them in Lagos and tell them to teach people Islam and see what is going to happen. That's why we say they are not qualified to even be called even Malams. Yeah. Actually, they aren't even Muslims.
Now let's talk about Makaranta. You brought it up. So Makaranta is a madrasa, the school where I think Islamic religion is taught, and also Arabic. People have the misconception that at Makaranta it's just noise, because you hear a lot of children screaming and neighbors are complaining and all of that. Is it just noise, or what really happens in there?
When you don't understand what someone is doing or saying, you think the person is making noise. It's like that. So because people don't understand the language that is being used there in the Makaranta, people think that these guys are making noise. But if you really understood what they are saying over there, you wouldn't think they are making noise. It's not noise making. For example, you go to schools and then they are day nursery. A, B, C, D, twinkle, twinkle, little stars. Do we say they are making noise? No, because we understand what they are saying. But because we don't understand what the boys are reading or the children are reading in the Makaranta, oh, these people are making noise, they are disturbing my ears. But if we understood what they say, we wouldn't say they are making noise. So it's not a noise-making place. It's an educational center. And the voices that are being raised, educationists will tell us that when someone, reads something aloud continuously, it sticks better than saying it silently. So rote memory and memorization is like that. And that's what was used, for, in the nursery, where they're made to mention it out loud for memory. So you find out Muslims have one of the sharpest memories in the world. The Quran is 6,666 verses. And you have more than 1 million Muslims in the world who have memorized this book, 600-page documents from page to page. With all due respect to our Christian communities, how many Christians do you know who have memorized the Bible? Page to page. No, you don't have it. But Muslims, you go to Nima, you find a 10-year-old boy and he's memorized the Quran. And we have Quranic competitions, memorization competitions across the world. Just recently, there is one, sister media house that organized a Quranic memorization competition, and the first person was given $5,000 for memorizing the Quran. So that rote memory and that voice raising, it's not noise making. It's a system of education that even, scientists now have proven that is very, very effective in memory. And Islam is a religion of knowledge, so you need to know everything that the religion comes with. So you need to memorize a lot of things for you to stay, afloat. So that's what happens in.
So reading out loud helps with memorization.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So now the other question: do Muslims pray through the Prophet Muhammad?
We don't pray through anybody in Islam. The Almighty Allah doesn't have any protocol. He doesn't have any secretary. He doesn't have anybody who packs his files and sends him to him. No. Muslims go directly to the Almighty Allah. Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam is just a messenger who was sent with a message. We don't worship him, we don't worship through him, we revere him, we admire him, but then he's a servant of God.
Okay. And is the Prophet the personal savior and Lord of Muslims?
No. In Islam, we don't have a personal savior, we don't have a Lord. The Lord is the Almighty, he's the only savior. The Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, as we said earlier on, is just the final messenger that the Almighty sends to mankind. We believe that throughout the ages, when there's an issue, the Almighty Allah sends someone to rectify the affairs of the people. So he sent Noah to rectify an affair. He sent Abraham to rectify an affair. He sent Moses to rectify an affair. He sent Jesus to rectify an affair. And then he sent Muhammad to rectify an affair. So all these prophets brought the same message, but then their rulings might differ. So Muhammad is just a final, piece of the jigsaw of the messengers that the Almighty Allah sent. So he's just a messenger. He brought a message, and that's his job. We don't worship him. We don't pray through him. He's not our savior. We don't have to do anything to him. What we even do is we even send prayers upon him. We send blessings upon him. We revere him. We admire him. But we don't worship him in the sense, of the word worship. We rather celebrate him, rather admire him.
So in talking about the prophets and also the men of God, do Muslims believe in Jesus Christ and the Bible?
Islam is the only non-Christian faith that makes it an article of faith to believe in Jesus Christ. The difference between the Muslim and the Christian is that the Christian has taken Jesus to be a divine being, but for us Muslims, he's not a divine being. He had an immaculate birth. We Muslims believe that Jesus Christ's birth was a miracle. A lot of modern day Christians do not believe that. Go to America. A lot of modern day Christians do not believe Jesus Christ was born of a virgin birth. But we Muslims believe. There's a whole chapter in the Quran. Quran chapter 19 is named after the mother of Jesus, Mary. Muhammad doesn't have his mother's name in the Quran. He doesn't have his wife's name in the Quran. He doesn't have his daughter's name in the Quran. But then the mother of Jesus' name is mentioned in the Quran. And she's the only female mentioned by name in the Quran. The third chapter of the Quran is called Surah Al Imran, the chapter of the family of Imran. And Imran, according to Muslim literature, is the father of Mary. So Muslims believe in Jesus Christ, but then we don't believe in his divinity. We don't believe that he died on the cross. We don't believe in the resurrection. We believe that at that time, anyway, we are in the Easter period, at that time, in the Garden of Gethsemane, when he prayed that, "Oh Lord, it is through your will, not my will. If it is possible, take this cup away from me." We Muslims believe that the Almighty Allah answered that prayer, and that cup was taken away from him. That is, he was saved. It was rather Judas Iscariot who was hung on the cross, according to Islamic literature.
So Jesus was saved right there in the garden.
In the garden
when the Romans came in.
When the Romans came in, because Judas Iscariot came to point who was he. Even in the Bible, they said he came to kiss him, and kissing him is that he is Christ. So take him away. We Muslims believe that when he came in, an angel stood between him and Jesus, and he didn't see Jesus. So the angel just, touched his face, and then he gave him the likeness of Jesus. So when he went to tell the Romans that, no, Jesus is not in there, some of the Roman guards who knew him said, "Shut up, you are Jesus. You are telling us Jesus is not in there." So they took him away, and then they crucified him. And Jesus was lifted up into the heavens. So we Muslims believe he's still alive. He's in heaven. At the end of time, he will come back. And then he will come at a time whereby there is chaos and destruction and disaster on the surface of the earth. And then he will come with mercy and justice. And then he will reign as a king on the surface of the earth.
So you believe in the second coming?
We believe in the second coming of Christ in Islam. We believe in that.
Okay.
We believe he's the Messiah. We believe he's the Christ. We believe he's a man of God who did miracles when he came. In the Bible, the first miracle that Jesus Christ did was he turned water to wine. For us Muslims, the first miracle he did was that he spoke as a baby. The very first day he was born. His mother, she was a pious woman. They knew her, and then they just saw her with a fresh baby, and it's like, but you, hey, Mary, sorry, and you're going to get pregnant. And the baby just spoke. No. My mother didn't fornicates to give birth to me. I am a very different child. I was sent by God. I'm here to do this. I'm here to do this. I'm here to do this. So in the Quran, his first miracle was that he spoke as a baby.
So where can we find that part?
It's in the chapter 19 of the Quran, the chapter of Mary.
Okay.
The chapter begins speaking about Zachariah. Zachariah we have in the Bible. Yes, the chapter begins about speaking about him and speaking about the birth of John the Baptist. We have it in the Quran. And then he comes to speak about the birth of Jesus Christ too in the Quran.
So do Muslims believe in the Bible?
We believe in the Bible. We believe in the Bible. But the problem is that this Bible that we have, with all due respect to Christians, there are a lot of things in there that originally God didn't put in there. For example, the Catholics have a Douay Bible, which is about 79 chapters. The Protestants have 66. So who sat down and then took out 7 books out of the Bible, or took out those books and said, those books are apocrypha, they are not supposed to be in there? Who did that? Why will God reveal something and someone will sit somewhere and say, oh, these books do not qualify to be? So that's where we have but we believe that God revealed a book to Jesus, which is called the Gospel. Injil, that's what we mentioned. We never call it Injil. Yes, God revealed a book called Torah to Moses, which is called Pentateuch, the first 5 chapters of the Old Testament. We believe God revealed Zabur, the Psalms, to David. We believe that even Abraham had a book that is called Sohuf Ibrahim, the papers of Ibrahim. So we believe in all these things.
This is quite interesting. And before we go on this break, let me ask this last question. I heard this at a station, a lorry station. Someone was preaching and a person said, well, Muslims don't eat pork because when the Prophet Muhammad died, pork ate his body. How true is that? Why don't Muslims eat pork?
We don't eat pork same way as the Bible says in Exodus and Leviticus that don't eat pork. Don't eat that animal. Don't eat the swine. It's a filthy animal. That's why we eat it. We don't eat it. It's the same way. So I find it quite astonishing that Christians eat pork. I have a lot of Christian friends who they say it's very, very nice. You people are missing something. I said, but it's there in Leviticus. It's there in Exodus that don't eat pork. What I do, they tell me, oh, that is the Old Testament. Jesus Christ came New Testaments to change everything. And I tell him, no. Jesus Christ said, don't think I've come to destroy the law. I've come to fulfill the law. He didn't come and change anything. He just came to fulfill the law. So we Muslims, we don't eat pork because it's stated in the Quran that don't eat that animal. As I said earlier on, you see, all these prophets, they came with the same message. So same way that the Almighty Allah told the children of Israel through Moses in Exodus or even in Leviticus that don't eat pork, is the same way in the Quran that the Almighty Allah is also repeating the same message maybe 4,000 years later after Moses or 3,000 years later after Moses, that Muhammad, tell your people, same way I told Moses and his people, don't eat pork.
So the swine has no business around the body of Prophet Muhammad?
At all.
Is the body still there?
Yes, the body is still there. It's buried in Medina.
Which Medina? Is it the one after Legon? Or which
Not the
Medina?
one after Legon. There's a Medina in Saudi Arabia.
Okay.
And that is where he lived, and that is where he died, and that is where he was buried. And you know, Medina in the early stages used to be a predominantly Muslim community. Okay. So when they moved them there...
Which Medina are you talking about now?
The Medina in Legon.
After Legon. Okay.
The one in Legon. Yes. When they moved them there, I don't remember during which, government period at all. They moved them there. That's when they named the place Medina, because they were Muslims. They loved the Medina of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
That's quite interesting. This is the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. We'll be right back after this break. Welcome back from the break. This is the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Ismail Akwe. We are discussing common misconceptions about Islam. Our guest is Sheikh Kishk Bashir Yandu. He is the founder of Al-Islah Center. So we're talking about the prophets and we talked about pork. Now let's just talk about Hajj, Mecca. Many Muslims, millions of Muslims go to Mecca every year. And there's this perception that those who go to Mecca and return, they become rich, they become millionaires. You've been to Hajj before?
No.
You've not? Okay. But I don't know if you know someone who has gone to Hajj, but are they millionaires when they return?
The criteria for going to Hajj is that you must be a millionaire before you go.
Millionaire in Ghana's terms or
yes,
in dollar terms?
In Ghana's terms.
Okay.
You see, Islam, the 5 pillars of Islam, the first one is professing the statement that there's no God worthy of worship except the Almighty God. That one, you do it in public, everybody sees you. The second one is the 5 daily prayers. That one is compulsory, everybody will do it. But the third one is giving of zakat, giving of alms. And now, within, your net worth in a year must be equivalent to or more than 85 grams of gold. And 85 grams of gold now is about 35,000 Ghana cedi. So after the fiscal year, your business fiscal year, you take out whatever, loans that you've taken. The profit that is left, if it is 35,000 Ghana cedi or more, you're supposed to give out 2.5% of it once a year.
2.5%
of it. The Christians have tithing, that is 10% every month. But ours is 2.5% a year. And even that 2.5% is not for everybody. It's not compulsory for everybody. If your net income is 35,000 Ghana cedi and above, it becomes compulsory upon you.
In totality in the year?
In totality in a year.
Okay.
The next one is the fasting. The fasting is the month that we are in now. It is compulsory for everybody, but there are exceptions to the rule. Kids who have not reached the age of puberty are not supposed to fast. Pregnant women are not supposed to fast. Lactating women are not supposed to fast. Old people are not supposed to fast. And then people with chronic illnesses are not supposed to fast. So you see there's an exemption to the rule. And then finally comes the Hajj. It's the last one. It's supposed to be done once in your lifetime. And then the Quran is very, very emphatic and categorical about it. لِمَنِ اسْتَطَاعَ إِلَيْهِ سَبِيلًا. For the person who can afford. So by default, you must afford before you go. But what if you cannot afford, but then you have a rich family member who decides, to get the visa for you, to get the plane ticket for you, to get the hotel reservation for you, to even give you pocket money? No problem, you can go. For now, I think a year or two ago, it was about $3,500.
Dollars?
Yes, to go. Within this system, $3,500. It's not easy money. And then you eat, because at least the rituals themselves, take about 5 days to perform. But people might spend a month in there, feeding yourself and stuff like that. But then, the perception that when you go, you come back, you become rich is that when we go there, we pray earnestly. We seek for something from the Almighty, because we believe that that is the holiest shrine in Islam. So when you go there, whatever you prayer you say is answered. So when you come back, people see, the glow, and they think that you have money. After some few months or years, everything is finished, and then you go back to. We know a lot of people, excuse me to say, who have gone to Mecca and then they come back and then they still go to public toilet. It has not changed anything.
And those who are being financed by politicians?
For me, I don't believe that the politicians must finance anybody to go to Mecca, especially for us Muslims. The reason why I'm saying this is that, not that if the person goes to Mecca, his Hajj is not accepted. No. I believe that Muslims in Ghana have a lot of pertinent issues that must be solved. For example, if the politicians are sending 500 people to Mecca, and each person, you are spending about $3,000 on them. $3,000 times 5 is about $50 million. With that $50 million, can't we build a senior high school in Nima for the Nima kids to go to school? That $50 million, can't we build a factory in Abu Kumasi for the young Muslims to go? At the end of the day, we are serving just 500 people with some huge amount of money. They go and then they come back and they are still wallowing in poverty. And they're still running around the politicians for the freebies. But if the politician is smart enough and then really puts the community at heart, okay, I'm not sending 500 people to Mecca. The government says, I'm not sending anybody to Mecca. That amount of money, 50 million cedis.
That's $150,000.
$150,000, even $150,000. We can have serious projects with it. But then, because the politician wants to just be popular, And then I've sent people to Mecca, they go and come back, and they still wallow in poverty. So the idea is you must be, prepared financially before you go there. But then when we go there, we pray, and then when we come back, yes, we see the effect. But then the problem is if you go and then you pray, and Almighty gives you enough money, and then you don't have the technical know-how on how to invest that money, within a year or two, you return back to your bankruptcy.
So it means you need to have money before you can go.
Definitely.
And not necessarily you going and when you return, you become rich.
No. That's not the idea.
That's quite interesting.
That's not the idea. That's not it.
Let's come to Ramadan. I hear a lot of people saying, well, Muslims fast from 6 to 6. Is that accurate?
The idea is not 6 to 6. It's dawn to dusk. So it's from sunrise to sunset. And depending on the geographical area you're in, dawn to sunset is different. For example, if it's in winter, I was in the US in winter, and then sunset was 4:30.
4:30?
Yes.
PM?
PM, 4:30. And before that, in the summer, it was 9 p.m. So it's dawn to dusk. That's the idea. You eat at dawn, and then when the moment we say that dawn prayer, you and food and water and sexual intimacy with your wife or your husband. Let me be very clear here. With your wife or your husband. Islam doesn't recognize sexual intimacy between couples who are not married. You call them partners. When you say couples in Islam, it means people who are married. And then it's also between a male and a female. So that's what Islam says. So no eating, no drinking, no sexual intimacy with your spouse. And then there's also some other things, be careful about what you say to people. This tongue is very, very soft, but then it's a very, very sharp knife. It can cut. So you be very careful about that. From dawn to dusk. So the moment it is that, evening prayer, the one you see that the moment darkness starts setting in, you hear us cry, Allahu Akbar. So that's the time for you to break your fast. The moment you break your fast, all those prohibitions are turned back. You can eat now, drink now, have sexual intimacy with your spouse, till dawn again for a period of 30 days.
No water, however, during the fast.
No water.
Because a lot of people say, oh, Muslims are fasting, I'm going to fast with them. And these people may be Christians of other faith, and then they say they want to fast with them. Then they start at 6, end at 6, but drink water in between. So it means if you really want to do it like the Muslims are doing it, you don't have to drink water.
Ours is dry.
You don't have to do anything. It's dry. But you have to eat before you start the fast.
Yes, you have to eat.
Is it compulsory? And isn't
it's
that...
It's not compulsory.
Okay, it's not.
It's not compulsory. It's not compulsory. But then there's a lot of, health benefit in the eating before. And there's also a lot of spiritual benefit in the eating before, We call it the pre-dawn meal, as-sahur. That's what it's called in Arabic.
Trying to make it easier to fast within the day.
Yes, because the idea of fasting is that the Almighty doesn't want us to suffer. That's not the idea. That when the Muslims are fasting, it's just a self-inflicted, hardship. No. Yuridullahu bikumul yusr. The Almighty Allah wants easiness for you. Wala yuridu bikumul usr. He doesn't want you to be in perpetual, adversity. He doesn't want that. So you take the pre-dawn meal, eat as much as you can, no problem. But then the moment the dawn prayer sets in, that's it. You don't eat. So, and you can't remember as young as 7, we were fasting throughout, and there's nothing has happened to us.
And Muslims are allowed to work during their fast?
Yes, you're allowed to.
You can't take a break off?
Maybe if you are your own boss, you take a break off. But if you are working for someone, you see, that's where the importance of, God consciousness comes in. That you give to Caesar what belongs to Caesar, and then you give to God what belongs to God within the fasting period. But if you go to, most of the Arab countries, the Muslim nations, they work after sunset. So during the day, so they turn it upside the other way around. So during the day, you sleep, you rest. When you break your fast, you come to the office and come and work.
Okay.
That's how they do it, especially in Saudi Arabia.
Now let's go to the mosque. There's this misconception, you are going to tell us if it's a misconception or not, that a lot of men find women in the mosque because they see the woman's figure and everything while praying in the mosque. How is the mosque really sectioned like? How is it like? Do men mingle with women in there?
In the mosque, the men are in front and the women are behind.
So men don't see the women?
Even the entry places are different.
But the women see the men?
The women can see the men because the men are in front of them. Some mosques have barriers between, the spaces of men and women. But then, originally, it was not supposed to have a barrier. During the time of Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, his mosque, there was no barrier between male and females. But then, the males are in front and the females are behind.
Doesn't that put women behind in terms of status?
No. You see, let's understand one thing, that it has not got nothing to do with status. Okay? It's just an arrangement. When we segregate our washrooms and say this is for the males and this is for the female, doesn't mean that we've status. No. It's just the way the organization has been put. That's all. That men are in front and women are behind. And that's it.
And can non-Muslims visit the mosque?
We encourage non-Muslims to come to the mosque. During the time of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, there is a city called Najran, and they were Christians. And they visited him for a debate, a dialogue, and they stayed in his mosque for 3 days. And they had the debates in the mosque with him for 3 days. So most Christians and non-Muslims are encouraged to visit the mosque. When you visit the mosque, same way when we visited, go to the schools and then we saw the singing and then we saw the worship, we understood what Christianity is about. So you find that the average Muslim understands Christianity a lot. You can say I'm quoting Bible verses here. It's because we read the Bible, we know the Bible, we know it has 66 books, we know there's Old Testament, there's New Testament, the first 5 books were written by Moses. We know all those things because we got closer to you to understand your religion. So same way we encourage non-Muslims to visit the mosque, to ask questions. In the mosque there are no knives and guns and clubs whereby if you enter, no, there's nothing like that. It's just mats. It's an open space. There are no chairs there. You take off your shoes or you put on your shoes. You enter the mosque and then you sit down and then you listen to whatever the imam is saying. You have that. When we do that, we get closer. All these myths, all these misconceptions, it wouldn't be an issue in the Ghanaian, society or community.
So no Muslim will not be sacked when they enter the mosque?
At all.
Even the national mosque?
At all. Yes, if visit the national mosque, enter the mosque. If the mosque of the prophets, Christians and non-Muslims were allowed to enter, is the national mosque more, more spiritual, uplifting, or more, position, better position than the mosque of the prophet? No, it's not. So non-Muslims entered the mosque. They came, and then even when times of famine and disasters happened, the mosque was a place of shelter.
Well, there are some Muslims who do not shake hands with women. They don't hug women or people of the other sex or gender. Is that also one of the criteria for being a Muslim?
In Islam, there are relationships. There are relationships between family members, and there are relationships between people who are not family members. If a woman is not a close family member of yours, she's not your mother, she's not your sister, she's not your wife, she's not your auntie, she's not your grandmother, you're not supposed to touch her.
That's Islam?
Yes, you're not supposed to touch her. Islam is very, very, very careful and mindful about sexual harassment. Some men, by virtue of trying to be friendly with women, hug them in a way that is not right. So Islam is saying, we don't even want you to go to that extent. You are only entitled to touch your mother, because your mother, if you touch your mother, and then you have any sexual intention, then you are a devil. If you touch your own sister, and then you have any sexual intention, you are a devil. But other women, there's a tendency that you, by default, harass her that way. And women will tell you that there is nothing more traumatic than being sexually abused, being used by a man like just a tissue and then thrown away. So Islam is saying, no handshaking between people of the opposite sex, no hugging. We can relate. We can work in the same office. I can sit with you in the same office and discuss ideas. That is why Islam instituted, you see, this dress code. That the Muslim woman must be covered. So that when I sit with a Muslim woman, I'm only having an intercourse with her brain, not her body. Because if I'm sitting with a woman and then she has a cleavage, and I'm a man, my reproductive system and my nervous system is working. And when I see those things, definitely I'll be confused. You can see two well-dressed gentlemen standing by the roadside discussing a serious business issue, and a lady comes passing by, and then she shakes her body, and then they forget what they are doing. That's how men we are, whether we like it or not. And so Islam, in protecting that, says that there must be segregation between the male and the female. No man should touch a woman who is not his family member. Don't touch her. Don't get closer to her. If you're getting closer to her, it must be for a reason. So that, and then her dress code that should be covered. Her clothes should not be tight-fitting. It shouldn't reveal 36, 28, 36. It shouldn't reveal anything. So that when you are interacting with her, you are interacting with her based on merit, not because of sexual advances.
So I'm going to ask for the many Muslim men who go around hugging and shaking women. Are they the devils? Are they on the wrong side of God?
No, we wouldn't say they are devils, no.
Okay.
We wouldn't say they are the wrong side of God. What we say is that they are doing something that Islamically they are not supposed to do. Not supposed to do at all. It's not right. A Muslim man, or even a man in general, is not supposed to hold a woman who doesn't be, it's not his. Me, for example, if I see you holding my wife, I will not be happy. So why would I go and hold someone else's wife? Hold her waist and then play with her waist beads, tickle her. It's not right. Islam says no way. Don't create that atmosphere whereby women will be sexually harassed. Islam says no way. It doesn't give even an inch of that. It says when you are dealing with women, deal with her because of her intellect. Deal with her because of her capacities and her capabilities. Don't deal with her because you want to have some sexual advances towards her.
Now let's talk about the woman. Well, with dress code, you mentioned that there's a dress code. You need to cover up some parts of the body. And there are so many other women who we know are Muslims, but they don't dress like the Muslims we see with the long veils and covering up totally. Is it against, or is it a sin, if I may use that word, to not look like what is prescribed by the religion?
It is a sin. It's a sin because it's very, very categorical in the Quran that the Almighty Allah says women should cover up. Men should also cover up. Sometimes we don't equalize it. Men should cover up. Sometimes you see someone enters the masjid and then when he prostrates, excuse me, you can see he's behind. It is wrong. It's a sin in Islam. In Islam, men do not wear tight-fitting clothes that you come to the office and then his abs and then his biceps and then his thighs are showing and then he's confusing the women in the office. Islam also says no to that. So the dress code is not only for women, it's for men. And then the reason being that Islam wants to protect the society from illicit sexual activities. Because if you observe now, the cheapest thing now is sex, with all due respect. And excuse my language. If you want to be famous now in this country, strip naked on TikTok and that's it. You become a celebrity in our country. That's what we do now. Islam says no way. We don't give fools the chance to control the narrative in our community. We need to have right-thinking people, people who are modest, people who are courteous, people who are chaste. They are not supposed to be our role models. Look at the role models now that the youth are following. With all due respect, I'm not going to mention any names. But then, what impact do they have in our communities that is morally upright? We don't have. Islam says no way.
So human rights activists say it's suppression of women, because normally nobody talks about the men. It's always about the women. Women.
I'm here speaking about the men too. The problem is this. We've commodified the body of the woman. We are advertising for a car and then the woman is in bikini standing next to the car. What does it mean? Boxing, even boxing. Round 1, a woman in bikini. Round 2, what's the relationship between the boxing and then the woman in bikini? What's the relationship? We've commercialized the woman's body. That is progression. That is civilization. That is advancement. No. We are saying our women are sacred. Our women should be protected from prying eyes. Not just any Tom, Dick, and Harry can look at my sister. No way. Islam says no way. If you want to have that exclusive access to that woman, let her be your wife. then you have that exclusive access to her. But then a young lady dresses anyhow on the streets, she bends down and then you see everything, and then we have everything free now. That is why people are not getting married, because everything is free. If I want to have any sexual satisfaction, I just come and sit by the roadside and then cross my leg, and then the women are passing, and then and I'm fine. I go back. That's what happens. Sometimes you sit with women one on one. You can't face them because of what they are wearing. They must do this, cross their legs. They can't sit upright because of what they are wearing. Islam says the woman's body is not for commercial purposes. And that's what is going on now in the world. The woman's body has been commercialized. So those of us who are saying, no way, the body of our women should not be commercialized, they see us as people who are suppressing the women. They see us as people who are terrorists. They see us as people who are not advanced. We are living in the Stone Age. My final word.
Before your final word, my producer has a question, which I think is very important to her. I don't know her intentions, but she's asking. She's non-Muslim, and she wants to marry, or the man after her is a Muslim.
Now,
do Muslims accept or agree to Muslim men marrying non-Muslim women?
In Islam, Muslim men can marry Jewish and Christian women. But then, Jewish or Christian men cannot marry Muslim women.
Okay.
Let me take it again.
Yeah.
Muslim men, I, for example, I can marry a Christian woman. I can marry a Jewish woman. It's allowed in Islam. But then the Christian man or the Jewish man, when he comes to me to give me his sister or to give him my sister or my daughter, I won't give it to him.
Okay.
The reason being, Islam says that the woman has rights under Islam. And the Muslim man is bound by the religion, to give that woman her rights. But then the Christian man or the Jewish man is not bound by Muslim, law for him to give that Muslim woman her rights. So in safeguarding her from that, and also not accusing him falsely for not giving her her rights, we say we are not giving her to you at all. I hope you understand.
So my producer, who is looking forward to getting married to a Muslim man, it means she can still be a Christian.
She can still be a Christian. Nobody is supposed, no Christian woman marrying a Muslim man is supposed to convert. No. She goes to her church, she goes to her synagogue, and then he goes to his mosque, and then they are a happy couple. It is stated in the Quran chapter 5, verse 3. Yes.
But here you are talking about Jewish and
Christian woman. It means specific.
Any other religion outside of Jewish and Christian, a Muslim man cannot marry that woman.
Yes, there's a difference of opinion between Muslim jurists on that. But then the predominant view is that Christian and Jewish women are allowed because Islam, Judaism, and Christianity have some similarities. You see, and they are also, I believe, they are the only monotheistic religions in the world. All the other religions have this pagan stuff in there. But then Christianity and Judaism have, believe in one God and stuff like that. So Muslim men are allowed. And we have a lot of similarities between, the three religions. That is why it is allowed.
And now your final words.
My final word, you almost let me forget. With the morality and then the dress code, I say, if stripping naked is civilization, then animals are more civilized than humans.
Those are quite strong words, and we want to thank you, Sheikh Kishk Bashir Yando. He is the founder of Al-Islah Center. Thank you very much for coming. This is the lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. We are going to we air every Monday on GhanaWeb TV and on all of our digital channels. My name is Ismail Akwe. Watch us every Monday. Be safe.
senya so suta to ba onim se osuto de awon enam nti me do fopa aya na wa pa jacket bi na wo de abon ho ba make dey say what kasa ai na wo twia ma broni am outside nkomo etwegu entertainment industry and amaboa na mde ni na ba besomo but na wo twin so betwa yen ho ye de be fa Nigeria kakra wedding chenchenche bi e course Rita Dominic wedding na meka emu nsem ni na mde ni na ba besomo so we ye nche kra mo ma ye ntwa ye ho no ye koba nkomo no nyina ye bedi me wa kwa basron kokwa abankomo so amabroni te say osumpa na mesum na na megusu but se bia wonhwe bi da na na ye first time had ye entertainment industry nkomo e course nyina trending social media o ye make headlines nyina enum kiremu bia wanhye da anti ase ye fa waso echi wanti a enu nti na megina ha siam na abekiremu na watwe mini na ho na me copy eye interview bia actress Zandi Campbell also ye influencer on eye kwekumenu ye wo aggressive show no so na emunsem. Oh, you over me. Now your face and Kazandi Ivory on a Kaninja Ivory sports presenter Ivory Koguye the moon some person betting because be our 7 day. You know anything can happen. Now your face and case one of my Becca and Kofu being what is will be see one time ago wa born tell my say in some man kaye in Pomo de Betuja. But for Kazandi Diabetuja and so our real corner. Ono ankasa na etwe mu fakese wedding ya wo ye trending na ehun also no ye main financier ni nyina echi mposa anka enye ya wanka wo wedding ukori ezo so se wenye nije ba ko se wom Zandi nko kamaye nti o sa ware na okwai na almost 1.5 years so betumi akan empredo do ni kunu dai na semi de ne ka na so na we de sanka ye empem asem na de na pese odi betu ja pese oguru ni ma se na so se debi o se ni kunu kwa na obodi chiemi no outside nko fika se na Zandi why you say ubodi aye say na o expect sanka ni kunu wo bi okunu pade se obe support wa na ka so forget about them wo say ya na mepe no so asom no so ebody shemi ni Zandi ni nse bebra betudwa but the ochim no ka ne sesi ani so sesi de we sue ni nyansa nkasa first na nko hia be me bia na nka I say openi bro so amanti na te se ochia man okoto se bibi si kwakura me ani merema dia she will ignore say o hia bi kura no wato amani kunu ne ade o se japade kura na adwi ni fie once te se on CS camp na te se wa ye japade mpo no wa kresa akoma ne maame ese ne so berema hu ti bo se sesi de ni ex husband ni training to see the ni ada ho ankasa so hu eyi onye oberema bi no so pena that's fine all right also no do obey any checks now so obe front what do picture be to social media akasa mi boy ni ana mi kunu ni de onye bigda also because obesie but what names eyi Vonelson aka o se eyi gossip association unya de wo partner beto pena te se wo start ye hwehwemu na te se wo dia me boy no ana say girl no work say na why you say oni better na te relationship na say ware egu nti onu so chema mama front eyi mu relationship na wo social media ba ni me say answer me other candy boys and girls they worry nti obekoso aye but eye Zandi Campbell na watwi a osanso di ni birthday and a photo shoot oye ne de enye se woni ense o ka kire Zandi says say they wasakra when say single ladies they say you are at liberty to do anything nti as a photo shoot concept no a naked floral shoot nti na just say as order hono mo dan shatari and dan hu say shatari bia na as flowers gugu ne so wa picture ne etwa nti wan kasa obetumi ehu be photo shoot ne den ko be bra be kasa but sister say they also ye single no ankasa ede ne hu nti muntumi ntwe ne hye. Na say to aso the TV presenter Dolores Frimpong Manso aka delay or den semi abetujo twema nyimtuni Keche Andrew on ne yere Joanna Aijan o se won do bia wodi na ma ne kon ado ne kon ado so no so bepe mojamunu ibi fresh blood ibi no de atwa so kakra wa nim say Andrew wenyi asen ne yere Joanna wenyi asen ne kakra na nan say de mo se wo ko show na say wo grace any occasion na say sister yi ne kon da eyi ne kunu yi so na say pressure upon pressure ja na ina delay ko hu no chemu won do na ye ne fedodo nti ono so se ne etidi obebo modern na wa pay young blood yi be fresh ones yi be na te say order na check any half but unim se delay de na nkofo ye rumors so on ye amrado ko out but won na wa kasanya sanet na o kan se na nkofo se na ne sa de anka unu amrado yin cause mafo keka nti wo keka mo manya ho keke but sister baba beka se on amrado ni hwe nti delay sisi de o pe fresh blood ni be the nature so nti unim se we interested maybe you might shoot your shot ebefa Sasa wale na nanu akwakoyi ni ka e Twitter wa unu say one don de on Nigeria phone na say yes see afiase unu say sa asem na okan na Nigeria phone supporting na say other artists and so joining and say when na waka bojagu mu say it's about time I say na Ghana for yes support say oba yen TV so radio so ni na de bia Nigeria phone na yebo but what chema do ani che Nigeria ho won krom hon ma se na ye won nwum wo ha se nya se na wo bo Ghana funum it is about time mu ye nsakrai but ye show so say Nigeria for na headline me kwai Ghana say we very good quality artists and se mumfa won kan na nsemi na onim say na shata de abetudwa no chema we have to change things and all that ye ho ha ye say Satawale sanso de post bi abetuma for chema ase oye inconsistent and now we say or china we say cause nsem no kan no say Ghana is a shame ni ade but dem amen kan tweet na akwa Bassam ne shata say please can we just respect Nigerians for their hard work and stop comparing our lazy lifestyle to theirs. What's lazy? It's shame people think Nigerians will come hard at me but see they are the ones doing the streaming cause they understand what talent means. Ghana music is a shame. One donation. Now, man for say, shata. And yeah, na ya support wa say your fans no will be a media for crowd per one interview fans and they be hold you down. Now, for the other, then I will say you support you streaming till one done. SM for yourself say and then yeah, you never say because then can fry and pona can yan can was because I'll boy ya by na judge and for they will say it's a shame in their final course a man for chema. Satawale ya inconsistent and no Becca say or tell Becca say nti awakwa yes and your Becca bia man time fan serious. Mokai enyum to for na wofan FBS music group 9 wo din se me abetuja wo ye interview fufu bi kwa with Sir Roy na wo chema time wo see so na je say mo agedin na je say wo nwuma hita bebia no wo bo show bi wo Nigeria na show no kwa wo koye no enyum to for P Square Peter Empower Nigeria for nwum to for no na wo pin show no kra ma wo na je say that time na wo ye very big je say wo nwum no wo tia ho say nkofo jam to wait na wo se wo wie show no FBS fu na ese wo se wo wie show no kra mpo na wo ko hotel room and P Square so a twinsy what patch on it one more access to one hotel room on our ban also FBS yet to say yet to say more to say munyo to say beats nini na to say what ya say is big it's more than munchira yen kwan no say na when you say beka munchira yen kwan mun show yen way na nka janka yen follow but and then wo sha say nkofo beka say P Square for one akon anim ni ade na wo chema Ghana ha say FBS for say Ghana ha say mun support mu own because mo hwe say na Nigeria for ejije Grammy they are making it big with their whole Afrobeat thing now esesanka Ghana for ye kan ya tumi kan ye kan mo boka ba na kan ya je Grammy but more support Nigeria for say also first was started was sample foreign songs na say Ghana for beat mo wi ene Nigeria for na akwa yes we di en kan nti ochema Ghana fo mo support am mo support en nti e na akwa yes asanyum tefo ni bi bebre aba fam a say ase Nigeria fo na take over nti so say it's about time Ghana fo mo be support mo own na yenyum tini beka won say the African woman is it as akwa nyum to wa ko break kakra but beka dey okọ ni social media okọ Instagram na say wo follow na but na say ni ase Jim Bika Kra. Na Jim na nya Jim kitwe ibio. Sister ya address na manfu chirema. Ase ni tunuza ashishe body ni de investment akumankasa. Na wo chema beka na say body ni de gaman kasa amanfu kasa fa ho ni ade but munkai so your bia warefo. Na ni kunu kra one of the session ni gym session and say ase we wie training ase wo kofie na ni kunu chema na muhuni na amanfu mukeka na na beka wo tuya ba na efa o se ni na ye ne de ai odi na wa ba beje nti Dr. Sani chema na ye ne se na body na tem na Ghana for kan pa se o kai na muhu say body ni de nti be de no trespassing na wo de okọ social media na say okọ Beka page na wo de ko read comments ni be na mafu chema Beka say body ye gam ni ade ba wo chema nya ti say surgery di be o say natural body o say it's a full workout so when you say body ni say mafu exercise no so beti ma nya shape nti sister ma nya wa na bia ye hit gym na ye hwe ni nya me beye Dana Asamoah, gospel musician Dana Asamoah Chiriwa. Ono de so wo krom ha say na wo said de ni ato fem no say Ghana fa ya mukeka kan kofo hu nsema se kokonsan kitin mi ne fan ne kusin ni say ntina oso ono so ware obi ampo wo tizi hu mframa o obi are nti mo be hu a ne say wa anyema wawo and dana say ochema say yakopon ye na do no ne sa to obi so na je say obi orin how no orin tete no abuse ni bi na say ono anka say yakopon ka che ni so go ahead no worry now more enti hu dede onye pre-wedding shoot na de say wa akoye reception na be invite mu na fine kosi more enti hu hwe na mo beti ane say wanyema fa no ho afa ne ba nti ye ngina saa dan na asamo asem yi so na ye ntwan won ye ba nkoma wo ho ama boni ma beto aso ama mo.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
Me Samson wakwa ba eba nkomo wo sama bonu nsem abesom wo sompa kasa na yetwa so ansem ni mu na ubaka ya eye Majid Michel actor Majid Michel zero sanso ye preacher o de nsemi betu ja twemo eye we di obon sam tawe ya ye kan hwasem Ghana for yebetumi legalize ya de na je say e de mfaso bebre but o twema say ansa na saban e de kwa adwindwim na opese wo legalize we de wo krom ha say ya e say wo di hihye bi to wo hihye niam bi ye anya sa de bia ukopaase ana se ukaso se de matumi anoma na de nsem bebre akoba na nsem yi no chirem a okakakosi se ono kwa sometime ago no febi ni ade aso otwimu ni ade na say imagine but yes tanu etwem say de on say o preaching ni ade say o ye new bin awakwa say Moisha de ni bi but Majid de no so he's preaching the gospel na Majid de nsem ye radio interview with Assassin de nsem ye kotu dua no say man de o ho ha o ti kokko okobia na court commission for one ban wo kirema interview no ye no ka about drugs and say what hwehwe fie ho ene ne wo ba no so fine you can come in unze Majid voice also mumbra wo se wo hwehwe mu hwehwe fie ho tutu nyama da ne na ne ati say cars na wo hwehwe nya men charge we nya we bi ana say drug bi anti eja woso anho na wokoy but Majid trema sanka eye eyi na court commission for ehu drug bi wo ho no man kanka ne cars nya ne nyanka wo besisi because ombeka se bi ne no or the transport eye weed ne drugs ya keka ka ho but Majid trema eye sam unsa se wo interview se na nkofo be bisa question presenter but me adandan ne amani na ebi no so fa na so reporting so na one reporting in samu ebi ni nyina na akofa asem ya ba but abafu bujedi say Ghana is about time asem we Majid eyi John Dumelo akeka celebrities be akeka say it's about time I say legalize weed na just say yetumi twitwim kakra bi nti say for medicinal purpose and say be aye nom ne sa keke do you think say it's about time Ghana legalize weed ana Pastor Davido Obiomi our that Salvation Ministries and who Nigeria is a Nigerian preacher no dey say be abeto jo trema and to say awofo eto phone say ya iPhone say ya Android say ya den ema womba kosi say abofra be nyan obedu university wo chema say wo JHS so wo bebe wie SSO say wo fele say be ani birthday wo do no kosi say den ene nche say wo ye civilized so chirema ono akasa ne pastor Obiomi chema ono no ne ba kosi so odu university wa mane use phone o si wo pese o kase o na in case of emergency obeye den and obeye den o so de phone na kasa de mane to me use bi kakra eni kwa be ma supervision na say nkulo ya be bo so akola 10 years no kita iPhone 13 Pro Max na che say or she train you pay no supervision esa na wo mo expose won to nyama bebre but so wo train na so do university na say na man phone there that time the person is matured enough obetumi aka so we dey enya de papa men hwe ne ade na social media pressure ne find ne kosinti pastor ni say mfano so ndu university amamu nto phone na say man use phone asemi won ne ya adwen na say we say na sende sa 21st century fo mufre ya wan be classes kwa no kita phone Akwabua junior chirema eye nwumtofo a wo bodo ho nwuman wonim se krom hade wetime ne mi bebre onu ni kwabena ni jese modos bebre o chema sankrofo no eye den papa se wo beware o chema anse mia bebre mususu se woto odo ho nwuman na odo na den ene fa ne kosene nti wo ye angel se mfumsu bia ni wo ho but wonu mu date na mu hu se sana wo kodo asem ze na wa komemu ye den za na ze ebia bibi kakra so wo hu na je se wenti kwa apa nti o chema sansem nyina na se nia amafo che se ene oto odo ho asem he's the best man to ever but also we humans you cannot even say oto odo hu nyum nti na je se fault bi enu so se ni senti na etore bia akwa ye se wan ware hu ye den za Asamoah aka Baby Jet se men kan kire mu se onye musician, onye professional nyumtuni o se na mo be kan no. Also why hear songs of course on the castro abobo nyum ibi ni ade ama afefa je say amanfo jam to wait ni ade. But also no se na ye nyumtufo sorry ahomate be se 5am na wo kwotena studio se wo record o wo fine for ko perform me wo ye say onye bi ono dey as a footballer, professional footballer je say we je say wa sanso be Black Stars captain ni na ni ade. Sorry, na say okone jogging no ko beach na say wa ko exercise kakra but on to me identify no so a professional singer of course o say woman na bia ntun bi be hu na wa hit studio na akọ record bi kakra ntamafo Asamoah onye numtini wa hu say na watwi the stone boy the one fa ne hu endu yamanfo pressure mo de ama papa kwa me just me rekwa ho ama no stone boy na ye wo ha ne hu say we posti samadi bi what you say cryptocurrency investment company be offer on Coin NFT na wo chema amanfo say wo launch a wo start won dwumedi a amanfo fa won scan hyemu ne ade na amanfo say enye wana men's gold here collapse wana wo base wo ka se manfo nkoto gold bi na fa but men's gold asemi de Ghana for ye nyina yenim se na ekosify ama manfo ka se mo anwo endorse nyina de se besi na ogusubo mo echi ocha amekwa amenum Jocelyn Duma Stone Boy Ikuria celebrities na wodoso kumi guitar no nyina obo wondin se wonya wo endorse besi na won fa won hu ndie na Stone Boy sa se me wakoba na se go for ahwe won ska at least enyi ti sempo ubetumi assign deal na this endorsement deals there but amanfo asem na obede beto post no make you Twitter about the coin one ka say ambassadorial deal and say fine but me ankasa pressure ne banama photo to man na me call post na se kwhwe se ne but making kind coin reply be our mind was so Stone Boy enye se deal and say onu ankasa na wantua ne kana se bibi so onu ankasa ohwe won dwumedi se da bo amanfo no ni senti no no so say ase wa endorse but wantua ne ske bi asem ne say no kware enye no kware media menim but obi ba kwodi na no too much say Stone Boy so reply ni more thing broadcaster Bridget Otu Bridget Chema Stone Boy say nipa ho don na eniwu we are being insensitive say no brofo no chema ose nipewu won ska kokodi nam ho na ho amache se wonye ska ya manfo broken heart e se ubisa boy class o pesa se ni ska koloke o men's go ni na ye nkenwie ye na manfo ewu na o sonso e jan se coin e fine e kosi na Stone Boy say we are being biased I said nhihwani bi wo ho asem to me nka so no no kum krof ade ono na head company na say je say na akakwa so endorse wonti besi na mudu nkrofu wu be aka be hye debi na mo ankra tini bebi na be jina ka say Stone Boy na ye blame no this may be atuja na ochema bujito to asem buyer tobu ase kakra asem banya abutare ase bia na ase wa rashi na wo ase wo kwa kotimbi ni ade nti Stone Boy say bujito to top was na read about cryptocurrency and sa NFT ya be ya tese mafu cash out na wonnim hu nchemu na pese ase wo pese ogumani ma ase na call me out nya de ba mafu chema Stone Boy sa move na we making it wrong me to na de na nkasa ase mafu asem ne ntwan yen kenwe na kwakwa fast for fraba but sa CD nsem ye they are yet to launch na mafu chemu kwa won ma won license enti se mo amodi mu res se mo bese mo rush se mo kwakwa de mu ska ba kwhye wo se mo nya abutare kakra Now when him say Sister Deborah, I need new boyfriend when you David or Chema boy and the onyane ho abotare pa. Because at the time I can why and I didn't so go into relationship because heartbreak one him say MDK and send me. I nyan silent ni ada hopa ba boy oh or cast was starting so chasing or the friendship next starting onyane ho abotare pa na they say flowers are not sending any ade. And sample no ba accepting proposal so by any girlfriend or man a promise ring back could be diamond one be say I as otashe. Na as somebody by Ina ye ni eja my sister there be say ono so wanya obi ano so ne tina cause efe one won say any boyfriend is a take tall dark chocolate freebie that is sister de be ne nam nya de na David you or ni baby mama na ye friend Queen Fakadi unim so no aje atum so ye sex worker Queen Fakadi record Snapchat which say we je din akasa na watch na wa call out sister Debbie Ochema David, on ne waba, I want to girl fefe. Nan oh sister Debbie fed on befie cry. As until ne ni show on your identity, or no so on the violence and casa. Na Snapchat no posty David and sister Debbie picture no throw it was. So say nice couple. Well, in other news, you all should call David and the boy number 2 and they mean to me and tell him to come home now, cause his daughter and I need him at home. Second one and so how no so call second post and no say when we were busy giving birth you were busy thinking Uncle Obama shared where your sister Debbie no now madam the time has come give birth let's see or you need artificial insemination where the sister will say you slow now me I won't be any asema na odene ba ono waka so to me one I say it's about time I say unu obi kwa one ne direct na nko through kindness now best say I say opese shading so nwo ba ona na banu wo sa keke Queen Fakadi amafo chema wa anya ade kwa cause wa wu obia de unze mo sheda anyesa but David Queen Fakadi so show so de esre wa ko she sister Debbie wo kakra ya ne mo na ko hu ni bi kakra na watwi bia ye kwa ibi ne ba na watwi de e ase over me say na wo chirim na na grada say de wo so fe na grada be fe ne Evangelist Patricia Odro Grant no can say evangelist ba unu zo say evangelist and impo dem che danye asem na yeba beka na grada no say abosomsom ne akom no wajan say de odi ni a kire prophetic what was sorry je say members a shemu ma we ni say nkwani bi aka we chi o members na shemu ma na ma fo say members u konya won here na uko high won be ne de minim ene de mintumi nchirem say mi gina ha de mintumi nchirem na ne atwa mafo nsurum kura ne say Evangelist was sure do granting. Video I bet to down say as nkofo wo na aso ho na oye deliverance bi no de ne sa to won so na hiba bana aso deliver won na wa aka me hu say bibi na obi wo ho na as backing vocalist as a small pastors na aka prophetess ko na wa aka me hu say bibi wo ha say me deliver na say agrada why yesika gari wa ko yesika gari a wo say so de wani a kire ye ministry ya wo pese obenye ska wo ba mafo ono ano so ye born again. Wow, ye born again yakopon fere na me ne wo eni wo you and I were not there. Is it ain't me be judging so ye fake and I say we be wa hye na person ye nyame bi no person bu nkofo fa so. They say de eni abe na say u je di say nyame na afre na betumi akwa asori ni bi. But me in per situation na akwa say touch not my anointed obeka say obeka nenim tie yakopon de eyi punishment bi abron say de ye ma ye nka hwe. Ye di eni na ehwe say ye fake o say your original one na yakopon afena ye ma ne mreka ka say ne beko bia ye di eni di echi ebe hu ne ba akosi I also my betum say ye afkosia V fashion blogger or worry ye Kwame A+. Say the ne papa Edward Kwe wa ka baby na sem dia reho sem pa just say sister ya reho just say also ne ne yaw no kra ne so unu say akosia oni krom ha say na ne papa so akoye Muslim inti wo just say when to me am bad down pa am be hwe ne papa echi mama na kan last word just say pay ni last respect say de ne papa no esie no ochema asem ne de aye ne yaw pa cause no one pass na no ne papa ti ne wedi ko no na so ni inside don't come ma Kwame A+ je na hwe me be use na protecting na ne papa so akoka baby but unim say akotu mu nsem odi ne be fi ho no ma bedu hampo ne ne papa ne kwa nwe esie say de akosia V papa nse no do betu dwa no chema ne papa wa aka baby si V ye ma wo shedding na sana ma be sorry so je nkomo ho midi bebe wie wedding ba ko a eye na watwi a training an se na impress gift be kan training na nka se ni mo odin eye Rita Dominic ni wedding no ni eye Nigeria ni eye media mogul your friend Fidelis Anosike se me anka ne yonze Nigeria de to bia ntumi mbo wedding bia wo de share so no oh kbe eseboni na nse okache say traditional one mo koye wo Imo State reta ni kroma Kasana culture be what dressing na I say wash some silver we say waist is snatch say waist na ye kete na one coral beads be fe gu ni komu na egu na sen oh it was so pretty say no ho aye fa Kasana mfuche ma yakopon be ne mere power sister kopeprim ho wa won se yakopon be mu 46 year retato me yakopon ache na nyonya ma say ware ni fe ni kunu say is late 50s so baby na where they need the aye fa Kasana celebrities amanfo turn up for what? Leader force the edin ni kopie mo Nigeria to say onangasa posti Instagram chema Rita chema o say oh my Nigeria my Ghana friend because one ba word ni kwampa parents as into no so twa tickets and odin ni chira Nigeria na celebrities ni dey bebre na dressing no ene ni asem no one say Nigeria fa ba ashobe na say what can say den ashobe o say den aye no wo twa ntoma na say won nyina wan support bride and groom no na emerald and some have been a word pami, not as a celebrities in this one was slay in the Edoni, Uche Jumboni, just say Messi Kenny, just and Kofunu be bread or so, Baba Mammy Bonko for I could do many copy a wedding as an American in Edo hobby, Uche Jumbo no ho, Joke Silva, a Lydia Force in Ghanaian actress Lydia no hobby, Mimi Linda Yina, Messi Kewo hobby, Onyini Alex. Vivian Chidera or Kafo to say did mean to me bobo bebre kwa. Now when you na slay ni de na enda fe mo but man fu chema eye ini edo ni dressing de na ye fan kasa one who said the day fan kasa na yanka bride na kasa na bride na kasa Rita Dominic no or say no be say bien for the traditional one wedding white and no be ye and the extra fridge mereba na man fu chema traditional one pon mo nje jam Hussein na white wedding ni de na penny behye yenso say wa he de na ye wa ha wedding se na be ko bi emu nsam nyina na be be chi nya da bebrem na wo twi so amabroni ansa na mekram no onum se nkomo twegu na jamede ni na ba besom stone boy dia yese ma tutu bia man manfo muma pressure on social media na ye zadi kamel di sunso no se de mase me bra beso ba ni kunu kaninja hon but amafu chi mase say di adu bro ye zandi mu nka ho asem bi kaninja no so sase na se on se da nkasa mu nja mani na enka se na eti na watwi da ye nim so me di echi nkomo bi ebekọ so entertainment industry na mebo abo ni nyina no na da se ne mde abesum ti amabroni Makram.
The surest way to keep the momentum, the surest way to assure the healthy, equal, and prosperous future for Africa and people of African descent is to lift up and invest, especially in the 10-year-old girl of Africa and the world. And that is why I am so enthused about the Nana Afrakoma Vocational Institute. Nana Hema is empowering adolescent mothers with the skills that they need to stand on their own, and when given that opportunity, they will chart their own destiny. They will help this community to prosper. UNFPA proudly partners with that institute to provide sexual and reproductive health information and vital services. And we know that the hopes and the dreams of the girls here and all around Ghana and all around the world are just the same. This year, the State of World Population Report 2022 revealed that nearly half of all pregnancies in this world are unintended, over 121 million a year globally. And for those women and girls affected, that most life-altering reproductive choice is often no choice at all. For an adolescent girl, an unintended pregnancy leaves her destined to a life below her full potential, her hopes and dreams derailed. So I am proud that UNFPA has a history of standing up for the fundamental rights of women and girls, including the right to access modern contraception, to give birth safely and not die while giving birth, and to live free from violence. On those ships that left these shores so many centuries ago, a new dance was born. It is called the limbo dance, and essentially it offers skill in making space where there is none. I expect that your leadership and your participation here today will incite you to help break down long-standing inequalities wherever you may sit. Do not curtail the ambition of a young girl. Do not undermine her health. Do not violate her rights. I am very proud of traditional leaders who, in particular, are playing their role on changing harmful social norms, practices, and beliefs. The Nana Afrokoma initiative and other successful innovative approaches that you're developing in these communities points the way forward. And together we shall empower women and girls and dismantle barriers, keeping them from full realization of their rights, attaining the Sustainable Development Goals on time by 2030, and ultimately making Africa's Agenda 2063 a reality for everyone on this diverse and dynamic continent. The Ghana symbol of Sankofa reminds us it is never too late to go back and fetch it. I'm proud to be with you to learn about the past to build our future. And our ambition is great, but I believe that working jointly, as we see from the history of our people, our collective will is great.
I deem it a journey because we at Rehoboth, the organizers of this grand opening of our Nightbridge Phase 1, 400 luxurious affordable housing, believe that the ideas and dreams about development of housing and how technology continues to shape our cities, homes, and life are one that will go beyond this event. My pride of this event and programs will be that we'll continue to grow and become more and more relevant with every passing event until we have achieved success in our quest for getting the needed policy reform and necessitated the idea of constructing affordable housing. Rehoboth having been in existence for a decade now, we are honored to add Rehoboth Nightbridge project with a state-of-the-art facility. Also ongoing projects running concurrently are Ayimisa Rehoboth Palms and our soon to launch 2,500 affordable two-bedroom bungalows at Damfa, called Rehoboth Heavens, in partnership with EcoBank, to provide mortgage facilities for Ghanaians in Diaspora and in Ghana, which will help reduce the 2 million housing deficit we face as a country. Someone might wonder, why affordable housing or social housing? Well, housing or access to a decent home has been a challenge even in developed countries. So Ghana is no exception. Social housing, because price will be very affordable for many Ghanaians. As an institution with private ownership, over the years, Rehoboth has been tirelessly working to propagate its mission to transform the built environment towards sustainability through the way of communities. Our plan, designed, constructed, operated, and maintained to its significant improvement of the health and quality of life of occupants of the present future generation through creating sustainability building and communities. We envisage as a company that in the near future, Greeners will rank high on purchase and letting decisions of prospective property buyers. The fact that the future is green cannot be overemphasized. And you are here today because we consider you, our value stakeholder and believe together we can continue this very much needed conversation and also trigger policy reforms to promote green building.
We are back again, Chile, and I'm currently in Grand Bassam, and everybody says you have to go to Grand Bassam, you have to see Grand Bassam, because here is known for colonial buildings and history. I'm super excited. I'm currently here at Mufi National du Costume, which is one of the places you must see here in Côte d'Ivoire, here in Grand Bassam. I'm super excited. Today is going to be like a tour. I have like 24 hours, no, less than 24 hours, because I already slept for 8 hours. So I have less than 6 hours to explore this town before leaving back to Abidjan. And of course, you are coming along. So let's see what's in here. I'm super excited. You guys are coming along. Let's go. Let's see what they have. It costs 1,000 per person. Thank you, madam. So there is currently no tour guide that speaks English. So we have to do the tour by ourselves. Afterwards, she's going to do a little explanation for us, because they are currently painting the place, and she says she doesn't like the smell of the paint, so she can't go with us because the smell of the paint will worry her. But then if we don't mind, we can actually have a tour. And since we are here, we don't know when we are going to come here again, so let's see how it looks. If you have any history or you know about this place, kindly let me know in the comment section. Yeah. The Musée National du Costume was built as a palace in 1892 by the colonial rulers at the time. The first president of Côte d'Ivoire converted it to a museum. The model of dresses and customs of the local communities, including the kings and chiefs from other regions of Côte d'Ivoire, are displayed in this video. Let's see what they have upstairs. Oh, I see some Ghana kente ahead of me. Oh, this is the Ghana kente. Habitat of the traditional museum, I think. don't know if this is how they used to dress, but this outfit is so pretty. Like, this is very nice. I don't know what it means, but then, yeah, if you guys know what it means, please let me know in the comment section. Is that how the ladies used to dress in the past? And this looks like a wedding outfit, which is so pretty. You can see some nice beadwork here. Oh, I'm sure we are not supposed to touch because there is no tour guide for us. Look at the outfits, like a wedding gown. So this is something I have seen before in the Volta region. It's used to catch crabs and it's also used to catch lobsters. I don't know if it's the same use here. If you know, let me know in the comment section. Yeah, this I have seen before. It's a trap. It's actually a trap to catch crabs. And this. I like how they represented everything in how it was represented back in the 80s. I'm sure all the Ghanaians will know this game. It's properly called Ivory here. How do you call it in your country? How do you call it in here? Monsieur, this. How do you call it here? Sao. This one.
Awale. Hey, we call it Owari.
We call it Owari.
In Ghana.
Owari.
Small.
I see. So they're like, it's very similar to that of Ghana.
Awale.
Awale.
Thank you.
Oh, this is so beautiful. This facility. Something like this. The two of us. Yeah. So from the museum, we are going to Maison Ghaname, which is also another historical site you must see when you are here at the Grand Bassam. So it's not too far. We picked a loading taxi. There were other people in the car. They just alighted. It's left with Millie and I. Then we get to the place. It's not too far. So yeah, let's see how it goes. I'm super excited. I get to explore Grand Bassam, like the popular Grand Bassam. When you come to Côte d'Ivoire, make it a point to visit this place too. Get to know their history. If you speak French, it's a plus. If you don't, you're just going to be like me. see here, it's quite an abandoned place. So I guess we have to do the tour ourselves. So this is how it looks like. The history. So it's quite an abandoned place, but then since it's one of the most historical places here, it's a must to see when you come. Yeah. This is very scary. Like you're so close everywhere. This is the building from this side. Yeah, this is how it looks like from here. So this is how the whole building looks like, and it's very close to old buildings. So we're here to take some pictures. Hi Mimi! Hello! Yeah, if you want to see the beauty of Mimi, please go to her Instagram.
Yeah, at Mliwomor, MLIWOMORRR.
So yeah, we're here to take some pictures. Let me just fly the drone for you to see how it looks like from the top. Then we are going to leave here to our next destination. So this is exactly how it looks. We are going to, it's quite abandoned. You don't have to pay, you just have to just look at it and know the historical. Guys, do you guys know this tree? From almost everybody who takes picture here, the tree is always green. But if you tell, the root is from the tree. Yeah, and they are dried. So I'm wondering, what's the historic meaning, or what does it mean? Why does the tree look green? Where is the source of water from? It's amazing. Like, yeah. So let's go to the next. You're coming along. Let's go. To Côte d'Ivoire, we've been enjoying orange, right? Millie especially, she loves it.
I love it.
And we got it in this shop very close to the Maison Ghanaian Enjoyment Minister. So yeah, this is how it looks. When you come, you could try it. It's nice. It's similar to Fanta, but it has a different taste. It has more of the lemon flavor, which is nice. I just saw some men enjoying fufu here. Nice. They enjoy some fufu. Looks like plantain. Two. So we are leaving here to have some lunch and call it a day. And you guys are coming along, so let's go. This is the taxi. It's a loading taxi, so there are people inside. So we are finally come to have lunch at Coco Girl. This is how it looks like. This beautiful restaurant recommended by Cici. Cici's on Instagram, and this place is nice. Cici Travels here. This place is beautiful. Yeah, we are super hungry, but here I learned they serve all kinds of dishes. So for any foreigner, you feel at home here because they sell all kinds of dishes. Let's see what we get. Thank you. So this is their drink menu. And then this is their food menu. They have burgers. It's called Coco Grill.
Poulet,
poisson, and yam. What's yam?
Yam and aloko, plantain, yam.
That's riz. What you're ordering. Riz,
yeah,
rice.
They don't have rice, so poisson, poulet, aloko.
And then she's having aloko, and I'm having
yam chips.
Yam chips together. We eat it together, yeah. So
yeah. Chicken poulet, poisson, aloko.
So far so good. Our French is going well. If you've been following my Côte d'Ivoire videos so far, you realize that since I came and now I've been doing amazing. If you haven't, please go back and watch my videos. While here, also do well to show me some love, subscribe, like, and share. We can put it down. This is so nice. Thank you. Merci. Whoa, interesting. I like that. The first food is here. Oh, this looks good. Thank you. Try it. I think this is going to be our best meal. So this is how much we spent at the Coco Grill. This is quite expensive, 27,500. We spent almost 27,500 on food, which is very close to $1, except for $50 here, which is very close to $50. So we just had lunch. It's quite expensive, but then since we came, we've not really had an expensive meal, so I think it's fine. We are going to the beach. We're going to the beach, soak some beach energy, and head to Abidjan. And this is going to end our last tour here at Grand Bassam. So this is the name of the beach. It's close to Tavarine. They have some beach outfits. Millie, are you going to get something? The beach is way ahead. back again, Charlie, guys. This back again, Charlie. The energy is just low. I just ended an 11-kilometer forest hike at Parc National du Banco. And guys, you have to see how the journey started. So let's rewind to see how the whole trip started. Let's go. This video is in partnership with Lemonade Finance. Lemonade Finance allows Africans in Canada and the UK to send money to Ghana, Nigeria, Kenya at 0 fees. Yes, 0 fees. They also have the best rates in the market, so you always get a complete value for your money. I've been using Lemonade for some time now, and I can guarantee that it is fast, easy, and free when it comes to sending money back home. If you are not in Canada or the UK, don't worry, I have inside gist. They will soon be in the US and Europe in few months. And download the app with my referral link in the description box to get 10% cash back on your first transaction. You can also type my code STELLA if you've downloaded the app directly from the App Store or the Play Store. Sydney, say hi. Hi, Sydney.
Hi, guys.
So, Sydney, where have you brought me to?
This is Parc National du Banco, Abidjan.
Okay.
We just about starting our hike.
We are going hiking today.
We're gonna do 20 kilometers of hike. Someone is gonna have their legs broken.
I'm super excited. Guys, I'm so happy I met someone here who lives here, and he brought us to this place. He picked us from our Airbnb, and I'm super excited. I mean, I'm going hiking here, and at least you get to feel something different here in Abidjan. The weather is a little calm, it's a little cloudy. I pray it doesn't rain. I'm super excited. You all are coming along. You're coming along. What happened? What happened? What did he say? Thank you. You know what's here? So I didn't come with hiking shoes, so he got me some running shoes. Oh, Sydney, thank you so much. That's so cute of you. So yeah, we're about to go and you guys are coming along. Sydney, you need to introduce your friends to us.
Hi everyone. This is Sarah.
Sarah, hi Sarah. Looks like a supermodel. Yeah.
This is Emikit.
Emikit.
Hello.
Hello.
This is Samuel.
Samuel. And of course, and this is you. And then we are going hiking together.
Okay, so we have a group called Leash, and Leash is a group of expatriates in Abidjan.
Okay.
And then every Saturday we go to a specific place, and then we have a sporting activity. So today they chose Forêt de Banco. You can turn the camera around for everyone to see.
Yeah, that's why there are a lot of foreigners here.
Everyone is here.
Oh, okay.
Most of them are going to be doing cycling, and a lot of walks, and then there's a lot of other activities.
So we don't have to come the queue, right?
No, we're going to pay here, then we're going to go to school.
Oh, okay. So I hope you guys are excited about it. This place is called Banco. What?
Parc National du Banco.
Say it again.
Parc National du Banco.
Okay, Parc National du Blanco. So yeah, we are about to go. Yeah. You guys are coming along, so let's go. So you pay 1,000.
If you are an ECOWAS citizen, if not, you pay 5,000 if you are non-ECOWAS.
Oh, okay. Look at the monkey, guys. Like 2 monkeys here. And this is a good welcome. We're about to start the hike. They ride the bicycles here. Oh, okay, so you have an option to go cycling or walk. And is the trail like very smooth like this?
No, this is like the smooth part. You've got a lot of
bends. Oh, okay.
There are different trails actually, so some are pretty smooth, some are climbing and descending. Everyone has a number of kilometers every trail, so you will see the signage per trail. 4 kilometers, 2 kilometers that side. So depending on what you want to do, you just do a combination of trails and then you go.
I'm super excited. Like everywhere is green. I can hear the sound of birds, and it feels good. And here smells like lavender. I don't know what kind of plant it is, but here smells so good. Yeah.
Away from the whole industrial.
Yeah, this particular place. Bonjour.
So we started in Jan. So every Saturday we have a particular spot where we go. We don't always come here.
Come here. Oh, okay.
So sometimes you go to the area around Assini, Bonwa, Ibra. There are different places that we go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, depending on what activity we want to do.
It's good. It's good to be living. I mean, okay, so if you all don't know, Sydney is Ghanaian, but he's been living in Cote d'Ivoire for past a year now. And you speak French like them. You speak good French. So how does it feel working here?
Compared to Ghana, it's a different environment. You know, even though we are very close, work ethics are completely different. And in terms of how the market is, it's nothing compared to Ghana. Yeah, so
okay.
You need to be very agile, yeah, and be willing to adapt to new ways of thinking, new ways of working. And once you do that, you get along.
Okay.
Yeah. But it's a good place. Abidjan is a vibrant city. It's very cosmopolitan. It's a lot of expatriates. I mean, for Francophone West Africa, Abidjan is the hub. So you have most of the multinationals having their head offices located here in Abidjan.
In Abidjan. Oh.
So it's an interesting place to work.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Guys, the weather is good. Perfect. Like since I came, I'm not sweating. Even though I've been walking for past 15 minutes now. And really the atmosphere feels good here.
Have you tried any of their fruit juices?
No, not yet.
They go
really nice.
Pretty good.
Trail is very smooth, but it's as though we are climbing a mountain, and so the higher you go, the more difficult it becomes to hike. But then I think so far so good. It's so fun, and yeah, I love it here, and I simply really love the weather. Everywhere is green. Yeah. So we are finally at our first stop. That's over 40 minutes of walk. We finally found somewhere to rest. I can see settlement here. So like people live here. Sydney, where are we now?
We're at the central point.
So this is the central point?
Yeah. So we're going to take the mountain climb and then we come back to take this lane.
So we are now about to start the mountain?
Yeah. We're actually now about to start the hike actually.
Wow. After 40 minutes, he says we are now about to start. Oh my goodness.
Okay, let's get
this is, I'm tired. Wait, let's rest for some time, Sydney. Wait.
You're going to get tired. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm tired.
Let's do it. Make all the ladies there in front.
Hey, they said team no rest. Team no rest.
No rest. Fast. Let's do this.
Hello. Bonjour.
Bonjour.
So, we've been walking close to an hour now, and I like the fact that their trails are like very smooth. Even though I keep going higher and higher, it doesn't feel too hectic, or it doesn't feel too much of a work. So yeah, I think we are approaching our next stop. So I'm super excited and I'm super tired. I'm the only one left behind. Everyone is way in front of me. And yeah, so thank you so much for bringing me some water. So where do you say we are now? I can see Aquaba.
Yeah, bienvenue, welcome Aquaba.
And the one we are about to go is what's the most difficult, right?
One of the most difficult trails. It's 1.5 kilometers, a bit of climbing and descending. Ascending and descending.
Wow.
And descending.
Guys, I thought this was over, but looks like
No, we just got started, right?
This is just the beginning. Oh my goodness. Oh, hold on, wait, please. Oh, let's wait for like 2 minutes.
No, really?
Okay,
you sip a little bit of water.
Okay. No, guys, this is not easy at all. It's not. I'm being honest, it's not easy at all. I think Afajato is even better. This one is like the trails are very, very smooth too, but the higher you climb, the more difficult it gets. And I'm sure descending will be the best part, because at this point my thighs hurt so much. My thighs hurt so much. This is big thigh problems. But the experience is really worth it, because the place is really green and beautiful. Sarah, what do you think?
Yes, it's beautiful, but
it's difficult,
yes,
right?
It's very difficult.
Just spotted some ants. They are having a party here. Yay. These are people cycling. Bonjour. Bonjour.
Bonjour.
It's good to see them. Wow. And we are currently descending and they are ascending. So you can imagine the strength in which they have cycling to this extent. So we are heading towards the last end. It's quite a distance. I've been walking past an hour. I think it's almost 1 hour 30 minutes. And yeah, I came all the way to exercise here in Abidjan. Can you imagine? Whilst we are tired, we are like running. So, bonjour. Bonjour.
Maybe you don't speak French, I don't know.
Yeah. Wow.
Running
To you.
Running. I don't think it's
Are you tired? You're tired. Oh wow. Bonjour. 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 So how many kilometers have we done so far? Oh, please check. Those of you with Apple Watches.
How do I play again?
So the trail extends, like it extends into the forest. There is no end. And so I saw a lot of people running. They were going around the trail just where we came from. And so we are going back. But then going back is not as easy. It's not also easy at all. How do you feel? How do you feel?
It's normal, it's okay.
It's okay, you've been doing this.
I'm enjoying it, it's interesting.
Okay, so this is how it looks like from here. Everywhere is really beautiful. Wow. So we have just reached where we started. We are about to start another trail. He says there is a pond that we could fish, we could feed the fishes. So we are about to start another trail. I'm so tired, but these people are not tired at all. And this is beautiful. I don't know where the water is coming from. Do you have a waterfall around here? You don't think so? Oh, okay. So this is like a small stream here. So my friends have left me, and I'm approaching some people. They are kneeling and they are saying something. If you guys know what is happening, let me know in the comment section. This is it.
Donne-moi le fardeau de tes lâchetés. Je me souviendrai en échange de toutes les fois où tu as aidé quelqu'un d'autre, où tu as endossé joyeusement le poids de la douleur.
So if you guys know what is happening, I pass in the middle of them. I don't know what they are doing. I don't know what they are saying. Let me know in the comment section what is happening. But then yeah. We are currently here where all the fishes are. Oh, they are so big. What type of fish are they?
Catfish.
Catfish.
Non, dans un parc, on peut pas les pêcher. Voilà, on les soulève. Voilà, pour nos
So I got some bread. I'm about to feed them. Whoa, they are so huge. You can show them.
Ah non, elle avale quoi? Non.
Okay, another one. Wow. On 3. Are you ready? Yes. Take. No wonder they are big. They get ready bread every time. 1, 2, 3. So guys, this was really worth it. This guy tried to kill me today. Hey, how many kilometers have we done? Check. Guys, more than more than what?
We've done about 11 kilometers.
11 kilometers, guys. If you know what 11 kilometers is, you understand the pain I've gone through. This guy tried to kill us, but then we didn't die. We ended with a beautiful view of seeing this big catfish. I have never seen this catfish this big. The ones we eat in Accra are usually very small, so it's beautiful. Sydney, even though you tried to kill me, thanks for bringing us here. So Sydney has brought us here. He says, Sydney, is this the best place for a check-in?
Yeah, just check session.
Okay. So they said for fried fish and acheke, here is the best. So we are here to try it for ourselves and we are super excited. Cheers! Cheers! Really cheers! Cheers! Cheers everyone! Cheers guys! You're all invited.
Don't forget to download the Lemonade Finance app to send money to anyone in Ghana, Nigeria, Kenya to also get a 10% back using my referral code Stella. See you. I love you all. Mwah.
Trying street food today, and I'm not going to do it alone. Thank God for the sun today. At least today I get to feel the Ghana sun on my skin. Look at the way I'm glowing. Tell me I'm not glowing, guys. And so today I'm going to be meeting the Summer family, and they are also a couple channel in Nairobi, based in Nairobi. And so I can't wait for you to meet them. They're going to be trying all the street foods. I mean, as many street food as possible. You're going to be trying it, and you know I always come along with you. And so let's go right into the video. So you all meet the Summer family. Hi guys. Hi. Look at the way they are smiling. So what's your channel name?
This Summer's family.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a couple channel. So if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe.
Oh, you have two ladies as your girlfriend?
No.
Coco.
Yeah, hi. So I'm Coco Miche from Coco Indante family. Welcome to Kenya, by the way.
Thank you so much. Yeah. So guys, I'm going to be sharing their links in the description box. Do want to subscribe to their family. They are making my stay in Nairobi an exciting one. And today we are going to be trying. What kind of food are we going to be trying?
Chapati.
Chapati. Inchura.
Nyamachoma.
Nyamachoma is one of the food I've been meaning to eat for. I can't wait to try it. And guys, you know, you are coming along with us. Yeah. So let's go. So like this area we are, it's more of fruits, vegetables, and as you can see they are enjoying their apples. Yeah, so the whole entire space is for fruits and vegetables. Okay, so we have spotted what's the name?
Smoky.
Smoky is kebab. Okay. And boiled eggs. Okay, so does the egg go with pepper?
Yeah.
Pepper
and tomato.
And so is it very spicy?
Not very spicy.
Okay, in Ghana ours is very, very spicy. Like very, very spicy. Sister, please can I have one? Or which of them?
You need egg.
No, not egg. I want to try the kebab. Okay. Kebab is made of what?
It's made of meat and flour.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Chapati flour.
So
Chapati flour.
$0.5 plus 50 bob in Kenya.
Okay. Auntie, what's the name? Please give me 1 kebab. And it's 50 Kenyan shillings. Yes. Yes, it's different. It's like this, the big one.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, cut it. Pepper.
Kachumbari ya pilipili.
Pilipili. So guys, it's called pilipili.
Pepper. Pilipili.
Okay. That's salt. Salt. Oh, it's okay. Yeah. Thank you. So you guys, we have to share.
Is it recording?
Yeah. Like this.
Okay, thank you so much.
So guys, I'm going to be trying their kebab.
How is it?
It's nice. Let me try it with the sauce. It tastes better with the pepper.
Yeah.
Because I'm from West Africa, and West Africans, we like a lot of pepper, so yeah.
Don't have a taste. We want soda.
How does it taste, bro?
A metal Kenyan pot.
Okay.
This one I know the exact.
So what's he cooking?
I guess
Maharagwe. Beans.
Beans. Okay.
Githeri. It's a githeri.
Oh.
Yeah, githeri.
Wow.
Yeah.
I see.
These are hard.
So this is the famous nyama choma.
Yeah.
This is the hat.
This hat.
And this is the hat.
Yeah.
Bull hat. Hat. Complete hat. You see?
Oh, that's
This
yeah, that's
hat. You know what is this? Altar. Eh? Altar living.
Yeah.
Okay.
Federico.
Yeah.
Aurico. Yeah,
Aurico. Do you run that?
Yeah, so you come to prepare it for us?
Yeah, yeah. I'm
I think these are already, right?
Kachumbari, do you want kachumbari?
Yes. Can we have some that is ready?
Kachumbari and pilipili.
Yeah, and chili.
And firi-firi. Yeah, chili. Pepper.
So you mix avocado?
Avocado, tomatoes, onion, and pilipili, pepper.
Okay.
Pepper.
So he's going to be mixing this.
Pepper.
Yeah, this is the one, kachumbari.
Yeah, this is
It's a mixture
the
of
original
pepper,
one.
Yeah.
dania, tomato, onions, right?
Yeah.
We grind it before, but you guys chop them.
It's big. How many spoons?
Do
you want it to be curry?
Yeah.
To be curry?
Yeah.
It's okay.
We put a little salt.
Okay, salt.
Salt. Very delicious.
Yes.
Very delicious.
So how much is this?
50 shillings.
50 shillings, okay.
50, yeah.
And then can you get mutura?
Mutura?
Yeah.
Mutura.
So I'm going to be trying this for the first time. You can use spoon. I just washed my hands. This.
Where are you?
It's actually very nice.
It's nice.
Suya, avocado mixed with tomatoes and vegetables.
And the pepper.
Pepper. It's too spicy for you guys, right? And then go to the church spoon.
So do you know this?
Ugali. So guys, he has given us ugali. We can actually have it with ugali. What's it ugali made of?
Maize flour.
Okay.
Yeah, and water.
And water. Do you add salt?
No.
No.
Okay.
In Ghana, you add salt.
Just water.
Yeah.
Just water.
I'm going to be trying ugali too for the first time.
Yeah, the first time?
Yeah. Ugali. This is a famous ugali in
Kenya. The only staple food in Kenya. Yeah, we only know that.
It's just like atlan in Ghana.
Yeah, and Kenyans can't sleep without ugali.
Really?
Yeah, Kenyans.
Have you met me?
Moso men. This thing is keeps men energetic. Yeah, and
there's also this one. Groundnuts. It's allowed.
Try Ghana.
Very nice. Bakana jogu.
So this is how the ugali looks like.
Yeah.
It's very whitish. It's just like banku, akpane. You can eat it with soup. You can eat it with soup, right?
Yeah, you can eat it with soup.
Soup, milk,
Chicken.
beans, even milk.
Chicken ugali.
Okay.
Nyama choma. Nyama choma, it's a hot thing. Yeah, and kachumbari. So it cost very many. 170 bob in Kenyan shilling. Yeah.
Okay.
And we took two with
granuts.
Yeah.
Okay. I think this is one of the meals I've really enjoyed. It was nice. The pear, I think I'll go and try the pear at home. It's
better than the fruits.
Yeah.
You enjoy the place?
Yes, I did. So yeah, it's going well so far. I feel like they don't have a lot of variety of street food here in Kenya, and I mean it's fine.
Yeah. So far we have taken kebab.
Oh, the pepper.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, so Kenyans are not used to too much pepper like West Africans, so it's understandable. They're like hot.
Very hot.
Yeah.
So we're going to try mutura.
So it's sweet for real. Like
very sweet.
In Kenya, we normally take it at late night. Yeah, that's the thing.
When you just chilling around, just going to have
at around 6:30 with alcohol or with just
with nothing, just like that. Okay,
yeah. And it's sweet. It's sweet at when it's hot.
Oh dear. Oh, okay.
And it's sweet when it's dark.
Yeah.
Oh, I get that. Together with kachumbari.
Whoa, what's kachumbari?
Kachumbari is in fact.
Oh, can you imagine?
Pepper, onions.
Pili. Yeah. Okay, I can't wait to go and try the meal they are talking about. So let's go.
Some Kenyans do normally take chura, and some people take chura and chapati.
Chapati, yes, I know chapati. Yeah, and then fried bread. Yeah.
They roll it.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Please subscribe, man.
One thing I've also realized in Kenya is most of them do M-Pesa.
Yeah.
It's just like mobile money in Ghana. And so most of them are like, they take, so he's doing the transaction in Pesa because we are out of physical cash. And yeah. Oh yeah, I'm enjoying it so far.
And the day is not yet
it was
over.
good. This was my favorite. Sure.
Yeah.
So let's go to the next one.
But I guess you like mutura. So this is the mutura when it's very raw. This one is raw.
Oh, okay.
It's not cooked yet.
Okay, so when he is now cutting it.
Got your photo.
my new friend. How are you? What's your name? I'll find you a Ghana wife.
And then he was single.
Wow.
He's so single.
You are single? So you want a Ghanaian girlfriend? Oh, the Ghanaian girlfriend. I'm coaching you a husband. And you too? You're single?
Oh, so here we have mutura.
All right.
Yeah. And it's made of matumbo. Matumbo is intestines.
Yeah, intestines.
Small intestines. Short. Yeah, so it's made of small intestines and I don't know.
and pepper.
Yeah, and pepper. And pepper, yes.
Can I have toothpick? So I'm going to be trying mutumbo.
No. Mutura.
Mutura.
Yeah, say mutura.
I'm going to try mutura.
African sausage.
Take African sausage, mutura.
Yeah. And it's so good.
How is it?
This is a kipe.
How is it? You liking it?
It's called towel. We call it towel. But we usually put it in soup. Towel.
Yeah, I got it right, by the way. That's it. Small intestines.
He says he wants to be my husband. He said it off camera, but he's so shy on camera. So Vivian is just getting me a scarf. Oh, you guys are showing me too much love. Thank you. Thank you. Please put it on my neck. The weather is cool.
So this one in the city.
Guys, how cute is this? Let me know in the comment section if you like it. Thank you so much, darling.
You are welcome. This one is a fresh juice made of some sugarcane, some watermelon, some what else? Mango, orange.
Okay, so these are fresh fruits.
Yeah, fresh fruit.
No additives.
No
additives, just fresh. Okay. So what flavors do you have, please?
Mango, passion,
I want passion. Yeah. So I'm having.
So let's do this.
This is 50 Kenyan shillings. So this is how chapati is made.
Oh, okay.
This is how chapati is made.
It's made with flour, right?
Yeah.
So guys, this brings us to the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed my time with the Sama family and my yeah. So I had mutura, I had ugali, and I had what again? Kachumbari, nyama choma, and so it was my first experience, but I had a good time. And so until next time in my Nairobi series.
Yes.
Bye bye. And guys, look at it. I got this pretty scarf and I'm looking all like some rich auntie. Until next time, let me blow you guys a kiss.
And then we are planning to travel to Ghana maybe sometimes. So please welcome us.
They will. This is Akula, which is located in Assini, about 2 hours drive from Abidjan. So we are
we are currently in an Uber going to Assini. They said that if you go to Assini, you won't get anybody coming back. So we have to pay double the price. So Jonathan, our friend, spoke to him in French. We just called him, and then we've negotiated to add extra 10,000 to his fare, making 32,000. So yeah, that's the situation now. We are going to Assini, and I'm super excited because today is this beautiful one's birthday, and obviously we need comfort. Going by bus is a little tedious because we have to pass through 3 towns before we get to Assini, according to my friend, and so that's how come we are paying this much to go to Assini. But the Uber is very comfortable, so I'll share with you how the journey goes. Hi guys, we are back again. Shalem, you're back. I'm currently here in Côte d'Ivoire in Assini, which is quite a distance from Abidjan, and I'm here at this beautiful place, and I must say this place is very, very pretty, and I'm super excited. This place is called Akula, and this place every Sundays there's always brunch here. I got my ticket. I can't wait to show you all the experience here at the brunch. I'm super excited. I'm even hungry. This is how I look for today. I hope you guys enjoyed this video as much as I enjoyed being excited about this place. I'm here with my friend, and my friend is looking as gorgeous as me. I mean, you'll see her soon in the video. So let's go right into the video. Super excited about this place. This place is really beautiful. So we are going to have the brunch, and we are going to take a boat to the place. I'm super excited. I can't wait to take you there. Is known for their special brunch every Sundays. My friend and I were invited for brunch, so brunch was on the house. Their brunch takes place every Sundays from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. and they offer 3 formulas, which is the virgin formula, which we had tickets for, and it costs 59 CFA, which is about $100 per person, and they have the mom champagne formula, which is 89 CFA, which is about $150, and they have the VIP formula, which is 149,000, which is about $240 each. So our driver is Ghanaian. So you speak English, Anglais?
No.
Why? He's Ghanaian, but he doesn't speak English. Oh, okay. So he's been born and raised here. I'm super excited. We are getting to the island, and I sincerely didn't even know it was an island. But yeah, it's so beautiful. I can't wait to show you all how it looks like when we get there. This is nice. So we are entitled to a drink. Thank you. Merci. Cheers, guys. I'm going to be having rum beer flavored. myself some desserts, and so far it's been so amazing here. They are playing a lot of Nigerian and Ghanaian songs here, and it feels so good. They are playing our songs here. So yeah. Us to the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed being here. Anytime you find yourself in Assini, make it a point. In fact, when you find yourself in Côte d'Ivoire, make it a point to come here and have a Sunday brunch. Come spend the night here, come chill out with your family. The vibes are indeed amazing, just as you saw. The people here are great. Really, what's your experience?
The place is really nice. You know, I like water, I like the beach, so I really love it here.
Yeah.
I mean, the aesthetics, the boat cruise, everything was just nice. Good music as well, good food.
Yeah, we've had so much fun that we are all exhausted. So until next time on my next video from Côte d'Ivoire, I want to say I love you all. Kisses.
Thanks for the support.
Thanks for the support, the love. Ended up getting a ride from the owner to our hotel. I hope you enjoy watching this video. Until next time, I can't wait to show you my next location. See ya!
chalet, guys. Please, if you want to join the family, subscribe, like, and share. Guys, I'm currently here in Assini, and this place is called Kasana village. I came here yesterday, and this is how it looks like. I'm sure you want to see how it looks like. Let's start from my room. Let's go. One thing about the place is each chalet is named by lots of cities in the world. I saw Accra. I'm sure you're going to see that. But yesterday we slept at Monrovia. Come, let's see how it looks like. So this is how the entrance looks like. They gave us a little flower here. So now that we've seen Monrovia, let me know in the comment section if you feel your city will be represented. Let's see what we have here. I can see that there's nobody here. Let's have a peep. Let's see how the room looks like. And this is how the room looks like. I think it's very closer to, it's very similar to my room. This is New York. New York representing. New York is very close to the pool. We have Paris, Abidjan. Of course, they have to represent their country. Hi, and this is how the room looks like. It's also empty. So it's a Monday here. That's why most of the places are quite empty. I only saw a couple earlier this morning, so I'm sure we're like the only guests. So there is also Cotonou, and of course this is Accra. Accra representing. I wonder why Accra is a small chalet. But this is how Accra looks like. So guys, let me know in the comment section if you've seen your city here at the Kasana village. Anyway, let me, my earrings are from Lodell on Instagram. I'm going to tag you her page. If you want to get an African earring like this, you can contact her. So yeah. Oh, I also see Rabat, which is just behind me. And this is Addis Ababa. So yeah, so far those are the only cities here. If this place represented your city, let me know in the comment section. I think it's a good weather today. The place is beautiful. I feel pretty. Let's check the other places out. Like the fact that the water is so clean. I can't wait to dip myself into the pool. You always know whenever I come somewhere and there is a pool, I won't hesitate. And it's very close to the sea. I can't wait for you all to see. So let's go to the kitchen area, the lounge, and then let's see what they have. So this is the lounge area. everywhere has a hammock, which is very cute. This place is picture Instagram perfect for your lovely pictures. So yeah, this is how it looks from behind, and I'm very close to the ocean. The breeze here is something else. It really feels good. This is the restaurant, very close to the kitchen. And then while here at the restaurant, you can have a beautiful view of this place. So this is our setup for breakfast overlooking the ocean, and yeah, so far it's so beautiful. Thank you so much. So one thing about their bread is a little hard than the ones we find in Ghana, but their juice is exceptional. Since I came, all the juice I've been having is so good. I don't know what they add or what they do, but their fruit juices are all nice. So we've been creating TikTok content and Instagram content, and this is how we look. Hi Millie. Hello. Are you having a good time here?
Great time.
Great time. The place is really nice. We are even tired, it's almost 12 noon now. The sun is out. I'm feeling good. And how do you feel?
I'm tired. In fact,
you're tired of enjoyment.
I'm having a good time, but I'm tired.
Yeah,
I need rest.
Yes. So far so good. I hope you're enjoying watching this video as much as I'm enjoying being here, as much as I'm enjoying showing you my experience. This place was quite expensive for us, but I think being here, it's becoming worth it. When we came, we were like complaining a little bit about the place. No Wi-Fi, especially last night, and so we had to deal with data, and the data too was on and off. But then I think it's good so far. You sit. I can't even get up again. So guys, it's time to swim and the sun is out. This is how I look.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. This is nice.
Let me know in the comment section if you like my costume. I'll tag you her Instagram page. Yeah, I'm feeling cute. I'm feeling cute. I'm feeling cute. And this is how my friend is looking. Sexy. Give me 360. Give me 360. 360, baby girl. The perfect time. Oh, water is so warm. I think this is the most beautiful part of this resort. The fact that you get to see blue, you get to see green, you get to see the skies. Oh, this is amazing. Our lunch just came in. We have fish, some vegetables, we have fried yam, and we have rice with an amazing view. After having a good time at the Kasana village, I had a minor injury and the only first aid was a mosquito spray which they used. Esther, what does that say? This brings us to the end of this vlog. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoy sharing my experience from the Kasana village located in Assini in Côte d'Ivoire. The place is very beautiful just as it looks, but didn't have Wi-Fi. The food was good, the people were good, everyone treated us very well, but the road to the resort is not the best at all. But we enjoyed our stay. Until next time, on my next video, I'm heading to Grand Bassam. I can't wait to share my experience in Grand Bassam. Until next time on my next video, I hope you enjoyed it. I love you all. Mwah. To the bus station, and the hotel pickup is taking us there, so we are so fortunate. This is how it looks from here. So we are like in the village of Assini. We are going to the bus station to pick a vehicle to Bassam, so let's go.
Good afternoon, Father. Thank you very much, and Happy New Year.
Really happy.
I hope you are doing well.
Very fun.
Thank God.
Thank you for coming. I'm very grateful.
We are grateful.
To have you today.
Thank you also for allowing us to come.
I'm very, very honored and grateful to you. Thank you. See you most welcome.
Thank you. Thank you, Father. I'm grateful. We hope to have a nice conversation today. All right. Thank you. Welcome to the all-new season of The Untold here on GhanaWeb TV with me, Eche Atisu. And what a way to kick off this season as we speak to no mean of a personality than Reverend Father Andrew Campbell, the man known as the leper's priest. He tells us a story of how he found his way to this West African country and all the beautiful stories 50 plus years here in these beautiful countries. What is the story? Do you know about all of it? We have it all right here on The Untold here on GhanaWeb TV. We'll bring you all of the details right after this. We begin our story with a man who introduces himself as Dr. Joyce Aye's twin, even though they were born in opposite sides of the world.
My name is Father Andrew Patrick Joseph Nilante Campbell. I was born on the 27th of March 1946. It was a Wednesday. And just by coincidence, Reverend Dr. Joyce Aye, she was born also on the 27th of March 1946. So we see each other as twins, except she was born at 8 o'clock in the morning and I was born at 5:30 in the evening, so she's older than me.
From far back in Ireland, Reverend Father Andrew Campbell speaks of the family he was privileged to be born into and why leaving them was the hardest decision.
I was born into a very, very happy family. I had a brother, Martin, but he died when he was a baby. I have 2 sisters, but one was killed in an accident just 3 months after I came to Ghana. Yesterday was her anniversary, which was 50 years anniversary, yes, of her death. And she was a year older than I. So she died on the 11th of January, 1971. And then I have another sister who's younger than I, just 1 year younger than me. She's at home with our 2 daughters who are married also with children. So there were 4 of us: Martin, Margaret, Deirdre and myself, and then Mommy and Daddy. And we were the happiest family. I can honestly say that the hardest thing for me coming to Ghana was leaving my family. Leaving a happy, loving, caring family. I had a wonderful mother. I had a wonderful father. And I thank God for their great example, their love. I never saw them fight. I never saw them argue. Never. You know, if they did it in the room on their own, but not in front of us children. They never. They were always. They were in love with one another. That's how I saw it. My daddy would come home from work on a Friday. He was paid on a Friday, and he would just take out his money from his pocket and put it on the table. He says, "There's my wages. Now, what's our expenses? What's our expenses?" So they'd work out the expenses to see, you know, how they covered this, that, and the rest. They shared everything.
He tells us an interesting story about how his parents met and how his mother ended up in the convent, albeit shortly.
My mother was a very religious person. When she finished school, she went into become a pork butcher. All our family were pork butchers, the whole family. All my aunts and my uncles, my grandfather and all of them, they were all pork butchers. And my mother, of course, became a pork butcher. So she was in a shop selling pork, you know. And that's where she met my father. My father was living near the shop, and he must have been coming there to buy meat, and he met her. And obviously, he asked her out, and they were dating one another. For how long, I don't know. I never asked my father these questions. I should have, but I didn't. But they were dating for a while. And then one day my mother said to my father, "I have a feeling God is calling me to be a reverend sister." And I don't know what my reaction was from my father, but my mother actually left for the convent, the Sacred Heart Convent. And you know, ever since that time, I've got a strong devotion to the Sacred Heart. My mother joined our congregation just for 3 months, because after 3 months her health broke down and she came out. But she was 3 months in the convent as a postulant of the Sacred Heart Confraternity. And that, for her whole life, she inspired us with devotion to the Sacred Heart. Our home was consecrated to the Sacred Heart. We had always had the red light of the Sacred Heart burning, you know, in our hallway. the big picture of the Sacred Heart. So she always gave us that devotion. The Sacred Heart will take care of you. So when she left the convent, who was there ready to meet her except my father? So they started dating again and got married. And I can honestly say, my mother was a wonderful person. She loved cooking. She baked beautiful cakes and apple tarts and, you know, also she just loved it. And she was always helping people, always assisting people, no matter what she was. She'd go to church in the morning on our bicycle. There was always a basket on the front of our bicycle, and she would ask the neighbors, "Can I buy things for you? Anything you want down at the shops?" And she would do that. She was so caring and so loving, and always thinking of other people. My father too was also a very caring man. He did a lot of work in the Legion of Mary, and he used to visit old people every week and bring them out for parties and one thing or the other. He was also very, very caring and sharing in every way. So the two of them, my mommy and my daddy, had a wonderful family.
Tragedy, however, struck his home and took away one of his dear sisters, and 50 years on, he never forgets.
We weren't well off because nobody in our family went to secondary school except me. I was the only one who went to secondary school. My sisters didn't go to secondary, they went to primary school, and my eldest sister, she died and she was working, and it was a tragic death. She was on the back of a motorbike, and the car came and knocked her down. The boyfriend survived, he's alive, got married again. And I don't think, you know, I can't forget my sister. She took over when my mother died, and she cared for us in our family. She was such a loving, loving, loving person. I could even remember just there on the 11th, it was just her 50th anniversary, so I can never forget Margaret for her love and care. So that was the family I came from. And we had prayer every evening. Mommy would take the rosary beads out and say, "Right, time for rosary. Turn off the radio." We had no television in those days. No television, no telephone, no car. We were just an ordinary family. So she would take out the rosary beads and give everybody the rosary. We'd all grab a chair and kneel behind a chair, and we'd pray the rosary together. Because we always said the family that prays together will stay together. You never left our house without her blessing you. She had a holy water font on the side of the door, and she blessed everybody going out. She took us to Mass every morning. Every morning she took the children to Mass, and I'll always remember that. After communion, you know, we'd all be kneeling down, my two sisters and myself would be kneeling down, and then Mommy would come back from communion. And one thing I'll always remember about her, she kissed every one of us after communion. Now, I must have been about 4, and my eldest sister was 5, and my younger sister was 3, because we hadn't made our first communion. And Mommy would come back from communion, and she would kiss each one of us. And I wondered, why would she kiss us? Why? And it was her way of sharing Jesus with us. She received Jesus in communion. Now she wanted to share Jesus with us, and she would just kiss each one of us. It was a wonderful, wonderful gesture. Even the prayers, she prepared me for my first communion, because I made my communion when I was 6 years of age. I was in primary school. So I was only 6 years of age when I made my communion. And who prepared me was my mother. Even the prayers I say today, and I'm 51 years a priest, the prayers I say after communion every day at Mass is what my mother taught me. So to me, my family were everything to me. They taught me everything, and they gave me all that love and that support.
While he had a happy home to grow in, little Andrew Campbell did not entirely have an easy life.
When I was 13, things weren't easy at home. I mean, I remember times going to school with big holes in my shoes, and I couldn't afford a new pair of shoes. And we'd stick a piece of cardboard in them, and I'd go to school with cardboard in my shoes. Or I'd have a patch in my trousers. We couldn't afford a new pair of trousers. Things were difficult. It wasn't easy for my mommy and my daddy. As I say, nobody went to secondary school. I was 13 when I finished primary school. And that's when my father says, Andrew says, we cannot afford to send you to secondary school. It'll cost £10 a year. We haven't got it. Go and work. So at the age of 13, I went to work in a wholesale grocer's on the back of a truck. And I did that for 1 year. We worked for a Jew man who was very strict. 8 o'clock in the morning you start work. I'd go to mass at 7:30, then come to work at 8 o'clock. And you work from 8 to 6 every day for 30 shillings a week. And I'd bring that money home to my daddy and say, Daddy, here's my money. Every week we got paid on a Friday, I gave it to Daddy, here's my money. And he gave me 2 and 6 pocket money out of that. And that went on for 1 year. And then the second year, I was promoted at the age of 14. I was promoted to the shop. And I was behind the counter. And there I was responsible for all the big sales of chocolate, big chocolate boxes, chocolate, cheese, cigarettes, all of these. I was in charge of that at the age of 14. But I still wasn't happy.
Like an inner voice constantly thumping through his heart, he grew up feeling unhappy and sensing that there was something missing in his life that he needed to resolve.
Something was calling me and said, look, this is not for you. It's not for you. So at the age of 15, I applied to the Divine Word to the junior seminary over in England. And I wanted to be a priest. And I always felt that calling, that God is calling me to be a priest. When I was in primary school, I used to read these magazines, you know, on missionaries going out to various countries in Africa and Philippines and different countries. And I always had that feeling, God is calling me to share the gospel with others. And that's where it started, that's when the seed was sown in primary school. So when I was working for those 2 years, I wasn't happy. I said, this is not for me, you know. And I applied and I got entrance into the junior seminary over in England. And I was there, I did my O-levels, I did 3 years, I was over there. I did it, prepared for my coming to the major seminary. So at the age of 18, then that's when I applied for the major seminary. But every holiday I worked. I worked in supermarkets, sweeping floors, putting food on shelves. I worked in a big clothing factory where they take pieces of clothing, you know, from various factories, and you sort them out. This is nylon, this is polyester, this is cotton. I worked in a big shop, you know, huge, big bowl, big packages of old cloth and the rest. I worked in various places, you know, during the holidays because I had to work. I had to think of the next term. What's happening the next term? I need money for the next term. So we never did extra classes at home, never. You always went to work, whether it was a long vacation or whether it was Christmas time, it didn't matter. You went to work to bring money in. And I worked, when I remember when it was 1964, I worked in a supermarket in Dublin and I was sweeping floors and I was putting food on shelves. And that's when I applied to join the major seminary to go along to be a Divine Word missionary and start my education and my training as a Divine Word missionary, and I've become a novice.
Becoming too clear by this time that he might just miss his opportunity to go to the seminary, all that was left for the young Andrew was a miracle. And a miracle did he get.
I was working in the shop, downstairs in the storeroom, and sweeping and cleaning and the rest. And I had to get a long list of clothing and others to go to the seminary. And I said, what am I going to do? I don't have any rich grandfather. I don't have any auntie or uncle that can give me money. I don't have that. I don't have anybody. I had to buy shoes, suit, shirts, underwear, all of these. But I managed. 1 or 2 people gave me, here's a pair of new shoes for you, here's some socks for you, such and such. So they helped me out. But I was left with black cassocks, 3 black cassocks. I said, what am I going to do? I don't have the money. Mommy and Daddy didn't have the money. My grandparents were all dead. So what do I do? So I said, Lord, you want me to be a priest for them? Please, you help me. And that's when a letter came in to the postman, bought a letter, put it into the letterbox. And then there was a letter. Dear Mr. Campbell, this was August 1964. Dear Mr. Campbell, please accept this gift. It was a £10 note, exactly what I needed to buy my 3 cassocks. Please accept this little gift as a gift from me and my children. I pray you'll be a holy priest and a good priest. Pray for me and my children. Signed, Donor. Who the donor is, I don't know. I don't know. You're going back to 1964. 64. Nobody ever, I don't know anybody in my family would have £10 note. Nobody. And I said, who is it? I guess I have to wait till I go up there before I find out who it was to be able to say thank you. But whoever it was, I'm most grateful that he went out of the way. And £10 was a lot of money in those days. So with that £10, I went and bought my 3 black cassocks, got ready for the seminary, and on the 8th of September 1964, I said goodbye to my family and says, now I'm off to the major seminary. And I spent 2 years in novitiate in the west of Ireland.
His journey to becoming a fully fledged priest had taken flight, and the next major thing for him after his training was his journey to this West African country, Ghana. How he got here is an interesting story, and he shares it with many smiles.
At the end of 2 years, you took the vows of poverty, chastity, and obedience. And during those 2 years, it was quite strict. Quite strict. We talked for the first time of the day at 10 minutes to 11 in the morning. And you talked for 10 minutes. And then all meals were silenced, except tea. Tea was 15 minutes you could talk, and then it was silence. We had a lot of silence, time of prayer, time of conferences. Every day we had football. I was on the football field every day. Whether it was raining or snowing, whatever it was, the group of us were always cross-country running. I used to do cross-country running. All these things we did. And that was for the 2 years that I trained to be a novice and prepare for my first vows of poverty, chastity, and obedience. In our second year, we started philosophy. So we started philosophy, and then the second year, novitiate, and the third year I was there, I did the second year of philosophy. And then I went to Dublin, to the major, since a very big major seminary in Dublin called Maynooth. And there were hundreds and hundreds of clerical students have been trained there for the priesthood. So I went there for 4 years and did my theology and got my degree from the seminary. And every long vacation, you had a choice. You could go and work wherever you wanted to work. No, we didn't do pastorals. So the first year I went to work as a welder, and a welder in a big factory in London. The second year I said, no, I want to work in a hospital. So I applied for a hospital in Liverpool. And I went to Liverpool and I worked as an auxiliary male nurse. I had my uniform, a nice uniform with trousers, all white. So everybody thought I was a nurse. I hadn't got a clue about nursing. I didn't know. But we did our best. And I worked in the medical ward. I worked in the urological ward. I didn't even know what the word urological meant when you said, Mr. Campbell, you're going to the urological, to the what? The urological ward, I remember that. And even I got to know some of the people very well there. They were so good, so good. And then the third year, I went and also went back to the same hospital, and I worked there in the outpatients department and the emergency. It was right beside the docks, the Liverpool docks, and people coming in with all sorts of injuries. Some of it was awful. And then the 4th year, I was ordained a priest. And I was ordained a priest on the 20th of December 1970. There were 3 of us in our class. There were 15 in the class, and there were 3 of us. We were only 24 years of age, and that's young. You don't get ordained until you're at least 25. So my superiors had to write to Rome and get permission for us to be ordained at the age of 24. We were ordained at the age of 24. And of the 3 of us, 1 is gone to heaven, and 1 is back in Ireland, and I'm here. The rest, we scattered all over. Some went to India, some went to Kenya, some went to South America, but the 15th scattered. That's, I miss my class, because I have no classmates to talk to. No classmates to talk to, unless I go home to Ireland, there's 1 or 2 there. And then I came to Ghana.
An Irishman in the hot climates of Ghana. Tough as it was, he explains how the love from the people of Osu got him grounded.
I left Liverpool on the 1st of October, and I took the Elder Dempster line, the Oriole, the boat. I took that boat on the 1st of October, 1971. The reason why I came to Ghana, when I applied to the Divine Word Missionaries, I wanted to come to Africa. And with the Divine Word Missionary Congregation, Ghana was the only country they were working in. Now we're working in many, many, many countries in Africa, many countries. But at that time it was the only country. That's why I applied for Ghana. And you're given a choice. You know, you're told, give three choices, 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. I got my first choice, which was Ghana. And I came with another priest. 2 of us came on the boat. On the high seas, we came on the boat 13 days on the high seas, right through the Bay of Biscay. So we came to Ghana and arrived on the 13th of October, 1971. But the priest that came with me, after 3 or 4 months, he said, no. He said, this life is not for me. So he left. He left and went back to London and became parish priest in London. I did very well there, and I stayed here. And just at that particular time, I got a telegram stating that my sister was killed in a motorbike accident. And that had an awful bad, you know, it was devastating. It was devastating. So I went back to Ireland, but I missed the funeral. The funeral was in the morning, I arrived in the evening. And that had a devastating, it took a long time for me to get over this. So that's how I came to Ghana. And they were the beginning, the early days here in Ghana. It wasn't easy settling down to the climate. Ireland is cool climate, you know, and it rains during the summer, it's nice summer, but it's never hot like in Ghana. Never hot, and Ghana is a different climate completely. The food, I mean, I never heard of fufu before. I never heard of banku. I never heard of, you know, all of these. I never heard of those before. So I had to get used to all of the food, the climate, the people. You know, and it was difficult at the beginning, I must say. I didn't find it easy. And I was assigned to St. Peter's, Osu, for a few months. And when I was assigned, I didn't want to stay in Ghana. I wanted to go back to Ireland. Because I said, no, I'm not happy here. I'm not happy. I knew nobody. And I wasn't happy. My sister had just died. And I was trying to settle down, and I couldn't. So I applied to go back to Ireland. And it was hard, But when I went to St. Peter's in Osu, and I took over, the priest there had died, Father Feeney, the Togolese priest, he had died, and I took over the parish there. I loved it. The people, they were so good to me. They won me over. And because of them, you know, I stayed, and And I thank God that because of them I'm here today. So I'm very, very grateful to the people in Osu for being so kind and looking after me during those early days. They don't know what they were doing because it was such a happy community and a loving community, and they won my heart over, and that's why I stayed in Ghana.
The death of his father was a hard one for him, but he says at least he was proud of something in that moment. His wishes were met.
Then I was my father died in 1976. I was called home to Dublin, and my father had cancer. My father used to smoke, something I hate. He smoked, and it was too late. He got cancer of the lung. And I was with him right to the very, very, very end. I was with Daddy. He was such a wonderful man, such a wonderful man. He gave me all the encouragement. And the strange thing about my father, you know, he always supported me going away to be a priest. I was the only boy in the family. My little brother died when he was a baby, so I was the only son in the family. And the two of us were always together. We'd go on holidays together, we'd go cycling together. You know, we used to work in the garden together. We used to do all these things together. Sunday we'd cycle over to see Grandma, and then in the afternoon we'd go to a football match. We were always together. Dad was a wonderful person. So when he was dying, I stayed with him right to the very end. So on the 27th of June, it was the only day he spent in bed. The only day and I called the doctor, and the doctor says, there's nothing we can do. Nothing we can do. So he asked me, he said, Andrew, there's a crucifix behind me over my bed. Take that crucifix and put it in front of me here, which I did. And I still have that crucifix beside me in my own bed here. So take that crucifix and put it, you know, right in front of me. And I went for evening mass in the church, parish church, came back and said, Daddy, what do you want? Oh, just a bit of bread and a cup of milk. So I brought it to him. When I came back afterwards, then he went into a coma and he died in my arms. And it was a wonderful experience in the sense that earlier on, some months beforehand, I was upset one day, very upset. And I went to see the matron of the hospital which Daddy was admitted to. And I said to the matron, I said, Matron, my father's dying of cancer. And I said, when I was a seminarian, I've seen people die of cancer. I said, I'm scared. What should I do? You know, he's the next room to me. So I was in one room, Daddy the next, and my sister and husband in the next room. I said, what happens if during the night it takes bad? What do I do? I don't know what to do. And I was really worried. And the matron said to me, Father, look, you don't worry. God will take care. God will take care. And here was a nurse, a nursing sister telling a priest, you know, God will take care. She was giving me counsel. Oh, I'll never forget that. Then I went to the church. I said, God, okay, you win. You win. I argued with her. I said, you've taken my brother. You've taken my mother. You've taken my sister. Now you want to take my father. Why? Why? So I argued with him and argued with him. In the end, I said, okay, God, you win. You win. It was hard. It was hard. And I said, God, I want two requests from you. Number one, that when Daddy is dying, I want to be with him. Number two, he has no pain. I've seen patients die of cancer in pain. And I wanted to be with my father when he died. That 27th of June, 6 o'clock in the evening, when Daddy took bad, I was with him. He died at 7. There was nobody else with him. I was on my own with him. He had no pain. He just went into a coma and gradually went off quietly. It was beautiful death, as if I'd taken him to heaven, as if I'd gone there and come back. And I must say this, Richard, since that experience, I have never been afraid of death. You know, it taught me something, there's something, life after death, there's something special there. And as if there was that happy feeling, you know, that Daddy's gone to a place where there's no cancer, where there's no pain, there's no hospital, there's no suffering. And I felt happy for him. And I sat there with him, holding him in my arms. There was no crying. I just said, Daddy, you've gone to where you were made for. And I held him in my arms. And then the neighbors came in and started crying, then I left him. But I always remember that. That was at 1976. I came back to Ghana.
Thanks for joining us on BizTech on GhanaWeb TV. I am Ernestina Sewa Asante. On today's edition, we take a look at a courier company using electric bicycles for the delivery of goods and services. After that, I'll bring you up to speed on some stories that made headlines in the week. Do enjoy.
Courier companies play a rather important role in the delivery of goods and services. For your items to be delivered in a much safer and efficient manner, these companies are looking at various ways to improve their work. On this edition of BizTech, I speak with a group of young men who have infused an electric mobility bicycle to improve the delivery of goods and services right here in Ghana. Before I introduce my guests, I'll take a quick break and we'll be right back. My name is Maudi Aholimega. Welcome back from that break. My guest on this week's edition of BizTech is Anthony Obuso-Ansah, and he's the Chief Executive Officer for Shark Express. Anthony, welcome to BizTech. How are you?
I'm good. Yourself?
I'm doing very well. Yeah, many thanks for having us. What exactly am I sitting on right now?
So this is an electric bicycle.
Okay.
It's the usual bicycle we all know, riding around, but this is powered. So we've added battery and some motor to make it easy for us to use for our delivery purposes.
Okay. Yeah, so before we come to the bicycle itself and then the business model as well, I just want to get from your point of view, how is the courier service in Ghana is doing?
So I think the space is growing. Now we have a lot of players in the industry. We have a lot of domestic players and we have a lot of foreign players who also come into the space. So it's a growing space. there's just more to be done in the space.
Okay. Now let's come to the courier service and then your infusion of electric bikes. What went into the idea of what you guys wanted to bring this on board for your business?
Okay, so for 3 reasons why we decided to go with electric bikes. The first reason is our dependency on fuel. Between last year and this year, there's been a lot of increments in fuel, and every time fuel is increased, it's either we, the business, absorb the cost of the increment, or we see how best we can pass a percentage of it to the customers. And it doesn't help with our pricing and our service to the customer, because then your operational cost goes up high. So we discussed electric bicycle for long, and we thought that introducing electric bicycles or bikes will help the business cut down its operational cost. So we are piloting this for 3 months to see how the impact on the business. Then we can confidently know what decision to take forward. The second reason is also environmental friendliness, and the fact that we want to deliver swift, secure, reliable service on clean energy. So if we are going the electric way, then we know that at least we are contributing to the sustainability of the environment. And the third reason is obviously what I mentioned earlier, for economic reasons. It will be economical. It will be able to price our services better for our clients, and they will enjoy the swift, secure, reliable services without having to worry about cost element of it.
So you mentioned something about piloting. How has the pilot been so far? Has it been effective, as you expect?
So a lot has gone into the pilot. We've been piloting for about 2 weeks now, and in the past 2 weeks, there's been days that are good. Let me give an example. There was one time, one of the riders picked an item from East Legon and rode all the way to Jowolo. I don't know what speed he was going, but when he got to Jowolo, the battery had run out.
Really? Why? What happened? He didn't charge it?
So the more speed you go, the quicker the battery runs. So you operate within a certain speed limit, and then if you're able to use it well. So he was new to it, so we trained him to be able to use it. But since that time, he's been going the day doing deliveries without running out of battery. But it comes with extra battery. So this bike actually covers 70 kilometers.
70 kilometers,
and its top speed is about 50 kmh. And then it works fine so far. It's just that it can't go further as the usual motorbike will go. Yes, because of the power limitations.
So I see some screens and some boards here and that. Is this all connected to the courier company, whereas you can monitor and see them, what they are doing, where they are going?
So yes, so the screen is a dashboard that gives information about the trip, the distance they've traveled, the speed they're going to. When you power it on, it lights up, says hello to you, and then it gives you the information that you need. So it will tell you if you're running out of battery or otherwise, and it will also tell you what speed you're running. It has gears, so you can switch from 1 to 5. So you can see from the screen what gear you are on, and then take it from there.
So in terms of maintenance, I know you just got them a few months ago, like you mentioned. How is it? Is it expensive maintaining them?
No, it's not. So we actually got this from Cargo Bikes. It's also a business in Ghana. And they are also launching this in Ghana. They also want to help with e-mobility in the country. So we've partnered with them, and we are piloting the 2 bikes. Now, they are responsible for some maintenance. And the cost of maintaining these bikes are actually cheaper than maintaining the usual motorbike. In fact, the cost of running this electric bike itself is not as expensive as the other, the usual motorbike that we know. And as part of the agreement, there's some responsibility that the cargo bikes will take, and some the part of responsibility we take. So the cost structure absorbs certain elements. Yes.
Now I want to come down to the consumers as well, which is a key component of every other business. How has it been so far, especially your consumers knowing that you guys have electric bicycles? Has it reduced the time or increased the time of delivery?
So for us, we promise swift, secure, and reliable delivery. And surprisingly, some thought that maybe this might slow down the time it would take for the item to be delivered. But what happened was that it takes the usual time, because we don't use the electric bikes for long journey. We use for short distances.
Short distances.
And the short distances, the bike can go up to the same speed that the motorbike would have gone.
That's a 70.
No, no, 15. Okay. 45 to 50.
45 to 50.
kmh.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. So if in Accra, if you are riding a bike and you do 40 to 50, at some point you have to even do less than that. So we deliver at the same time. You will actually not feel the difference. You will not even notice that a bicycle came to deliver the item for you.
Okay. So, Anthony, you've had about 2 bikes. How many more do you want to have on the market that would ensure that your business is, moving very further on? Because I know courier service is very vital for a lot of people in the country.
Yes, it's very important. And for us, because we have an objective to go clean, go on to rely on clean energy, we are looking at phasing out all the other type of motorbikes to e-bikes.
E-mobility.
So we've given ourselves 2 to 3 years to phase out our dependency on fuel and go strictly electric. So we are in talks with cargo bikes. They are our suppliers for now. So we're in talks with cargo bikes as to what's available and how many can give us. For us, if they bring us 20 today, we'll work with 20. So we'll find the riders for the 20 and we'll make sure that we work with the 20. So it's as and when. But now we cannot put numbers and figures to it to say that, we want 50 now or 1 now. Because demand also affects some of these things.
So it's basically based on how many that you'd have, and then you make the projection.
Yes, it also depends on cargo bikes, our suppliers, if they have enough for us to use. Then if they bring enough for us to use, we'll find the riders for it, they will put in use.
All right, great. Thank you, Anthony. I'll just take a quick break. We'll be right back. Yeah, so I've been speaking with Anthony Owusu-Ansah, and he's the Chief Dispatch Rider and CEO for Shark Express, and we've been talking about electric mobility bikes and how it's assisting their business. I'll take a quick break. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back from that break. I've been speaking with Anthony Owusu-Ansah, and he's the Chief Executive Officer for Shark Express, a courier company. We've been talking about electric mobility bikes and how they are using it to assist their business. Anthony, I've been having a very interesting conversation with you, learning about the bikes and all of that. Now, I want to address something, elephant in the room, the E-Levy. I understand you're a courier company. Obviously, you deal with a lot of digital cash, physical cash. What you make of it? I mean, obviously it's going to come in, and government believes it's going to increase some revenue somewhere. From your point of view, as a courier company, how is this going to impact your business? Okay, so for when we started the business, it was about 80% cash, about 90% cash and 10% mobile money. When we introduced our delivery app, we wanted to drive digital payment for its benefit. The fact that it's easy to track, reconcile, security-wise, and all other reasons. Over the past how many years, we've been able to now drive our digital payments to about 70%. Wow.
And then cash now is 30% of our revenue. It comes with convenience for the users. You just pay online and you don't have to worry about it. You can always track it and all. If this, if E-Levy would drop users, then it will drop our transactions, our digital platforms. If it doesn't, then I don't think it will affect it. But it's always the user point, and it's the impact on the user before even us, the business. Because if the person is not willing to use it, then obviously we'll have to go the cash way. And we all know what cash economy is, or handling cash is when it comes to things like this. So I don't know. It's a tough one and a sensitive one for us, and we just hope that things just turn out well.
All right.
Yeah.
Great. Very diplomatic response. Okay, so now I want to come to staff. I know staff is very important in terms of your service delivery. How many staff do you have here?
How many?
Are we quantifying with the number of bikes you have here?
Well, there's a back end. So we have back end. We have the developers. We have the operations. We have marketing. We have HR. We have there's a number of them, and we also have the riders as well. We are quite a number.
You're quite a number. Okay, so in terms of training, which is also very key, what kind of training do you take them through, especially for the bikes? You know, in terms of safety on the road, and and I see the helmets and all of that. Do you take them through some training when they're especially on the electric bikes? Okay.
Yes. So for us, we have the fleet department, which I failed to mention earlier. We have, and the fleet department, they are responsible for the bikes and then the riders.
Okay.
So before any rider will go out, they are well trained.
Okay.
They are trained on how to use the bike. You can be a good rider, but it's different when you are riding to do deliveries. So we have a lot of good riders. People can ride bikes and all that, but it's not the same as
a different element when you have the goods on your back there.
Exactly.
It's more heavier.
Exactly, and you have to maneuver and try and identify the client, and it comes with a lot of skill that you need to have.
Okay.
So we train these guys to make sure that they have the right customer service. That's just talking to the clients, making sure they're speaking well, they're communicating what they need to communicate, they're listening and doing the exact thing the client wants. We also train them on the technical bit of it, that's the bike, how to even use the bike, because somebody might be driving a bike and doesn't even understand what goes into the usage of the
rules
bike.
And regulations and all that.
Exactly. So we train them on traffic and road regulations. We train them on and a lot of things. So we make sure that before he goes out there, these guys are skilled enough to handle whatever tax is given to them.
All right, great. Anthony, I think you're doing very amazing. Before we wrap up, I'd like you to take me through the bike and how it works, how you power it and all of that.
Okay.
So yes, so I have here with me Clement Bedunyako, and he's in charge of sales and marketing at Shak Express, which is a courier company. Clement, Charlie, what's up? Nice one. So I learned you are the one in charge of sales and marketing of the deployment for these electric mobility bikes. How's it going so far for you?
So far, so good. So as part of our vision as a courier company, we are trying to make deliveries very affordable for people in Ghana. And then piloting the whole project has been an interesting experience. Currently, we have some vendors in Accra we've positioned or we've stationed these bikes at. So, for example, we have Hachowache, we have Wache Gai in East Legon. So these are the two main vendors we are piloting the whole project with. So we station these bikes there, then as the orders come, they do the deliveries. Yeah.
Okay. And as a business, I understand you've been doing this pilot for some time now.
Yeah.
In terms of having more come in, how do you think it's going to impact on your business?
Yes. So like we mentioned before, now we can make affordable deliveries. Unlike where the motorbikes where we have to fuel, we have to consider the cost of the fuel to determine our prices. With this one, with at least 1 Ghana cedis, you can fully charge these batteries for 8 hours. So with this, we are able to price very well, and the customers are forthcoming as well.
Okay. All right, great. Clement, thank you.
So this is the helmet that comes with. You can see the quality.
Okay. Quite heavy.
Yeah. It's a good one, and it's very comfy inside. So very comfortable. And this is the helmet that comes with the bike. In fact, Cargo Bikes is doing a good job.
Yeah.
This is quality.
Okay. So we fix it this way. Sound good?
Yep.
All right. So how do we power the bikes?
So this is the battery.
Okay.
You can swap it. It comes with 2 batteries because now they are trying to build more swap stations around so that you don't have to come to the office to swap battery or use the extra battery. So what happens is that you take the battery this way.
Okay.
You can just take it off. You unlock it with the key. The key says locked here. You unlock it and you take it off.
Wow.
If it's there, then you place it with a new one. But if you want to turn it on, there's a button here.
There's a button. Okay, so
You
the
click on
power
the
button. Okay.
This is a charging port.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So it's just like
very user friendly.
Yeah, very user friendly.
Yeah, very user friendly.
Then you press here. This button, the power button. You press and hold.
All right. I'm supposed to see something pop up.
Yeah, this screen is supposed to come on.
Okay.
Press and hold.
It's not okay. Okay, yeah, it says hello.
Yeah.
Okay. I see the kilometer dashboard and
yes, so
everything
that's the percentage, 100%, the time, the speed. I mean, it's just, it just gives you.
So this means it's fully charged.
Fully charged.
100%.
100%.
Okay.
This is a phone holder.
Okay.
To hold your phone.
All
you
right.
can charge your phone by connecting your charger to the side.
Like your own phone?
Your own phone.
Also, it has like a USB port and everything.
Port. So there's a USB port here to charge your phone. And this button here is for switching gears. Plus is +1. So if you press the plus, you see it changes to 2. So these are your on the second gear.
Okay. All right.
The gear 1 is the lower gear. So
basically almost like a car. I mean, gear 1, gear 2, gear 3.
Exactly.
All right.
It's just like a motorbike too, because motorbikes you change the gears.
All right. So obviously these are the brakes.
This is the back brake. This
the back
brake.
Back brake and then the front brake. All right, great.
And then the horn is somewhere here.
Has a very funny sound.
And that's the lights here. You can see the lights.
Okay. Oh, so it has, so even for nights.
Yeah, it has a high.
Okay, great.
Then what else? I think basically that's it.
Yeah,
so
I see the little mirror as well, which also helps. Very important for you to see everything that's happening behind you.
Yeah. Then over here, we're not done. This is where.
Okay.
So we have the digital gear and we have the manual gear.
Oh wow! So you can switch from digital and manual.
Yes. So
interesting.
Yes, you use this when you are immobile.
Okay.
The manual. So change to change it from different levels. So the bike chain, you realize that we have low, high.
Yeah.
So when you are climbing a hill, there's if you are a heavy bicycle rider, you know to change.
Yeah, you definitely have to change.
So when you change with this is the plus is minus.
Okay.
And you see the gears here, 1, 3, 6, and all that.
Wow.
And this is the button for accelerating.
So this is where all the magic happens.
So press the button.
Okay, so it's moving.
It's moving.
All right.
Now the good thing is that when you press the accelerator and then you hold the brake, it will not move. So it's sensitive.
Oh wow.
It only moves when you don't hold the brake. So
okay.
It moves.
Oh,
but when you're holding it, you can hold it and press it.
Okay, it's sort of locked.
It's locked. So just a safety check.
So basically almost like a car. But just on wheels.
Yes.
I mean on 2 wheels.
And 2 wheels.
Okay.
So you just press the button and you're good to go. You move as far as
I think we should take this for a spin and then see how it works.
Do you want to go first?
No, you take the lead. All right. I think you have to. Okay. All right. Whoops. Oh my God.
So what you do is that just the first time I use it, I just allow my legs to be free.
Okay.
Without stepping on it.
Yeah.
Then just get a balance.
Just get a balance and then we're good.
Yeah, good to go.
Okay.
So let's go with the first gear and come back. So,
okay. All right. I think I have it now. The speed is picking up.
Yeah, it'll pick up.
And I realize the dashboard keeps moving, so now I'm doing about 12.
Yes. So
okay.
It was
still on gear 1.
Yeah, gear 1.
Okay.
When you press the plus sign, it will increase it will take you to gear 2 and will increase the speed. And interestingly, on the 5th gear, I used less than 30 seconds to move from this junction to the office.
Okay. Wow, it's so fast.
Yeah. Let's go the higher speed.
Wow, this is so fast.
So if you ride for the next 5 to 10 minutes, you'll be very conversant with it and you'll be able to use it. And this is what is helping us also create more jobs for people who can ride bicycle or can ride bikes. and don't have a job, they can earn some money. Because when you come here, we'll be able to train you for a day or two, and you'll be able to use this bike and make some money for yourself. So in as much as you're trying to also go clean, we go on clean energy, we're also trying to create more employment and job for people. So if you're out there and you can ride a bicycle and you want to make some good money, you can always join us and use the bicycle, make some money, and then you're good to go.
All right, great. Anthony, many thanks for the time. It's been great talking to you. There you have it. I've been speaking with Anthony Owusu-Anta, and he's the Chief Dispatch Officer and the Chief Executive Officer for Shark Express, a courier service company which has infused the usage of electronic mobility bikes for their business. He's been my guest on this week's edition of BizTech. Many thanks for watching. My name is Mauli Aholumega.
Thank you, Mauli Aholumega, for that report. Up next is Biz Headlines. To our very first story, Ghana has been ranked among 9 African countries with the most expensive price of bread, according to a report by Business Insider Africa. Bread is a common staple food that is widely consumed and always in high demand in Africa. The report, which compiled data from Nambio, a leading global database of consumer prices, said a loaf of fresh white bread, which weighs about 500 grams, costs an average price of $0.79, that is 6 cedis in Ghana. In first place, however, was Nigeria, which was ranked with the most expensive price of bread in Africa, with a loaf of fresh white bread going for an average of $1.12, which is 9 cedis here in Ghana. In South Africa, which came in second place, the same loaf of bread cost an average of $0.9, that is 7 cedis 45 pesos. The increasing cost of the staple food has been attributed to its high demand and other macroeconomic factors such as supply chain disruptions and foreign exchange constraints. The recent invasion of Ukraine by Russia, according to the global economic institutions, have been predicted to likely result in an imminent food crisis in Africa especially. The Ghana Statistical Service has pegged the year-on-year producer price inflation for March 2022 at 29.3%. PPI measures the average change over time in prices received by the domestic producers for the production of their goods and services. According to the GSS, the latest figure represents a 7.9 percentage point increase in producer inflation from an initial 21.4% inflation recorded in February 2022. Government statistician Professor Kobina Enim, speaking at a press conference on Wednesday, April 20th, said the month-on-month change in the producer price index between February 2022 and March 2022 was 6.8%. The service also said the country's manufacturing subsector recorded the highest year-on-year producer price inflation, followed by the mining and quarrying sector. Organized labor wants nothing but a 20% increment in the minimum wage and base pay of public workers. According to the Ghana Federation of Labor, any figure below that will mean that workers have been shortchanged. The Deputy General Secretary of the Federation, Kenneth Kumsen, said a demand of 20% minimum wage and a base pay adjustment to 20% is scientific. It cannot be proven. It is not a subjective figure. This is why we are saying it should be 20% and nothing else. He, however, lamented the rising cost of living in the country, adding that it is feasible because negotiations are scientifically determined, and when you look at the imposition of taxes, cost of petroleum prices, cost of living, utility costs, and all of these places a very serious burden on the ordinary worker. Now to the E-Levy, a study by Global Info Analytics has said about 40% of Ghanaians sampled in a survey have indicated they will only conduct electronic money transactions when necessary. The development comes after the firm sought to inquire about how Ghanaians are responding to the approval of the controversial electronic transfer levy, which is set to take off from May 1st. An earlier study conducted by the Ghanaian-based polling firm showed that some 73% of Ghanaians sampled were against the passage of the E-Levy. But the latest findings by Global Info Analytics, published on April 20th, showed that the approval of the E-Levy will have no effect on 9% of the respondents sampled. The study also showed that 18% of the 5,182 respondents sampled for the survey have said they will find an alternative to avoid the tax policy, while 26% of respondents said they will be withdrawing their funds from their respective mobile money wallets. To the sampled respondents, some 7% said they do not use mobile money services on their mobile phones. To our final story for the day, entities that are defying the Bank of Ghana's directive against pricing goods and services in foreign currencies must endeavor to quit, as the central bank has stated that it has already begun operations against them. Head of the Financial Stability Department at the Bank of Ghana, Dr. Joseph France, speaking in an exclusive interview with GhanaWeb, stated that the central bank is going after companies, entities and businesses who are still pricing their products in foreign currencies. He admonished the public to help the central bank to identify these companies that are flouting the rules.
Like I keep saying that it's you and I who patronize these products. The Bank of Ghana cannot be everywhere. So you get an institution pricing in dollars that is not authorized to price in dollars. All you need to do is to send information to us. And we have a lot more institutions
Most of them have their advertisements splashed all over.
We go after institutions that are not supposed to price in dollars, who price in dollars, we go after them. We will not advertise when we are going after corporate, but we go after institutions.
Okay, so how long before we see this?
The timeline, basically.
Yes, before we see it materializing.
Of course, this is a continuum. I mean, you cannot go after them. Fraudsters keep coming. We started chasing after fraudsters and thieves, but they still come. So we'll do our bit to sensitize you on that, and then also go after those, the corporates. There can be recalcitrant ones, but we'll still go after them to deter. And we work with the security agencies to do that. And so, yes.
That's all for today. Thank you so much for watching BizTech on GhanaWeb TV. This show airs every Fridays on the same medium. Don't forget to log on to www.ghanaweb.com for more stories. Do well to follow us on all social media platforms on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter at the GhanaWeb. On YouTube, GhanaWeb TV. I am Ernestina Sewa Asante. Do have a lovely week.